right. All right. Thank you, Mr. Hill and Ms. Prazo, Mr. Nichols. Let the record reflect everyone's present. And before we bring the jury in, Mr. Hill, I just want to make sure, remind you about our conversations yesterday. It's very important that you sit, listen, don't interact with the witnesses or the jury or anyone else during their testimony, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Anything we need to take care of before we bring the jury in?
I don't think so, Your Honor. Just put on the record now. Later, I do intend on playing a video of his in custody interview with Detective Wilson. They switched topics about 9 minutes in and started talking about other incidents. So the video stops at that point. I've let Ms. Prazo know without the edit that I made in that video.
Okay, so that's already been redacted, so it wouldn't, other than any other objections that, yeah, I'm assuming you would object to that, but it's already been redacted, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
All right, we're about to embark on a pro se train wreck. It was sent to me by Alyssa, so it's her fault. And then Brecken put it all together for me. God bless her, and edited out the gaps and all that good stuff. So let's do this thing. Good morning. Get yourself a cup of coffee. If it's not morning, well then good part of whatever the day it is where you are.
what do you have?
So, a couple of things, Your Honor. Based on the police reports, and I would assume that whenever the officers that the state intends on calling, whenever they take the stand, that they may be referring to their reports, whenever they are testifying, there are some statements in those reports that would be prejudicial to the defendant. And as my motion in limine was granted with regards to prior bad acts or extraneous offenses, I would just ask the court if we could admonish the witnesses testifying before they testify or take the stand, maybe as a group, just for efficiency purposes, just admonish them not to mention any of those prior bad acts or extraneous offenses, such as arrest warrants currently pending, burglary of a habitation, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, specifically, because it's all throughout their reports and also on their body counts. And so if the state, I would also ask that if the state intends on playing portions of videos of body cam footage or whatever, that it's also redacted. It doesn't include the discussions about arrest warrants pending.
Mr. Nichols?
I know what she's talking about, Judge, and if you leave me a minute, I'll remind everyone, but I think I covered that with it in preparation
Okay.
for not discussing other incidents. As far as the body cam, I only intend to play one, and I'll have to watch it again to make sure, but I don't think it contains any of those conversations, but.
Is that anticipated today through one of the
I
witnesses?
could have gotten to it today, but out of abundance of caution, I'll put it off till tomorrow to make sure we don't.
If we need to take a break for you to go kind of scroll through it kind of quick, we'll do that as well. As long as it's not the first one or two, we can get through that. I will give you a minute to go out and visit with them. I don't necessarily need to admonish them. I think that.
Okay, I haven't seen this, but I'm guessing the pro se is the big dummy with his shirt buttoned up with no tie. There's nothing that makes you look like you belong in prison more than buttoning up your shirt to the top with no tie. You might as well just put on the jail stripes and be done with it. But it appears he's got some co-counsel. I don't know what's happening. We'll find out.
That's up to the state to make sure, and I'm sure they all understand that. But if you want to go real quick, visit with them, and then once you do that, if you'll bring them all in, we'll get them sworn in, and then we'll get the jury in. Thank you, ma'am. And real quick, have y'all, Ms. Perazzo, have you explained? I just want to make sure Mr. Hill's prepared when the indictment's read to stand and enter a plea.
I do need to discuss that with him.
If you'll let him know, Mr. Hill, Ms. Perazzo needs to visit with you for a second about just kind of how things are about to go and what you need to do. All right, y'all can just kind of come make a little half circle right up here. You're good right there. Perfect. You'll all please raise your right hands. Do you and each of you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yes. Thank you. You can put your hands down. So these guys already know, but for you that don't, the rule's been invoked. And what that means is a couple of things. You're not allowed to be here in the courtroom during anyone else's testimony. You're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone involved in the trial other than the lawyers or investigators. And you're also specifically instructed not to watch any of the proceedings on YouTube. All right. Thank y'all. Y'all can all step back out.
Your Honor, I would also like to invoke the rule.
Okay.
I don't think I made that motion before.
Well, we talked about it a minute ago and that's,
Okay.
it's done.
Okay.
If there's any other witnesses that are not here, any anticipated witnesses from either of you during the guilt innocence phase, I'm going to leave it to you guys to explain what the rule is and make sure that they follow it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Anything else then before we bring the jury in?
Nothing from the defense.
I've noted.
I do want to make sure that I'm clear that when we're talking about any other extraneous offenses, with regard to this offense, the aggravated robbery, there was an aggravated assault charge as
That's
part of that
separate.
same incident. Is that something that you're anticipating evidence coming out with regard to the facts that would go into the aggravated assault because it's part of the same?
Yes, Your Honor, the shooting is part of the robbery.
Right. Okay.
And so that I fully expect all that to come in. I believe the incidents that she's referring to are a separate burglary
That's what I thought.
several weeks prior, a deadly conduct several weeks prior, and a retaliation for about a month prior.
Okay, perfect. That would be my understanding, Ms. Brazo.
So in response to that, I would have to disagree. Although it did happen on the same day, there are two separate indictments. And the alleged aggravated assault with a deadly weapon supposedly and allegedly did not occur until after the alleged aggravated robbery had taken place.
So
And it was not part of that incident. And as stated earlier by the state, they were only to proceed on the
Well,
aggravated robbery.
they're only going forward on that offense, but just from prior motions and things, I have reviewed the probable cause in both of those cases, which is the same probable cause. It's the same course of conduct happening all as one. So Mr. Nichols, any?
Judge, the shootings that constitute the aggravated assault take place as part and parcel of the aggravated robbery. It's how it becomes an aggravated robbery instead of just a theft. It starts with pointing a gun and threatening, but turns into shooting at the complainant as they pursue him while he's in flight from the robbery. It's all one continuous episode.
So any motion that if that was intended to be included in the motion in limine, that is not going to be granted at this time. I'll deny that specifically with regard to the aggravated assault. That was part of the same course of conduct and scheme and offense really as the aggravated robbery.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, you can bring the jury in. Good afternoon. Let the record reflect that the jury is seated, state's attorneys present, defendant and defense counsel are present. And I'm now calling the case of the state of Texas versus Traylon Hill and cause number 24 DCCR 1615. And I'm going to ask the members of the jury and the alternate, you can remain seated, but if you'll please raise your right hand to take the oath of the jury. Do you and each of you solemnly swear or affirm that in the case of the state of Texas against the defendant, you will a true verdict render according to the law and the evidence, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. And is the state ready to proceed?
You are, Your Honor.
And is defense ready?
Defense is ready.
All right, Mr. Nichols, you may present the indictment. Mr. Hill, if you'll please stand for the indictment.
The state of Texas versus Traylon Hill. In the name and by the authority of the state of Texas, the grand jurors for the county of Jefferson, state aforesaid, duly organized as such at the July term AD 2024 of the 252nd District Court of Jefferson County. In said county and state, upon oath in said court, present that Traylon Hill, hereafter styled the defendant, on or about the 15th day of July 2024, and anterior to the presentment of this indictment in the county of Jefferson and state of Texas, did then and there, while in the course of committing theft and with intent to obtain or maintain control of the property, intentionally and knowingly threaten or place K. Torres in fear of imminent bodily injury or death, and the defendant did then and there use or exhibit a deadly weapon, to wit, a firearm, against the peace and dignity of the state, signed a four-person grand jury.
How does the defendant plead?
Not guilty.
Thank you. You can have a seat.
Thank you.
And Mr. Nichols, do you wish to make an opening statement?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Good afternoon. One of the things that we kept saying yesterday during jury selection was we don't get to tell y'all any details or any of the facts really about this case. Obviously, today we're going to get into that. Y'all are going to hear from a young man named Cade Torres. Cade Torres is in his low 20s, lives in Beaumont, I believe he works for HEB. Cade had a firearm that he wanted to sell to get some extra cash for a trip. It was what you call an AR style rifle. And he had arranged through Instagram to meet somebody in the parking lot of Academy store in Beaumont and have that transaction. It was somebody that he had been connected with by his friend James Flanagan, who was in the car with him at the time. They will tell you how they went to Academy to meet up with the guy they knew as Trey. And they parked. Trey parked, got in the car with him, checked out the gun, started talking about payment. And instead of paying for it, he pulled a pistol and threatened Cade Torres and his friend James. Trey gets out of their car, runs to his truck and leaves. And probably not wisely, Cade follows him in his truck. And while they're following on the feeder road of East Tex Freeway, going to across that LNVA canal, Trey starts shooting at them. And they follow him into a neighborhood there off of Chin Lane near Guston Park, north side of Beaumont. And they lose him for a second. Comes back, shoots at them again. Luckily, nobody was hurt. Their truck wasn't hit. Several shots were fired. You hear from Beaumont Police, they were able to, by using the license plate information that Cade told the dispatchers, they found out where Trey lived on Tyler Street in Beaumont's North End, where Traylon Hill lives. And you will hear all how they connected Traylon to the crime. And honestly, y'all, it's not going to be the most complicated thing in the world. You're going to hear from the victim and a witness. You're going to hear from law enforcement. And at the end of my presentation, I don't think you'll have any problem finding Traylon Hill guilty of aggravated robbery. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Ms. Brazo, do you wish to make an opening statement?
The next wave it's opening.
All right, thank you. Mr. Nichols, you may call your first witness.
Cade calls Cade Torres.
And Mr. Torres was previously sworn. Mr. Torres, you can have a seat right here.
Oh man, I wanted an opening from Big Dummy.
And if you'll just do your best, kind of pull that microphone over, make sure you speak loudly and clearly so that everyone can hear you. Also, if it's a yes or a no question, be sure to say yes or no, not just an or a head nod so the court reporter can take everything down.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Cade, would you introduce yourself to the jury? Spell your name out for the court.
I'm Cade, Cade Torres, the victim.
And how do you spell your last name?
Torres, Torres.
And where'd you grow up, Cade?
Here in Beaumont.
Did you go to school in Beaumont?
Yes, sir, I did. Marshall, Westbrook, and elementary was Regina Howell.
Okay, born and raised in Beaumont?
Yes, sir.
What do you work?
Yes, sir, I do.
Where do you work?
Do I have to say that now?
You don't have to. Do you work for a retail store?
Yes, sir.
Now, Cade, how old are you?
24. Just turned 24 the other day.
Do you own and do you have guns?
Yes, sir, I do.
As a grown up, have you had different guns throughout your life?
Yes, sir, I have.
A few years ago, did you want to sell a gun to raise some cash?
Yes, sir, I did.
What were you raising money for?
To go to Colorado.
Like a trip?
Yes, sir. We're going to go hiking in the mountains.
So what kind of gun were you going to sell?
An AR-15,
Do you remember the brand?
Anderson.
Anderson.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And so around mid-July of 2024, did you actively try to sell that gun?
Yes, sir, I did.
How did you do that?
Through Instagram, just posted it, and somebody said they would like to buy it, and then
Okay. Did you know the person that wanted to buy it?
no, sir.
Do you remember their screen name or what their name was?
33 NOLA, I believe.
Okay, and did they communicate with you, hey, I'd like to check this gun out, let's meet up?
Yes, sir, they did.
Now, did you have a friend that was with you for this transaction?
Yes, sir, I did.
What's his name?
James Flanagan.
Flanagan?
Yes, sir.
Did he know who 33 NOLA was?
Yes, sir.
How did he know?
Uh,
Through social media?
Through friends. Yes, sir.
Okay. And so, where were you gonna meet to sell this gun?
The Academy parking lot.
In
Here-
Beaumont?
Yes, sir, here in Beaumont.
That's at the, I guess the 105 exit on 69.
Yes, sir.
Is that in Jefferson County?
Yes, sir, it is.
What were you doing the day of?
I just got off of work, actually.
So about what time did you go to Academy?
It has been some time, but I believe around 7 p.m.
Okay, so we're talking about July, do you recall the date?
No, sir, I'm sorry, I don't. It was July sounds right.
Mid-July,
Yes, sir, yeah.
2024,
Yes, sir.
a little over 2 years ago.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you go to Academy. Where did you park at Academy Park?
Towards the back of the parking lot, kind of towards the McDonald's and the gas station.
Why did you pick Academy to do the transaction?
Thought it was a safe place and public place. People could see and
Okay,
yes, sir.
and so about what time was it when you got there, you think?
I think 7 p.m.
Okay. Were you in contact with the person that wanted to buy the gun from you?
Yes, sir.
How were y'all communicating?
Through Instagram.
Okay,
Just messages, no, not really a phone call or anything.
like you had an Instagram account, he had an Instagram account,
Yes, sir.
and y'all went back and forth.
Yes, sir.
Did he show up on time?
No, sir, he didn't.
Was he a little late?
Yes, sir, he was.
Did he park? Did you see him when he pulled up?
Yes, sir, I did.
What kind of truck was he driving?
The white truck, it was a Chevy. I don't know what kind.
Okay. What were you
A
driving?
Chevy or a GMC. I don't really know the difference. I was driving a white Ford.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Did you notice anything unusual when he got there?
No, sir.
Did he get into your car? Or did you get into his?
Yes, sir, he got into mine.
And what happened when he got in your car?
At first, it seemed like it was normal, showed it to him, this is this.
So
And
what exactly were you showing to him? The gun?
yes, sir, they are 15.
Was it all in one piece or was it disassembled?
No, sir, it was sort of disassembled.
How
It
so?
wasn't a full firearm. The stock, the magazine, there was no ammunition inside of it. But the upper and lower was together.
The business end was together. It just didn't have any ammo and it didn't have a stock on it.
Yes,
Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So he inspected it. Did he indicate he wanted to buy it?
Yes, sir.
How was he gonna pay you?
Through Cash App.
Cash App.
Yes, sir.
Did you give him your Cash App info?
I didn't get the chance to.
What happened?
He snatched it, pointed the gun in my face, and ran off.
He snatched your gun
My gun, yes, sir.
and what did he point at you?
His gun,
Where did his gun come from?
his pocket.
What kind of gun did he have?
I don't really know, but it was a pistol, sir, and it was black.
Black pistol.
Yes, sir.
You can't tell me the brand or anything like that.
No, sir. I
What
would be guessing.
was not a revolver.
No, sir, it wasn't.
He's sitting in the front seat of your truck
Yes, sir.
and
He is.
you're in the driver's seat.
Yes, sir.
Where's James?
In the back seat.
Okay. What was your initial thought when he pulled a pistol?
He was about to shoot me.
What did he do after he pulled the pistol?
He jumped out of the car and ran away.
Do you remember what the man was wearing?
Yes, sir. A construction vest, almost like work vest, some black and I believe purple shorts,
Black what?
like basketball, like athletic
Okay,
shorts.
what kind of shirt was he wearing? Do you remember?
No, sir.
Okay, but you remember I guess what they call a high visibility.
Yes, sir. A
vest?
high visibility vest. Yes, sir.
Okay. When he left your car, what did he do? Did he say anything?
I don't believe so. Would remember. It was a very stressful situation.
When he pulls a pistol at you, does he say anything? Do you remember?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay. So he pulls a pistol, he has your AR in his other hand,
Yes, sir.
and he leaves with it.
Yes, sir, he does.
How's he leave?
Running while pointing a firearm at me.
So as he's getting out of your car, he's still pointing at you.
Yes, sir.
And he ran back to his truck?
Yes, sir.
On the way there, did he do anything? Continue to point at you?
I believe so. Yes, sir. But it's been a while. Yes, sir. I think he did.
Okay. What did you do when he got in his truck?
The first thing I did was reach for my phone to call 911, but at the time, I believe that he had also taken my phone after he asked me for my cash out.
You didn't know where your phone was at
No,
that
sir, I
point?
couldn't find it.
Had you dropped it?
Yes, sir, it ended up between my legs under the seat.
Okay. How long until you realized you had it? A little bit down the road, not.
Yes, sir.
What did you do when he left the academy parking lot?
Followed after him.
Followed him. What direction did y'all leave out of the academy?
Pull out of the parking lot towards the McDonald's side, and we took a right. He hopped onto the highway and I followed.
So that's heading kind of, I guess, north on 69?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I'm very bad with direction.
Like if you were going to Lumberton from Academy.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What happened while you,
I like this guy. It's a horrible idea. It doesn't make logical sense, but he's pissed and he follows him. This guy points a gun at you to steal the other gun you have. You know he's strapped at this point. And he says, "Screw it, I'm following him."
followed him?
He stuck his body out of the car and started shooting at us.
You say he stuck his body out. If I'm him and I'm driving, how is he shooting at you? Or actually, why don't
If
you,
this is the windowsill,
yeah,
I rolled down my window. I'm sorry. I guess he might have put it in cruise control, and he continued holding onto the wheel, but he put his butt on the window, if this is the windowsill, and hung out and shot at us.
so most of his upper body is hanging out the window shooting at you.
Yes, sir. I also know that was an awkward explanation. Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Where were you when this happened? Because there's a bridge over canal right there, is there?
Going over it.
Okay. Do you know how many shots he fired at you?
At least a full magazine.
What does that mean?
10, 15 shots.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Did any shots hit your vehicle?
No, sir.
Any shots hit you or Mr. Flanagan?
No, sir.
After he shot at you, what did you do?
At that point, I called 911, or before this, I called 911 on the phone, on James's phone. I used his phone. We continued following him, but at a certain point, I'd stopped and pulled over because the cops were supposed to be there.
So the first exit there is Chin Lane. Is that where you exited?
Yes, sir. Chin Lane.
And is that where he exited?
Yes, sir. I exited because he had actually exited.
So you're still following him at this point,
Yes, sir.
even though he shot at you?
Sorry.
Judge,
Hold on, Mr. Hill. So this is gonna be another warning and you're not gonna get a lot.
Confirm with my lawyer.
There's
Is that
gonna,
all right?
no, it's not while someone else is talking. Just like we talked about yesterday, we'll take breaks. You'll have an opportunity during a break to do that, but it's distracting for the attorney, for the witness, and for the jury if you're talking while they're asking and answering questions. I want to make sure they can hear the answer. So keep in mind what you want to talk to Ms. Peraza about, and you'll be given an opportunity to do that when we take a break between her being able to ask questions, okay?
I can speak to my lawyer.
I already told you yesterday how this is gonna go, Mr. Hill. I already told you how it's gonna go.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, please, for following the instructions. Go ahead.
so as you followed him onto the Chin Lane exit, where did he go?
I believe we ended up somewhere near Guzman Park, but before that, he had gone down a dead end, but I wasn't gonna follow him down a dead end.
Okay, so you stopped near Gusman Park?
Yes,
Or
sir.
Guzman Park, however you say it?
Yes, sir.
Did you see him again?
Yes, sir. At the time, we pulled over by Guzman or Gusman Park, and the 911 operator was telling me I needed to stop because they couldn't find me. So I stopped, but that's whenever he came. We had stopped following him, and he had gone and done whatever he did. He came back and found us, started shooting again.
How long after you lost sight of him until he came back and shot at you again?
I couldn't tell for certain, but a few minutes.
A few minutes?
Yes, sir.
Was that the last time you saw him?
No, sir. I guess you'd say he spun the block a few times.
He came back by.
Yes, sir.
Did he shoot at you again?
Yes, sir.
How many shots did he fire these times?
I couldn't tell a for sure number, but quite a few.
Okay. You mentioned that you had called 911.
Yes, sir, I did.
Now, I'm going to show you what I've marked, or may I approach you?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit number 1. It's a thumb drive. It contains a recording. Have you had an opportunity to review this recording with me prior to your testimony?
Yes, sir.
Is this, are you the main speaker on this?
Yes, sir.
And is this a phone call you made that was recorded, when you called 911?
Yes, sir.
This is a true and accurate copy of the conversation you had with the 911 dispatcher.
Yes, sir, it does.
Here at this time, offering evidence states exhibit number 1.
No objection.
States one's admitted.
Publish, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna let it play, but that first thing you said, what, letters and numbers, what was that?
His license plate.
You noted it, and that was the first thing you told 911.
Yes, sir.
We just want to go back to jail, now he's running from me. Where are you at? We just want to get you going on the highway right now, he's in the white, GMC Sierra. Which way are you going? Which way are you going on the freeway? Okay, so where are we going? We're back over. Okay. Hey. All right, I'm sorry, I'm probably down. He's running from me. He's running. Yeah, don't point. Slow down, bro. I'm sorry, man. I understand. We're getting off my 10 lane exit right now. Yeah, man, I think you're trying to shoot it. You ran out of the car with the gun. I'm in a white Ford trailer. I'm in a white Ford trailer. I'm ready to do it now. Going off 10 lanes, we're getting off the highway right now. We're passing a blue Chevron. We're taking a right out of blue Chevron. Was that the right here? White, GMC Sierra. We turn right on the stop sign right now. Nah, bro. I got you, man. I'm not in the back right. You know what I mean? I'm done, James. I'm done. He's all right. He's all right. Great. James, bring me home and you get all right. You just run it. Go for it. Oh, you say you were going on your I'm so sorry, man. Yeah. We're just I'm sorry. Your tax over. I'm sorry. James. Man, your tax over drive, he's done because I had to stop. I didn't want to get shot, man. D-A-D-E-D-O-R-R-E-S. Okay, when you said it, you was black in a white shirt, you have like a construction vest on. Okay, now, you bring up any kind of that concept. Oh, hey, what is it on you? Oh, come on. You don't know. I'm so sorry. Man, I'm sorry. What did you say? Why you? We just drove off Park North. He's going down Park North at the end. He's trying to get in. He's going back towards the highway now. All right, I'm so gonna say something. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyway. I'm so sorry. You just see him? Okay, he's gone. He got 5 feet away. Okay. Where you going to pull into, Jay? Anywhere that's good for you. I'm in the neighborhood right now. I really don't know where at all I'm at, but I can find like a gas station or something. There should be a gas station like that. He takes a chance. If you're not pulling that, but he said he's going back towards the highway. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I did something stupid about following him. I wanted to get caught. My passenger, he's on the right side. I'm not. I should stop. So where are you going to pull over? I'm trying to find a gas station now. I got the phone in my hand. I'm going to back. I'm really over right now. Okay, well, park right now, it's called, Councilman Martin, do you want to stand right there? If you want, yes, man, if you feel comfortable, it's all when you feel like this. I mean, like, he's gone. Yeah, he started it, but he was talking. I'm not over at Cleveland Park, I'm not over here, I'm just over by, I'm but I can't, you know. Motherfucker, I'm gonna go to jail for fucking over all that road for truck. What a fucking idiot, dude. You know his name? Oh, how you met him? Yeah, they say all that shit. He's trying to follow us. He's trying to find us. Get in. Dude. Yeah, it's, yeah. Good. There you go. I don't know. You want to be on my, I'm sorry, you lose the one anyway. Yeah, where to stop? I'm gonna go live in the chamber, that's the sheriff's house. That is, I know, 156. There's the park, 30 years ago. Come on the park. Okay, I don't wanna see. Which way did he go? I'm here, standing right here. So it's like, where did he go? He find it, I really don't know, man. Did he go back towards the highway? Did he go to the neighborhood? What's the highway? We're going down Park North right now, and we're passing Goodston on our left. All right, so that's a dog. She's in the GMT, dude. Oh, we're fine now. He's going this way. You're going to the park is on your left side, and you're going down Park North. And you know, the park will be on his left side. Something would have happened back towards the highway? I'll say so, yes, ma'am. He's not going back towards the highway. Okay. Hey, and, he's gonna lose his life over a gun and jail. I gotta get him. That's evil shit. I'm sorry, I want to get this down our street, not shooting. Yeah, you hear me, right? I'm sorry, what you say? Where y'all at? I'm still pulling in the office, man, I'm so sorry. What are you pulling in there? We're trying to find the name of it, there's blue with like white brick. And I haven't found the name real quick. What's it I'm talking about? Oh, man, I'm saying, do you know Oklahoma Maps, dude? We need to figure this shit out, dude. I am in,
Nah,
Where are you at?
I need to spread out.
And with like Google Maps, when they show me exactly what street I'm on, but it's kind of between Gallatin Street and El Paso Avenue. Wait, man. Man, I'm not from, I'm Friday and May or something, bro. You know how hard, you picked it up there, you know, I think I also do that. I'm fine. It's probably, you're stop, they are. They are. The plan is going on, you see somebody, you're saying, I'm going for. Well, there they are. Okay. Going in now. Yeah, there's no back. Yeah, you're right here, from you, yes, man. Yes, man. Thank you. You're welcome.
Kind of run the gamut of emotions during that call, don't you?
Many.
You're excited, you're scared, you're shocked.
Never been shot.
I think
before
at
that.
at some point you say you're being a dumbass. Cause you shouldn't have followed him when
Yes,
somebody
sir.
was shooting at you.
Yes, sir.
That's fair to say. And your friend, you can hear in the background telling you to back off or slow down.
Yes, sir.
And I think you told the dispatcher, yeah, he's the smart one. I need to calm down or something to that effect. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you what I've marked State's Exhibit 7. Do you recognize this?
Yes, sir.
What is this a
That's
picture
the
of?
rifle.
This is your rifle that you were trying to sell that day.
Yes, sir.
And you said it did not have the stock on it or the magazine in it when you
No, sir.
gave it to Trey.
No, sir, I did.
Did you ever see it again?
No, sir, I haven't.
You also stated you communicated with the individual known as Trey through an Instagram account.
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize what I've marked as State's Exhibit 5?
Yes, sir.
Is this a screenshot of an Instagram account?
Yes, sir.
And what's the name on this account?
33 Nolia or Nola baby.
Okay, and then has another name at the top. What is that?
Trey, so Trill.
And is this the individual on Instagram that you communicated with setting up this sale?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize the individual in the pictures on State's Exhibit 5?
That's Trey.
And is this the individual that came to try to buy the gun from you, ended up pulling a gun on you?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, I offer an evidence State's Exhibit 5 and 7.
States 7 and 5 were admitted.
Yeah, both, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
So State's Exhibit 7, that's a picture of the gun you were trying to sell that day.
Yes, sir.
And was this the photo you used when you were, putting it for sale online?
No, sir, it wasn't. It was a different picture on my floorboard or the floor.
And State's Exhibit number 5, a screenshot of the Instagram account. Username is 33 Nolia Baby. Is that who you remember communicating with?
Yes, sir.
And there's pictures at the bottom of this screenshot. Do you recognize the individual in those pictures?
Yes, sir.
Is the individual in those pictures the same person who got into your truck and pulled a gun on?
Yes, sir.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
In the white shirt.
Can you point him out for me? Your Honor, may the record reflect this witness has identified the defendant, Traylon Hill.
The record will so reflect.
Did you also provide Beaumont Police with, I guess, screenshots of your text conversation through Instagram with Trey?
Yes, sir, I did.
I'll show you what's marked State's Exhibit 6. Can you identify this for me?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
It's the screenshots from the Instagram conversation.
It's several pages, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I think it starts July 13th and goes through the 14th. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this time offering evidence, State's Exhibit 6.
Anything exposed. You would find my device. We live in residence in process. Okay. No problem. We don't want to claim that it's not a account. Maybe it's spam account. Or someone official.
Mr. Hill, let your attorney look through the pictures. She's asking you nicely to let her, give her a minute to go through it so that she can take care of the legal stuff, okay? Ms. Brazos, is there any objection? I'm assuming these were all turned over in discovery.
Don't worry.
Yes, Your Honor, some of them I just don't recall. I apologize. I just have a couple more pages.
Do you mind if I examine the paperwork? I've only seen this from the judicial standpoint, not deities.
I have no objection.
State 6 is admitted. You'll be able to take a look at it on a break.
Kay, so the way these are set up, there's, two sides of the conversation. The left-hand side with a black background and then the right-hand side with the blue background. Which side of the conversation are you?
The blue.
So these are your words on the right and the Instagram account,
Yes, sir.
33 Nola Baby, Trey so Trill on the left-hand side.
Yes, sir.
And just to kind of go through this, he's asking about the gun. Y'all are talking about a 9mm versus a 5.56.
Yes, sir.
And you make a comment that you want to get the cash. He's offered you something, another gun in trade. Is that
Yeah,
right?
he tried to trade me another.
An EC9 Ruger? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you said no.
You've got your back to the jury.
That's right. Uh, y'all are discussing 9mm versus 5.56. He offers to trade you a 9mm pistol with a little bit of cash for your gun, right? And you
Yes,
say
sir.
no. I need the cash.
Yes, sir.
And y'all kind of feeling each other out. Y'all are saying things like, "Hey, don't go crazy on me. I don't, don't mess with me."
Yes, sir.
Sort of a kind of a bravado thing from both sides, right?
Yes, sir.
And at the end of the day, you're really just saying, I just want to get this sold cleanly, honestly. And what happened? When was the last bit of this conversation? Did it happen after he had robbed you?
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to turn to the last page here. You tried calling him about 7:20. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That's after he had pulled up at the gas or at the academy.
But before 7:19 is that phone call. What was that, before the robbery or as he pulled up? Or
It
do you
should have been
remember?
as he pulled up to confirm that it was his car that had pulled up.
Okay, and then the next comment, what did he say?
We run this shit on Hoover.
On Hoover. On Hoover.
Hoover.
So after you follow him, he shoots at you, y'all stop, he comes back and shoots at you again. And we hear all this on that 911 call. You're scared at that point.
Yes, sir.
When he
I
first
was
pulled,
scared before
when he
that.
first pulled that gun on you, what were you thinking? How'd you feel?
About to kill me.
You feared that he might hurt you or kill you.
Yeah.
And as y'all followed him in the car and he shot at you, same thing?
Yes, sir.
Fear of death.
Yes, sir.
And probably not the wisest decision you've ever made, but you kept following him.
Definitely not the most wise decision.
And he came back and shot you a few more times.
Yes, sir.
And every time that happened, what was going through your mind?
About to die.
So finally you get away and you stop at, I think it's Point North Apartments. Is that right? Or
Sounds-
there are apartments that are on Point North Street.
Sounds about right. Yes, sir.
And Beaumont police officers caught up with you there. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you relayed the information that you had to them. Do you remember the first thing you said on that 911 call was a license plate number? Do you remember what it is?
No, sir.
If I told you that you had reported,
Well, because it's a good way to die. You got somebody shooting at you. I'm not judging it. I'm a guy. We have testosterone. There's a limit you cross, and then you don't care. You can logically say this is insane. I don't care. I don't care. I'm that kind of pissed. I want to hunt this guy down and pound him out. Just, I don't care if he has a gun. You get insane.
it to be a
Unlike female hormones, it doesn't work for as a defense, though. You're responsible for all that shit.
white GMC Sierra with plate NYL 5647. Does that sound right as to what you remember?
Yes, sir.
And at that point, you're in the parking lot of the apartments for the police officers, and they escort y'all down to the police station and give interviews to the detectives.
Yes.
You remember doing that?
Yes, sir. I do.
And as part of that, did Detective Lance Carmouche show you photographs and ask you to identify your assailant if you could?
Yes, sir. He did.
You remember that process?
Yes, sir.
He went through, showed you 6 different pictures, and as you saw each one, you were supposed to do what?
Let him know if it was him or not.
And did you pick out a picture?
Yes, sir.
And how confident were you that the picture you picked out was your assailant?
10 out of 10.
You knew it to be Traylon Hill,
Yes, sir.
and you signed that, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
I'll show you what I marked as State's Exhibit 10. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this the instruction sheet? Does it contain your signature?
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature there?
Yes, sir.
And this, it's titled Beaumont Police Department Photographic Lineup Form. Is this what you went through with Detective Carmouche?
Yes, sir. It is.
Okay. And you said you were 10 out of 10 certain that the one you picked was him.
Yes, sir.
We'll come back to this later. After this happened, did you have any communication at all anymore with Traylon Hill or that Instagram account?
No, sir, not after he said that last part.
On who? Other than me calling you for court, have you had any communication with anybody about this case?
Other than James, no, sir.
Mr. Flanagan, who was your passenger?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Y'all are friends, right?
Yes, sir.
Were y'all high when y'all went to academy?
Like drugs?
Doing drugs?
No, sir.
Were you hallucinating?
No.
Do you have mental problems?
No,
You
sir.
hear things? This all happened and we unfortunately have to hear about it from the 911 call. I think how real the fear was in your voice. Isn't that true?
Oh, yes, sir. I spent the last 2 years trying to forget it.
And now I ask you to come back and relive it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Reflective vest.
No, I mean this guy is a great witness. This guy is a dream witness. He's clear, he's honest, he's comfortable, he's responsive. He's not freaking lying. It's everything you want for a witness. And he seems like a nice, rational guy, but he was pissed. Intellectually, he'd be the first to tell you this is not a good play, but he couldn't help himself. I understand it. Thank God nothing worse happened.
White GMC when you identified the license plate, gun in your face. Any doubt in your mind?
No, sir.
Best witness.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Ms. Prazo, would you like to take a quick 5-minute break to confer with your client before cross-examination?
Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 after 2. We're going to take just a short break. We'll get started by 2:20, so maybe 10 minutes. If everyone else will please remain seated in the courtroom, keep in mind all those instructions you were previously given. You're excused for 10 minutes. Mr. Torres, if you want, you can just step right outside the door and we'll get you right back in when it's time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, just don't go far.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, court will be in a short break. All right, we're back on the record. State's attorney's present, defense counsel's present. Let's get the defendant in.
Let's have a round of applause for Brecken's editing.
I would like to use my 60-minute rights, and I don't want to work with my attorneys anymore. I want to go through the process of defending myself from now after it comes down to case.
Come stand right up here in front of me. So here's the thing, Mr. Hill.
Yes, ma'am.
There are some times when defendants have the right to represent themselves.
Yes.
But I'm going to go through with you some information and I want to make sure you understand. And I don't want you to do is to make this trial worse for you
Yeah.
because I'm required.
I do. I mean, I like you, Judge West. I really do. But that's what I'm here for. We've already started with a horrible fashion choice. I'm sure it's going to get better.
To go through a series of questions and talk to you about some things before I allow you to do that.
Sorry.
So I also, before we do that, I'm going to take judicial notice of the court's files in the cases. You have been, I think, twice evaluated. You've talked to Dr. Krapon. You've also talked to Dr. Hamza. They both made findings as recently as I think 6 months ago that you're competent to stand trial, that you understand the nature of what's going on at least, right? Okay. So
Wait, old Gray Poupon is already weighed in on this case?
the biggest problem with someone who doesn't understand the law representing themselves is that you can't get any help. Okay. So you have to follow the same rules, just like Mr. Nichols has to follow. And there's this book
Yes, ma'am.
that he has that has all the rules in it
Correct.
that he's
And that book is full of words, most of which you don't understand. See, you are stupid, also guilty. So, probably the best thing to do here would be to let somebody else try to get you out of this. But, you be you.
used for probably 25 years.
Yes, ma'am.
You haven't used this book, have you?
I have used it, it's actually in the law library, and
Right.
we order our own judicial books over there.
So have you ever really studied the law though, other than getting ready and looking at the books? And
If I was on the bench, one token, one law library, done. I'm not letting you do it. I'm not letting you do it. If you think library's a word, you lost the right to represent yourself. You got to have somebody else do it.
in the jail,
Yes, ma'am.
where and how'd you study the law?
Online,
When?
before I actually got into jail.
Okay.
You know, it's something that I've actually read over, and it's not something that they always teach at school, but you know, we do have these justice classes that they allow us to study.
All right. So have you ever represented yourself before in any kind of criminal action?
Not exactly.
Okay.
This would be my first time around.
So what are I want to make sure you understand what trial we're here for today. What trial are we here on today?
We are on trial for an accusation of aggravated robbery.
Okay. You know what the maximum penalty is for that.
You did tell me that the maximum penalty, minimum is 5, and then the maximum is 99.
Okay. Or life, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Have you ever uttered the phrase "we was"? That's all I need to know.
So you've already shown me while you're sitting there that you're having a hard time following the rules. And Ms. Perazzo has been practicing law probably almost as long as I have, which is 30 something years. Okay. She's tried a lot of cases. Defendants don't always agree with their lawyer and exactly how they're doing things, but there's always usually a reason why they're doing things the way they are. Usually it's because the law requires it. And if you're there, you'll be at that table by yourself. You won't be able to.
Well, good on you, Judge West. I didn't know you were the same caliber dinosaur I am.
I can't help you. I can't give you any. All I can do is stop you when you're doing something wrong. And if I'm continually stopping you because you're doing something wrong, that's not going to look good to the jury, right? It's going to look like you don't understand or you're being disrespectful.
Yes,
So you have the right to do that. But just based on everything I've seen and our interactions over the last couple of years,
yes,
I'm going to strongly advise you not to represent yourself. It's a terrible idea. Do you understand?
I still want to go through with it. I feel like I'll be able to say the things necessary to defend myself on all the fronts that.
But
they
here's
have
the
this
thing,
culpable argument.
but here's the thing, you're not going to be able to say anything other than ask questions until you testify.
Okay,
You don't get to testify from that table over there.
okay, no,
You're not get to say, well, I did this or I didn't do that.
yes, ma'am.
The only time you get to say that is when you're sitting in that chair and I've sworn you in.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you're sitting there, you're going to have the same patience that I'm asking you to have while you're sitting next to Ms. Perazzo,
Okay,
because she's not allowed to do anything other than get up here, ask questions of the witness,
yes, ma'am.
legal questions that are allowable.
Yes, ma'am.
But you can't pipe up and say anything when Mr. Nichols is questioning them. You can't stand there and ask questions or talk. You can stand there and ask a question, get an answer. Ask a question, get an answer. If you start asking questions that I don't feel are relevant, or Mr. Nichols makes an objection and I tell you stop and ask a different question, you have to follow that rule or I will have to stop you from asking any questions.
Gotcha. No problem. I mean, shit, I was raised up on Law and Order my whole life. You could ask her. So my grandmother right there, CSI and Law and Order.
I have a feeling if you were given an opportunity to talk to your grandmother, that she would tell you this is a terrible idea.
Yeah, she's never been in this position herself.
No, but she's watching you and I think she understands what I'm trying to do is not hurt you, but help you.
Yeah.
And Ms. Perazzo's trying to do the best she can to help you.
Put the pants and shoes on to see how I feel.
Okay,
That's all I can
so
tell.
are you telling me now that you want to waive your right to have an attorney and
Yes.
you want to represent yourself?
Yes, ma'am. Because I'm scared of leaving it in anyone else's hands. Sometimes when you want something done right, you got to do it yourself.
Well, I would agree with that on some things. I would not agree with that on in this case. I think you're making a terrible mistake. I'm going to ask you to pay attention and
Yes, ma'am.
when and if I say stop or ask a different question, that you immediately listen and follow my instructions.
Okay.
If you don't, I'm telling you now, I will have to make you sit down and you're not going to get out what you want to get out
Yes, ma'am.
because you're not going to know how to do it legally.
Okie dokie.
All right, so what I'm going to do, Ms. Parat, have a seat. So, Ms.
And excuse me if I'm a Matlock fan.
Prazo, what I'm going to do is ask you to stand by, but not at council table.
Yes.
That way, if there is a change, and Mr. Hill would like to think better of his decision, that you would be ready to step back in. Okay, so if you just have a seat, maybe out there in the gallery.
Yes, ma'am.
So I think what I'd like to do is for Mr. Hill, when he's asking questions, let's just pull the podium where he can see the witness. And yeah, and if he can either remain seated and move over, or if he stands over there, I want him standing with the podium on that side. The problem is the court reporter cannot see. Can you see the table at all? Okay. I'm gonna need them to actually probably need them. Can you see the end of the table or no?
I can see. I'll move over and see more like where the story is,
Okay,
but
and so we'll do it that way.
he's,
Do I need to move on?
well,
If we need to make an adjustment, we can do it now.
okay. Just gonna get it. I can see.
You can move it over this way, just kind of out of the way, so that he can see the witness. That blocks you though, doesn't it?
Is he gonna stay seated the whole time? Or you want me? I can see him as long as,
You can see him there. Or does he need to
See him
move
right
to the
now.
left a little bit?
I think he's fine.
Okay.
And if it gets to a point where I can't see him here, then
So,
I'll go
Mr.
with
Hill,
that.
I'm gonna have you remain there
Yes,
when you're asking questions
Okay.
instead of standing at the podium.
Absolutely.
But it's important, you can see the court reporter's kind of at a different angle. So she's having, I can't have her have a hard time hearing you.
Yes.
So because you're over there, I'm gonna need you to make sure your questions are loud and clear so that the witness can hear you and so that she can hear you. Also, it's very important, when you ask a question, that you wait and you let the witness, whoever they are, answer that question.
Gotcha.
What she cannot do, and she's really good, but she can't take two people talking at the same time. So if I tell you to stop, you need to immediately stop, and that's for your benefit, so that the record is clear if there's any kind of appeal.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, if you're talking over the witness, she's not going to get everything, and that's your record, and so that's important for you. Do you understand?
Gotcha.
Okay. All right, anything, Mr. Nichols?
No, Your Honor.
Why don't you take just a quick second, and if you would, let the witness know the change, please, real quick.
Thank you. Judge, I think you have, but maybe clearly indicate to him that he has to ask questions. He's held to the same legal standard that attorneys are, and that if we object, he's got to stop asking the question.
Right, and I think I've done that, but
It's an aggravated robbery case. He stole the guy's gun with another gun.
it's very important. So it included in, if I tell you to stop, if you hear either Mr. Nichols or Mr. Smith say objection, you have to stop.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I'll decide if you can keep going, and I'll tell you either don't ask that question or ask a different question.
So if you find it culpable, do you feel like an override would be necessary? If you feel like it's culpable, argument and ideal conversation?
If what you're doing is legal,
Yes, sir. Yes,
if
ma'am.
what you're doing is relevant,
Yes, ma'am.
and if what you're doing is admissible,
Correct.
then I will allow you to ask those questions.
Absolutely.
But you have to, those are all legal words.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand what those words mean?
Yes, ma'am. I humbly agree with you.
Okay. All right. You can, let's get the witness in first, please. And for the record, I am again allowing Mr. Hill to represent himself. I have Ms. Peraza is still here in the courtroom, remaining on as kind of a backup in case there is a point where she is needed or requested. All right, Mr. Hill.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, not yet. I'm sorry. You can get the jury in. All right, let the record reflect that the jury is seated and states present. Mr. Hill has requested and is legally entitled to represent himself. And so at this point, he will represent himself. Mr. Hill, you may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Torres.
Okay. How y'all doing today?
You can just have a seat. You're just questioning the witness.
Okay. I want to be kind. I want to be gentle-natured and come across cool.
Just ask a question.
In the process of being investigated, it was stated that I had a weapon on me. Now, in the process of stating that there was a weapon on me, officers can agree that there were no weapons found on me when you allowed them on our property. We allowed these officers.
What's your question of Mr. Torres?
Do you remember or do you remember that there was a weapon on me and what
He's trying to testify already. Oh my God. He hasn't gotten through one and I already feel dumber.
brand and model was the weapon?
You pointed it in my face and shot at me with it. There was for sure a weapon.
So in the process of me being able to post this weapon and point the weapon at you and shoot the weapon
When you pointed at me and pulled the trigger, yeah, that was a good indicator.
at you, do you believe what you say I had missed the shot?
Yes.
Okay, now what did I shoot this weapon at you?
So now you established that you had a gun, you discharged the weapon, and you're a bad shot. All right, keep going. You're killing it.
Restate your question.
I want to ask you, where did I shoot this weapon at you?
Where?
Yes, sir.
On the road whenever we were driving on the highway.
Can you state that I have ever met you before this?
No.
Okay. I also want to ask you, if you don't mind me saying this, when your partner James Flanagan was in the vehicle, did he have a weapon on him?
What does that have to do with you shooting at me?
What this has to do with is the fact that I want to prove my innocence in the case that I feel like this was a reverse situation in which it was a traffic violation and a insurance fraud scheme in which the actual person that was being robbed may have in fact been me.
So hang on just a second. So he asked you a question. If there's not
Wait. Did he just say the actual person being robbed was me? Genius, pure genius.
an objection either from Mr. Nichols, or if I say that you don't have to answer the question, then you don't have to answer it.
Yes, ma'am.
Otherwise, just treat it as if an attorney's asking you a question and answer the question, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can restate your question, please.
Oh, I can state, I asked you before, have we met before this? You did say no, correct?
Yes.
In the process of you saying no, I want to say that I have also never met you before. Now, in the idea of you saying that this was me on Instagram before, I stated that this was not my Instagram. Do you agree that this is my Instagram account?
I don't remember you never.
Are you
You can
100%
finish.
sure that was me?
100% positive that was you, sir.
Okay, now I disagree on that fact.
Just ask a question.
Okay,
You refer to yourself in the story as the premise of all your prior questions, and now you're disputing that you were effing there? Oh my God. There's dumb. And then there's this guy.
and the idea of me defending myself right now on the defensive team, it's hard for me to come in the process to ask them multiple questions without giving my side of the story, without going through the process of.
Do you remember what I told you though? You'll have an opportunity to give your side of the story
Okay.
when and if you choose to testify, and you're under oath, and the state would have the opportunity to cross-examine you.
Okay,
So you don't get to tell your story right now. You just get to ask questions.
Okay, thank you so much. So I also want to say that in this process of you saying that we met up, how can we prove the fact that us meeting up was more of a claimage in which you may have been the person who was robbing me, in which you may have had some form of
Objection to the form of the question, Judge.
idea.
I can't-
Hold on, remember the rule, if he says,
I can't follow the question. He's asking in multi-parts, Judge.
so here's what I'm gonna ask you to, first of all, the rule is if Mr. Nichols or Mr. Smith object, you have to stop your question immediately, okay? I know it's frustrating, but that's what the law is, all right? So we talked about that.
Just knowing it's my first time really going through the process of being able to protect myself.
Listen, just listen to my instructions. So if he says objection, you have to stop. The second thing is you have to, that question had kind of a bunch of questions all in one. So it was kind of hard to follow. Ask one kind of shorter question, get an answer, ask another shorter question. All right, go ahead.
I want to say, are you the type of person to use these whips against someone else?
Sure.
Okay, now are you using these weapons for self-defense, and how many times have you used these weapons?
For self-defense?
Yes, sir.
Never.
Okay, so what is the point of you posting these weapons on Instagram and selling and manufacturing these weapons?
I never manufactured weapons.
Okay, so what was the idea in the process of sending these weapons to, per se, me as the clientele for you as a process to go about rendering this as a means to impose yourself, not
I-
only just
Judge, I
make
gotta
money,
object
but
again.
an idea to say that you can go through the process to legally do this, it is legal.
That was another, I'm going to sustain his objection. That was another confusing question. So try to say it in a different way.
Do you feel like that it was legally contemplative correct for you to go through the process of selling this weapon in the process of it being manufactured to an individual that you have never met before? Okay, so I want to ask you, in the focal examination of that, it was stated that probably that I had shot at you. Now, for me, there were no bullet shells found. And there also.
Objection, Your Honor. For the
So-
question, he's testifying and.
I have more answers, I'm sorry.
You're giving answers and not questions.
I don't know.
You have to ask a question.
How long did this situation last?
The full length? It's been about 2 years since
I gotta have some Stan's Donuts with my stupidity this morning.
you've done this, so I'd say about 2 years.
Okay. Now, in the idea of you calling police officer, you stated that I shot at you, but in the process of you saying that, you don't hear any gunshots on the call.
Am I supposed to answer this?
Yes.
That wasn't a question.
What's your question?
The idea in that is saying that did you knowingly feel like in the process of being shot at, it was capable for you to follow us, is in that being a legal thing to do in following someone? If I did go through the process of
Judge, I gotta object again. It's a
how many
multi-part.
objections are we gonna go through? There's 3, 4, 5 objections. Can I
Every-
I'm sorry, man. I don't really understand this question.
This is what I'm saying, so we can go through the process of actually allowing them to study it.
Mr.
Every question is multi-part and confusing, Your Honor.
Sustained. So this is the problem that I talked to you about representing yourself, is you're required to follow the rules. The rules are you can't ask long, confusing questions. So that's a reasonable objection. The witness didn't understand your question. I did not understand your question. That's the importance of being able to have short, simple questions and then following up with another.
Okay.
So if you continue to ask those kinds of questions, there's going to continue to be objections. I'm going to continue to tell you to ask another question, and it's going to go on and on. So either start asking short questions, or if you would like to take a break, discuss things again about your representation, we can do that at any time.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So in the process of you having 2 weapons, you had your own personal weapon that you say that you may have brandished against me in this process.
I never said that, sir.
Did your friend have a weapon on him?
That has nothing to do with your question.
Just answer. You can answer it.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
Instigating it all of my.
He answered your questions. He said yes.
You know, this is against me.
He answered your question. He said yes. Ask another question.
Okay, so how can one man rob 2 people?
You did with the gun you had. And the gun you shot at us with,
So if you had two weapons, why was I the one on the?
I should have shot you. I should have.
Hang on, and I know this is gonna be, hold on, everybody.
Objection, I'm sorry.
I know,
That's.
Mr. Hill, stop talking for a second.
Okay. That's a three.
I cannot imagine how frustrating this is, or actually I can, okay? And so I'm just gonna need you to try to stay as patient, as calm as you can, so we can get through this.
I
okay?
apologize. Yes,
It's okay,
I'm
thank
sorry.
you. All right, Mr. Hill, ask your next question.
Okay. In the idea of saying that I was able to go through the process of arranging this, did you arrange this deal or did I arrange this deal?
Wait, I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. One more time.
Did you arrange this deal? Did you tell me to meet with you or did I arrange this deal with you?
Are you a grown ass man?
Mr. Torres, that's not gonna, hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Torres, this is your day too,
Yes, ma'am.
all right? So hang on. As-
Yes, we arranged for the deal to happen on together on Instagram.
Okay, so I want to ask you. Or do you stay in Beaumont?
I will not answer that question.
I'm
Okay.
not gonna ask him to answer that question.
Because I know Mr. Keith was able to ask him if he had a job. He doesn't have to answer it. I just wanted to kind of leave this somewhere that everyone can get a better depiction of my standpoint. Because I have been,
You just ask a question. We're not having a conversation.
okay. How can I state this in a way that can bring everyone together to understand this? So, you had an individual in the back seat.
Yes, sir, I
Right.
did.
In the point of this process, where did you come from in the process of making your way over to Academy? In the process, you said that we had met up at Academy. Now, do you remember the idea in which you tried to go through the process and caused the vehicle insurance fraud claim in which you tried to go through the process and rob me?
I actually don't know what you keep saying. Vehicle fraud insurance?
Yes, it happens to plenty of Americans. Now, the reason why I say that is just due to the fact that plenty people have been through this, just like, yes.
Judge, I gotta object to the narrative. I gotta object to the form,
We just,
and it's not a question.
we're trying to get into it. It's more of a broader statement to line up to my next question.
So here's the thing, you don't get to make a statement to lead up to your question. That's not legal.
Okay,
Again, for the, how many a time, ask a short, simple question, get an answer, follow up with another question.
okay. Next up. We met up. I was angry about that. We met up at Academy. I want to fight you. If you, can I show that picture, depiction right there? of the
Which picture would you like to show? I'll have Mr. Nichols do it for you.
Which,
This is what he says is my account, which I deny because it wasn't in my device.
Is it the front page
are you talking
picture?
about the screenshot?
Yes. Now, could you,
State
show-
exhibit 5?
yes, if you don't mind, could I show it to the jury?
Why don't we put it up if
I
you
will-
don't mind, Mr.
sure.
Nichols? That would be great
Blood
help.
help.
We're gonna put it up on the screens, Mr. Hill, so everybody can see it on their screens.
Now, what it says is 3-3 know you, baby. I am a person of faith. It says here, where your mind is weary, you will find peace.
What's your
in me."
question?
Okay, do you believe this is my account?
Yes.
Okay, now, in the fact of this saying that we're a entertainer or influencer or entrepreneur, what sort, do you believe an entrepreneur would only have 96 followers? And do you believe I can hold more than one account?
I would object, Your Honor. It calls for speculation and it's irrelevant.
I'm sorry.
Sustained, hang on, sustained, you don't have to answer it. Ask her another question.
Now, from here, it is a picture of me. I have posted plenty of pictures. I have a nice life outside of here. And, I want to
What's your
apologize
question?
to you. I want to say, can you see that this person here is me, a boxer, in the ring right now? It says he's a boxer, a spiritual evangelist, an entertainer, and an entrepreneur, correct? Now,
Do you see that? Do you- on
I
the-
do see it.
Okay. Yeah. Are you gonna look back to check it out?
I have
He had
it
this-
right in front of me, sir.
He has a screen in front of him.
Okay, now I wanna say that, do you believe that if I was per se this boxer, that I would be the type of person to want to harm you?
You did harm me, sir. You did try to harm me, so yes.
Did you go to the hospital? Did I harm you or did I try to harm you?
Definitely tried, sir.
When you talked to police, did you talk to police after this situation also?
Yes.
Okay, now after talking to police also, did you ask them, did you find the weapon?
I never asked that.
Okay, now, right there, I wanna place a brief quotation for everyone to remember in the fact of.
You don't get to make a quotation. You only can ask questions. What's your question?
Okay, so do you feel like if I did not have the weapon that I should be sentenced, and do you feel like
If you
more than
did.
do you feel like if I was the person, do you feel like more than 2 years is necessary?
I think 1 or 2 years is not enough.
What do you feel like is necessary for you?
I think you're gonna do it again if you don't get punished for this, and I think you should go to jail for a very long time.
And I disagree, first and foremost. But I also want to say that I want to ask you, why do you feel like I would do it again if I already told you I don't?
I disagree. Not because you're wrong, but because I don't want to go to jail for a long time. So stupid.
So let me stop you right there, because what you're getting into now, Mr. Hill, would be what's considered punishment evidence, and you haven't been found guilty yet.
Okay,
So if we get to that point, you'll be able to ask those questions. Also want you to keep in mind, there's a lot of other witnesses that you're going to be able to question. And so you don't need to try to get everything, get the what's relevant to this witness, ask him, hit those questions, and then let's move on to the next witness.
okay. Now, I know this isn't the most accurate question to ask you, but this is just space of opinion wise, right? Because like I said.
Ask
before-
your question.
Okay. Due to the fact of me not personally knowing you, I feel like this is more of a infraction of making it seem as if I may be villainistic in some sort of.
What's your question?
My question is, do you feel like this would be the type of person to want to harm you afterwards?
Yes.
Okay. I want to say that I don't want to harm you,
I don't believe.
and I want to apologize for you.
Yeah, I would object
Don't
to
accept.
Hold on.
sidewalk comments.
Sustained. You cannot say anything other than a question.
Okay. What?
So do you have any other questions of this witness, or do you think we should go to the next witness, Mr. Hill?
I would like to ask one question.
Hold on, you don't get to.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Not to him.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Last question. You said that I, as an individual, ran away after this, right?
There's video of it.
After making my way to the highway, if there's video, I want to see if we have. any
just ask your
video, but
question,
I
just
doubt
ask your question.
How can I drive a vehicle and be outside the vehicle at the same time?
Cruise control.
I've never tried it before.
Just ask your question, you get the answer you get, and then you ask another question, or you're done.
Okay, so, I mean, that's as much as I do have for y'all. I'm sorry, ladies.
All right, thank you. Mr. Nichols, do you have any other questions of this witness?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Yes,
can
ma'am.
sit
Thank you. I
down.
apologize.
No, you're good.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you, sir. And Mr. Torres, you're excused, but you're not released. If for some reason they need you to come back and testify, they'll let you know.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank y'all.
Thank you, Mr. Short.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Nichols, you may, if you'd like, move that podium back over and call your next witness.
State calls James Flanagan, Your Honor.
And you will make sure, maybe move it so that he can see the witness right through there. Perfect.
Mr. Hill, can you see the witness stand?
Yeah,
Okay, so if I'm blocking you, let me know.
okay, no problem.
And Mr. Flanagan was also previously sworn. If you'll just have a seat, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I'm just gonna ask if you'll, the best you can, pull that microphone as close as you can. Make sure you speak loudly and clearly so everyone can hear your answers. Also, if it's a yes or a no question, be sure to say yes or no, not just a head nod or an uh-huh, so the court reporter can take
Looks good.
everything down.
All right.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Flanagan, James, would you spell your name for the court reporter,
It's gonna
please?
be JAMESFLANAGAN.
And where'd you grow up, James?
I grew up in Lumberton and Beaumont,
Okay, and how old are you?
23 years old.
Okay. Are you friends with Cade Torres?
Yes, sir.
How long have you known Cade?
Known him since I was about 14. We went to Marshall together.
Y'all go to school after that together?
Yes,
too?
sir. Westbrook as well.
And y'all are still friends today?
Yes, sir.
Did, back in mid-July of 2024, were you aware that he was trying to sell an AR-15 rifle online?
Correct.
And did you put him in touch with somebody that you knew, or did you become aware of somebody that wanted to buy it from him?
Correct.
If you look behind you, you'll see state.
It's in front of them too.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting you have that screen.
We've got all the
Oh.
good technology now.
On that screen in front of you, you see what's marked as States Exhibit 5. That's a screenshot of an Instagram account. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
And I'll pull it down just a bit. But it's got I guess a screen name of 33 Noila Baby, and up top it says Latre Trey So Trill. Are you familiar with this Instagram account?
Yes, sir.
How did you know it before mid-July of 24?
Well, I knew him through friends of mine, and we played the game a few times online.
Had you ever met him in person?
Never in person. We talked on the phone one time, talking about some boxing stuff, just like a few small minor conversations. But that is how I ended up getting in contact with him, is through this Instagram here.
And did he, I guess, respond to Cade's?
Yeah, so I actually ended up posting it on my account. That's where he found it, and that's where we started connecting, and then that's when I recommended him to Cade.
Okay, and then he and Cade started texting, messaging back and forth about meeting up to sell this rifle.
Yes, sir.
And were you familiar with Cade's rifle?
I mean, I've seen it a few times.
If I showed you States Exhibit 7,
Yes,
does that
sir.
appear to be it?
Yes, sir.
And did you agree to ride with Cade?
Yes, sir.
For the meetup?
Yes, sir.
And why'd you go with him?
Well, just because I recommended this guy to my friend, and I felt it was only fair, that I rode as well. He asked me to come, and I was like, oh, well, okay, let's do it.
Did you bring a gun?
No, sir.
Did Cade have a pistol in the car?
Yes, sir.
And where was it when y'all pulled up?
So whenever we stopped, where was it at what point in time?
When y'all got to Academy, do you know where that pistol was?
Yes, sir. It was
Where
in the
was it?
back with me.
You had it with you?
Yes, sir.
Was that just in case?
Yeah, because I felt like if you're doing a firearm sale, it wouldn't really be smart to let someone get in the back seat and trap you in the back. So I sat in the back, so he sat, and we let him sit in the front.
And you had a pistol with you just in
Yes, sir.
case?
Yes, sir.
Once I'll call the Instagram person, I'll call him Trey. Once Trey got in the car, what were you doing?
I was sitting in the back. He got in the car. I'm like, "What's up?" Everybody's just talking and chatting.
Did he check out the AR?
Yeah, he was looking at it a little bit. Cade was trying to show him how to work it, before he just gave it to him. And just like a slight conversation like that. And honestly, it didn't take very long.
When did you first notice something was wrong?
Well, I kind of heard him tussling a little bit. I was just because I eased up for a second and thinking everything's okay. I'm kind of just looking out the window a little bit. I kind of hear some tussling a little bit, and then I hear the door open, and then from then on.
What did you see when the door opened?
So whenever he opened the door and got out, that's when I seen him start to draw a firearm of his own that I guess he brought with him.
Did you see a pistol?
Not while I was in the truck, but after he got out, I did see him drawing it on us.
After he'd opened the door and
Yes,
got
sir.
out? Okay. Did he say or do anything threatening when you saw the pistol?
I believe so. I think there was like a short exchange of words whenever
remember
he was
what he
getting in the truck. Honestly, I don't recall what exactly was said. But I think it was more of just like a taunting, like, yeah, now I have your stuff type of deal.
Okay. And what did he do once he got out of the truck?
Well, he got out the truck. He was aiming his pistol at us. He got in his truck and he pulled off.
And what was your reaction at that point when you
So
realized
at that
that?
point, I didn't really know how to react. I mean, I was kind of scared. I froze up for a second. As soon as he got in his car and he drove, started driving, I handed the pistol that I had to Cade, and I said, "Whatever we have to do, do whatever you have to do, And Cade couldn't find his phone whenever he started pulling out, and he thought that Trey had stole his phone as well. So he got my phone, and that's when the 911 call was made.
Okay, and then during that call, you can hear you in the background camera.
Yes, sir.
And what are you telling Cade to do while he's chasing?
Well, after he starts chasing him for a while and we get the license plate number, and I feel as if there's really no reason to continue pursuit, I'm like, hey man, back up. Like, he's shooting at us. I would rather not follow this guy anymore.
When did you first notice you were being shot at?
It's gonna be on the freeway going towards Lumberton, almost kind of by the DMV's office. It's like where there's a newer gas station next to some apartments. I'm not sure the exact road.
If I told you that once you cross the canal, if I told you the first exit is Chin Lane, does that sound right to you?
I believe so. Like I say, I'm not really looking at street signs whenever
Right.
someone's shooting at me, but I do know that we was on the freeway passing towards Lumberton. He was driving with one hand, sitting out of the window, shooting like
So-
that.
Show us how he could do that, because
Well, let's say this is the window, this is the wheel, sitting on the window like that.
so most of his upper body's out the window.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know how many times he shot at you? At
No,
that
sir, not at that time. He was a little bit ahead of us because he was speeding kind of fast. And I mean, I wasn't counting gunshots, but I was hearing some. So I'm not too sure. At that moment, I don't know. I'd probably say like 2 or 3 times. Like I say, our windows were up. He's far ahead of us. We're driving. I can't really. I wasn't counting bullets.
At that point, when he's hanging out the window shooting at you, do you know how far away his truck was from y'all?
Oh, well, probably about, I don't know, maybe 200, 300 meters. I'm not too sure exactly.
Okay, several hundred feet either way.
Yeah.
So once he pulled off at that Chin Road exit, what happened next?
Well, we kept following him. We went into this neighborhood in pursuit. We ended up right around then, as you can hear on the 911 call, the dispatch tells him to stop chasing her. And I was telling him that the whole time, but at this point, we stopped pursuit. We're sitting outside of this park. I believe it was Gooseman Park. I think that's the name of it. That's where we were told to wait on law enforcement. Trey ends up going farther down this neighborhood. I'm not sure if he hit some dead ends or something, or where he was going, but he came back to us multiple times on the spot that we were sitting at waiting for law enforcement. So where we had to move to these apartments, then that's where we met the law enforcement at.
Okay. Was it scary?
Absolutely.
Were you,
Oh yeah.
what did you think could have happened?
Well, I mean, it's 2 + 2 = 4, I don't really like being shot at,
Were you in fear for your life?
Absolutely.
You think he could have killed you or seriously wounded you?
Oh yeah.
And Kate.
Oh yeah.
Once y'all went to the apartment complex and met up with the police, did you agree to go to Beaumont Police Department and be interviewed?
Yes, sir.
And while y'all did that, did a officer named Lance Carmouche show you a series of photographs?
Yes, sir.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes, you may.
Showing you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 11.
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize this? Do you see your
Yes, sir.
signature on it?
That's my signature.
And at the top, it says Beaumont Police Department photographic lineup form.
Yes, sir.
And Detective Carmouche, this first page kind of has the instructions. He tells you how it's going to go. And then he showed you a series of pictures and asked you to do what?
Point him out.
And was there one that you picked out that you
Yes,
said was
sir.
him? And how certain were you?
I was 10 out of 10.
Okay. And did he tell you to sign and mark the picture that you believed was the man that
Yes, sir.
robbed Cade? And is this it?
Let me just stop here real quick. I think you're anticipating the
Yeah.
question, and so you're kind of answering before he's finished, which is really hard for the court reporter to take down y'all both talking. So be sure and let Mr. Nichols completely finish
Yes, ma'am.
before you start talking.
I apologize.
That's okay. Thank you.
But on this picture, which is marked number 3 at the top, Is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes, sir.
And it says 10 out of 10 and you dated it 7/14/24. Is that you?
Yes, sir.
The person that you picked out of the photos and the person that robbed Cade and shot at y'all that day, do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes, sir.
Can you point him out? Tell me something he's wearing, please.
He's wearing a white shirt.
And
Right.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Traylon Hill.
The record will so reflect.
Well, was there any idea that y'all might rob him? Is that why you were in the backseat with a gun?
No, sir. That's I mean, I go to work. You know, I mind my own business. I have 2 siblings. You know, I love them dearly. I don't get involved in that type of stuff. I mean, I don't need to rob. I go to work. You
You have
know?
a job.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you working back then?
Yes, sir.
And
I had actually just clocked out.
that day?
Yeah.
Do you know why Cade was trying to get cash together?
Yeah. So me and him had actually been saving up for money for months at that time. He was going through a rough time. His mother had recently passed away. I was also going through some tough things, and we wanted to save up some money to go on a trip to Colorado. And we actually did end up going on that trip. I have some photos, they're really nice. But yeah, so that's the whole reason we sold the gun, and that's the whole reason I posted the gun on my social media, is because we're both saving up funds to go on a trip. We had a ledger, we were writing down everything we bring home. And we thought that that was just going to be a steak dinner and shrimp out in Colorado, you know, selling that little gun, but apparently,
Didn't work out.
apparently not. Yeah.
You were in the truck as this thing went down. You were in the truck as Cade followed Traylon, getting shot at. You had a front row seat. Do you have any doubt today that this man, Traylon Hill, was the one who tried to rob, or who did rob Cade and shoot at Hill?
Absolutely not, sir.
Thank you. I'll pass the shot.
All right, thank you. And Mr. Flanagan, I'm not sure if Mr. Nichols has had an opportunity to let you know, but Mr. Hill is representing himself. And so he's going to be able to ask you some questions. It can be a little frustrating process. I'm going to ask you to be patient. If Mr. Nichols or Mr. Smith over there says objection to any question, then just wait to answer until I let you know if you will or not, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Nichols, do you mind, well, can you see with the podium?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you see Mr. Flanagan from there with that podium where he is?
Absolutely.
If he can see, you can just leave it. It's fine. All right, go ahead. You stay right there and ask your questions of Mr. Flanagan.
Okay. How you doing today, Mr. Flanagan? You know, I first want to start this off by asking you. You stated before that we have had conversation before. In the process of saying that, do you feel like any of the conversations we had before were more of a lead of a argument in the demeanor?
No, sir. I felt like we were, you know, I thought we were all right.
Okay. I stated to the judge before that I
I don't know if the English language will survive this exchange.
didn't know you, but and you also
Just a question.
Do you know that I have been in the federal penitentiary for the past 2 years due to this same situation?
Yes, sir.
I also want to say, I want to ask you this. Was anyone harmed in the process of this situation?
Physically, no. Mentally and financially, I would say so.
I also want to say, or ask you, in the process of saying no one was harmed in this situation, was anyone threatened afterwards in this situation, or because documents were offered, basically an idea of providing me information, but
Judge, you got to object to the form of the question. It's one and it's multi-part.
It was several questions in one. So, and also I'm gonna need you to speak up a little bit.
yeah,
Make sure you speak loudly and clearly so we can all hear you, and make sure and ask, like I said, kind of a shorter question,
Yes,
get to the point of the question, then you can also follow up with another.
okay, absolutely. Was anyone threatened afterwards after this situation?
I tell you, I don't think so, but that's I did. As soon as this was over, I made sure to not have any contacts with you know, the same person who shot at me.
Excellent. Do you feel like if this situation had transpired due to this accusation, do you feel like it may have had been some sort of reasonable cause in or reasonable prognosis in the reason why this situation?
Again, Judge, you gotta object to the form of that question.
I'm gonna have you start that question over again.
Do you feel like it may have been a reason that this may have happened if it had happened?
Honestly, no, sir. I feel as if the firearm sale would have went accordingly as we agreed to over messages, then none of this would have happened.
All right, now, if let's say this was another individual, I want to ask you this, maybe two more questions, that'd probably be it. Do you feel like if this situation would have happened, it may have been a situation of maybe in a theoretical standpoint, what goes around karma?
No, sir.
Okay. Have you had any prior incidents of any troublesome with the rifles before? I don't want to be specific.
We gotta object to relevance, Your Honor.
Sustained.
And
So you need to ask a different question. That means I'm not gonna let you ask that question.
Okay. With these rifles, do you feel like you're the type of person that have to use them in a demeanor in which you may have to protect yourself?
Well, I've never owned a rifle, but I would like to if you know, I ever needed to protect myself and my home and my family and my belongings.
Okay, now there was evidence, I want to say, did you have the second firearm that was stated to be a 9mm Springfield Hellcat pistol?
Yes, sir. That was in my possession, but it wasn't mine. That was for Cade. And I was just holding on to it just in case anything went wrong.
In a Swiss Army knife, correct?
I believe that was in the vehicle.
Okay, did you feel like it was the first and best option to go on, per se? What we hear on video is a high-speed chase.
I wasn't driving, and I'm not sure if the 911 call was played, but I was instructing him not to follow.
Do you feel like you may have been able to handle this a little bit differently?
Honestly,
In the situation?
no, sir. I wasn't driving the truck. I was a passenger, and I was kind of just along for the ride for this crazy ordeal.
Okay. And last question, it may be a little bit of a lead off, but in the idea of being here incarcerated, you know, I have been incarcerated or per se the defense for past 2 years for $600.
I am aware that you have been in jail.
Have you heard anything in specific about the Jefferson County from anyone that you may know?
No, sir.
From anyone at all?
No, sir.
Okay, and the idea that have you been keeping in touch in a way to know that I have spent $10,000 to
Objection on relevance.
Sustained. Asked another question.
Do you feel like this is more of a extremity into the narrative between me and you or me and your friends and the idea of how far this has brought us?
Objection again, Your Honor. It's nonsensical question. I don't understand it.
Say it again. What was your
Do
question?
you feel like this is more of an extremity in the idea of how we have brought ourselves to the idea of this in a case that I haven't mentioned before, in the process of saying that before we didn't have any actual conversations per se?
Do you understand that question?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You need to ask it differently. We don't understand the question.
Saying that we don't know each other, do you feel like this is more of a process in which it hasn't had went this far, per se, if I had committed the crime?
Well, I feel as if it would have never went this far if we were never shot at.
Okay. And that's all I have to ask for right now.
Thank you very much. Mr. Nichols, any other questions?
Just real quick,
Gone.
Your Honor. Mr. Flanagan,
Yes, sir.
so when you first observed Traylon Hill with a gun, this was in
The Academy parking lot.
the Academy parking lot as he was stealing the AR rifle from Cade Torres.
Yes, sir.
And he took that rifle while pointing a gun at y'all and ran back to his truck.
Yes, sir.
And when he shot at y'all, it was while y'all were pursuing him.
On the freeway.
I'm sorry,
Freeway.
on the freeway while he was trying to get away in furtherance of that robbery. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
And this was all in Jefferson County, Texas, where this took place?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. No other question?
All right, thanks. Do you have any other follow-ups or are you finished with Mr. Flanagan still?
I'm finished.
Okay, Mr. Flanagan, you'll be excused.
Okay.
You're not released.
They were all in love with Diane. They were doing it in Texas.
That what that means is just if by chance, if they needed you to come back and testify, just make yourself available.
Okay.
And keep in mind all the instructions that I gave you earlier as well.
Yes, ma'am.
All
So let's be looking for a phone call or?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right,
All righty.
thank you. You,
Thank you.
you may call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Call Lance Carmouche. Thank you, Mr. Flanagan.
Yes, sir.
Have to wait for a second, Your Honor. He's already present. He's been sworn in.
Yeah,
He's just
that's
in the
fine.
courtroom.
We'll find him. You can have a seat. Officer Carmouche has already been previously sworn. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Carmouche, would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
My name is Lance Carmouche. I'm 44 years old. I've been with Beaumont Police Department for 19 years, almost. I'm currently on patrol, working in the north end of Beaumont. I think during the time of this case, I was in persons crimes as a detective and I was a detective then for about 3.5, 4 years.
So the timeframe of this case, mid-July 2024, you worked in what's known as persons division, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were part of a team of investigators who are looking into the robbery that occurred at the Academy Sporting Goods Store parking lot involving a young man named Cade Torres. Is that all ring a bell?
Yes, sir. I was assisting Detective Wilson.
Okay. And did Mr. Torres and his passenger, James Flanagan, did they come to the Beaumont Police Department and submit an interview by you and Detective Wilson?
Yes, sir.
And as part of that, did you go through a photographic identification process with both of them?
Yes, sir. I did.
May I approach her?
Yes.
I'm showing you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 10 and 11. Can you identify these for us?
This will both be lineups, one from a Mr. Torres and one from a Mr. Flanagan. It's a photo array lineup.
And the first page contains instructions that you read to everybody that you give one to. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Could you just read that to the jury so they know what we're talking about, please?
I think you will be shown a number of photos. I've been asked to show you these photos to you, but I do not know the identity of the perpetrator. These photos are numbered and I will show you them one at a time in random order. Please take as much time as you need before you start the next photo. All the photographs will be shown even if you're making identification. The person who committed the crime may or may not be in this lineup, and you may feel compelled to choose anyone, or should not feel compelled to choose anyone. Regardless of whatever you make an identification, we will continue to investigate the incident. If you recognize anyone, please tell me the photograph you recognize and how or why you recognize this individual. You should not discuss the identification during or its results with any eyewitness involved in the case, and should not speak to the media regarding your identification. If you make an identification, I'm going to ask you to state in your own words how certain you are when you make this identification.
And you would have read these instructions to both Mr. Torres and Mr. Flanagan?
Per our policy, we read them for every lineup.
And when you say our policy, that's the Beaumont Police Department
Yes.
policy regarding photo identification.
Yes, sir.
And
Sorry. There's two lineups, so it means I have to read somebody the same thing twice.
and you don't do this
If
with
it's
both of them at the same time. This is
No.
done separately, isn't it?
Separately, yes,
And the reason there is a policy is so it's done the same way every time.
correct, sir.
And that ensures that there's no likelihood of bias or any type of tipping when you're doing the process. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And are these the photographic lineups that you submitted, State's Exhibit 10 to Cade Torres and State's Exhibit 11 to James Flanagan?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this time I'll offer in evidence State's Exhibits 10 and 11. Mr. Hill for the review.
Mr. Hill, you can take a look at states 10 and 11 and tell me if you have any legal objections to states 10 and 11.
Objection, so far, do you want me to continue to?
You look at both of them, and then you can let me know once you've looked at both of them, whether you have any objections to either of them, please.
My decision, anything to, not object to.
Okay, so you're good with 10 and 11, no objection?
What, a photographic lineup?
Mhm.
Yeah, this is being a photographic lineup.
Okay, I just need you to say if you say out loud objection or no objection.
No objection that it's me.
Okay, no objection to the documents, though, the whole thing. That's what I'm asking you. States 10 is a whole document. It's in the paper clip.
If you don't mind me asking if I would make an objection, then it's just a statement of his statement here.
Well, I can't tell you any legal objections. You have to know what the legal objection is. Do you have a legal objection to states 10 or 11?
Really, he said
Okay.
so.
Then states 10 and 11 are admitted. You can handle back to Mr. Nichols, please. Thank you.
Okay, my publish round.
Yes, sir.
Start.
I want to dumber down the ticket. Like I want to fight that.
This first page is the instruction page, and you see that Mr. Torres signed that here. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And this indicates that when he went through the photographs, that he indicated photo number 3 was the assailant that was identified as Traylon Hill. Is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
And he was what kind of certainty would?
Verbatim, he said it's him.
Now, the second page that says lineup report, it has 6 individuals' names, including Mr. Hill. Does the subject see this page? Does he know who's contained in the lineup?
No, sir.
And then those 6 photographs we see here,
Yes, sir.
correct? And they are numbered 1 through 6. Is that correct?
That's correct, sir.
And when you show them, are those numbers shuffled? They're not shown in a certain order, are they?
You're correct, sir.
So the first one you showed was number 2.
Yes, sir.
And then number 3, which is the picture that Kay Torres indicated, and that's his signature at the bottom and dated, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he put 10 out of 10 certainty.
Yes, sir.
And then you continued and you showed photo 1, 4, 5, and 6. Is that correct?
Yes, and
And he didn't indicate anybody else except number 3, Mr. Hill.
that's correct.
With 10 out of 10, sir. Same thing for States Exhibit 11. Mr. Flanagan's signature appears, and he also indicated that number 3 was subject, Traylon Hill, and he was 10 out of 10 confident.
Correct, sir.
And again, there's the 6-pack photos, and then again, these numbers or the pictures are shuffled, and they're not shown the same order to Mr. Flanagan as they were to Mr. Torres, were they?
I believe not. I can't recall.
Start with number 6, then number 3, which Mr. Flanagan also signed, dated, and indicated 10 out of 10 in certainty.
Yes, sir.
And then he would have still gone through 2, 4, 5, and 1. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Now, you're not the officer who picks and compares these photos, are you?
No, sir. Officer Wilson, I mean Detective Wilson.
Detective Wilson does, and then you administer the lineup and see if they recognize anybody. That's fair to say?
Yes, sir. She created it. I had no idea what he looked like prior to, so that way I show no bias or nods or anything like that.
All right, I will pass witness. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Hill, do you have any questions of Officer Carmouche?
Not personally of him.
Okay.
Thank you for coming, sir.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Officer Carmouche, you're excused. Keep in mind the rules, obviously, that we placed on it. I'm just thinking maybe we should take a quick mid-afternoon break. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about almost 3:25. We'll take just a mid-afternoon break, about 15 minutes. We'll get started at 3:40. Please keep in mind all those instructions that you were previously given. If everyone else would please remain seated in the courtroom, you're excused for 15 minutes. All right, let the record reflect the jury is outside the presence of the courtroom. Is there anything we need to take up before we break, Mr. Hill?
Regarding the factor of, answering any questions or questioning any witnesses or even the defensive team, do I have the capability to use my Brady material? It's stated in, Brady versus Maryland.
To use your what
My
material?
Brady material is, the idea which suppression of materials can be violated with my rights when defense versus defense.
I'm not sure exactly specifically what you're asking. You're allowed to use, I can't, that's the issue, is I cannot give you legal advice.
Okay.
So
Well, he kicked it off with regarding too. My brain shut down at that point.
you're held again to the same standards as everyone else, Mr. Nichols and Mr. Smith, with regard to what questions you can and can't ask. So here's the thing, Mr. Hill, if you ask a question though, that Mr. Smith or Mr. Nichols thinks is improper, they will immediately object and we'll handle it at that time. Okay?
No problem.
Okay, we'll take a short break
Do I
then.
have the capability to object in the idea which we can go through the process and review any additional legal operations or procedures in idea of the jurisdiction of the United States Constitutional Amendment?
You can do anything that is legally possible in
Okay.
any other criminal case.
Okay.
But I can't tell you whether it is or it isn't, because that's legal advice. And just like I've told you before, I can't give that to you.
Thank you.
Okay? That's
Yes.
why having an attorney is a good idea.
Yes, ma'am.
If you want to discuss that or at any time, again, I'll let you know at any time during the trial, if you change your mind and want Ms. Perazzo to step in and take back over for you, then I will give you that opportunity. I'm going to have her here for the entire trial in case you do change your mind on that. She's available. Okay, all right, we'll be in a short break. All right, we're back on the record. State's attorney's present. Mr. Hill's here in the courtroom. Is there anything we need to take care of before we bring the jury back in? Mr. Nichols?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Hill?
Are motions applicable in a trial, of course?
It depends what the motion is.
I wrote down a couple motions. I actually brought a couple motions, but how many am I able to, go through the process of submitting?
Why don't you just tell me what the motion is first?
Still complaint, maybe. And
You can't say maybe.
motion for dismissal due to stale complaint due to lack of evidence of proof of beyond a reasonable doubt in evidence that is able to be substantial in the idea that I had any weapon. Also this motion to dismiss because of delay on that same prognosis in a substantial, I want to use this as defense.
Speak up.
I want to use this as proof of defense and the idea due to the lack of evidence, due to the lack of them having a weapon, due to them allowing them in our residence.
So what I will tell you is what it sounds like, or at least the two that you've talked about are probably
What I gathered from your grunting. He's like,
close enough to motions that would be taken up when the state rests their case, not at this time, because all of the evidence hasn't been presented by the state. So you might want to re-urge those later on in the trial at the appropriate time.
Absolutely.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Anything else?
Or do you feel like they're applicable due to?
I think again, that they would be similar to legal motions that would be taken up when the state rests their case. Okay, so when the state rests, you might want to make a note or set those aside to bring that up again when they're all done with their case.
And I want to go through with the motion of discovery.
That's all pre-trial and that's all been taken care of. All the discovery was turned over to your attorney at the time. She's gone over all of that with you. You guys signed that discovery certification already prior to trial showing what all you have reviewed. So that is not the appropriate time for that. That was a pre-trial and that has in fact been taken care of.
And okay, well, we can call it something else then. I want to use my Brady laws with the motion due to suppression of material because I basically mailed you out plenty of material that can basically expedite the idea which it can defend the obligatory to judicial system.
I don't understand those words that you're saying. That's really not a legal motion. Do you have anything else?
And
I want to use my motion. Blah 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 blah.
Not saying it, the Brady versus Maryland 373.
Yes, sir. I know what Brady versus Maryland is.
What this is the idea that a full focal examination with evidence can be provided on the stand as a means to create a better prerogative, correct? Now, within your own limited inquiry or justification of the truth, that can be evidential under deliberation. Now, the reason why I'm saying that is I have personal evidential evaluative experiences in the claimants that I have melted into the courtroom, and I feel like they can be justificative of everything that has went down. I have mailed to Mr. Goblin, I have mailed to you also, and I have mailed to the district clerk also, an idea of my Brady material. And knowing that I can use this as a constitutional Sixth Amendment obligation, I feel like it can't be ignored. And the idea that, this is just due to disclosure definite to defensive constitutional examination.
Yo, turn the beat up in Vaughn's.
I understand this protocol upon deliberation, and stating this information can be counter-examinative to anything that our prosecutors are going to. So, it's used to impose on the prosecution for defense and disclosing this information.
I'm gonna deny whatever all that is that you're saying.
Okay.
All of any Brady material would have been required to be turned over prior to trial starting. Again, that was something.
That is maybe the greatest ruling in the history of law. I'm going to deny whatever it is you just said. And it was spot on. It's what needed to be done. God bless you, Judge West.
That is required. I'm sure the district attorney.
I tried to, but you didn't.
Because you had an attorney and she did all of that for you.
She did.
And it's all been listen, we're not gonna argue.
It's not the fact that I'm arguing, I'm just using my legalities, and if you want to, we can sue.
You can do that when trial's over, but you can sue me or whoever you want to when this is all over. But for right now, whatever that motion was that you're just talking about, I'm going to deny it right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, the reason why I was bringing this up, I feel like it would have been more professional to bring it up to you beforehand instead of bringing it up to the jury and the idea.
You're not going to bring it up to the jury because it's not a jury question. All right. So we take care of that. That's one of those legal matters that get taken care of outside the presence of the jury. You've brought it up now. I've denied that. And the reason I've denied that is because any information that you're talking about, I think, based on what all the words, just
listen.
listen.
Because this is all on the computer. This is like in the book that you showed. That's illegal.
What I'm saying is, what I think I understand out of all the words you just said is that you're asking for Brady material that's already been taken care of. So that is denied at this time because it's already been done. All right.
Can you, before we continue, I want to ask you this. I'm not going to say that I'm arguing. I'm having a conversation on the idea of any.
Just ask the question. I don't need all the extra words, Mr. Hill. Just ask the question to me, what you're trying to say. What?
Is this on video?
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm basically saying is I want to properly represent myself simply under my constitution. Is that okay?
That's what you're doing. I've already given you the ability to do that. You've already been doing that for most of this trial.
Is it okay to state actual fatal evidence such as the weapon that was not found?
Here's what you can do, Mr. Hill. Look. You can ask questions on cross-examination of the witnesses. When the state rests, you have the opportunity to testify as to facts that you know. When you're questioning the witnesses, you cannot just state facts. We've already gone through that. I've already explained that to you. You ask questions, they answer them. You go to your next question. Okay? All right. Anything else?
I just want to apologize because the only reason I came up with that, I feel like it was judicially irresponsible of me. Under the motto for it says society wins, not only when the guilty.
I can't understand you.
I'm saying it says judicially, the motto under that constitutes that society wins not only when guilty people are convicted, but when trials are fair and innocent people are proven prosperous and not guilty under these same constitutional amendments. So I want to apologize to you is what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you very
much. Juridicially? I don't know what he's reading, but he's reading it wrong.
Very much. All right, we ready to get started with the next witness? All right, you can bring the jury in. Let the record reflect the jury is seated. State's attorney's present. Mr. Hill is present. Mr. Nichols, you may call your next witness.
State calls Heather Wilson, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Were you already in here and sworn?
I was.
Oh, you can go ahead and have a seat. I thought you were. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Wilson, would you please introduce yourself for the jury?
My name is Heather Wilson. I work for the Beaumont Police Department.
How long have you worked for BPD?
I've been there 18 years.
And what do you do? What's your job?
I'm a detective in the persons unit.
What does that mean for persons?
We investigate all deaths, so homicides, suicides, accidents, and then we also do violent crimes such as robberies and assaults.
Okay. Were you assigned to investigate a robbery that occurred on July 14th, 2024 in the city of Beaumont?
Yes, sir.
And did it involve a complainant or victim named Cade Torres?
Yes, sir.
And I guess the quick version was he was trying to sell a AR style rifle to an individual in the academy parking lot. And he said that this individual pulled a gun on him, stole the rifle, and then shot at him and his passenger as they chased him as he fled. Is that right?
That's correct. Yes.
So in doing your investigation, well, there's a difference between patrol officers who respond to a call and detectives who investigate a crime. Is that right?
That's right.
What's the difference of your work as a detective?
We're kind of coming out after the fact. This was on the weekend, so I was the on-call detective. So I'm getting notified kind of after everything has occurred, and they need us for assistance for like interviews or search warrants, stuff like that. That's when we would be called out.
And so Cade Torres and his passenger, James Flanagan, were they brought to Beaumont Police Station to be interviewed by you?
They were, yes.
And as part of that, did you prepare a photo lineup that was administered by Lance Carmouche to both those individuals?
Yes, sir.
And when that happens, you select 6 photographs, roughly fit in the same description, and you put that together, but the other officer, in this case Carmouche, actually administers it so he doesn't know which is the suspect. Is that right?
That's correct.
And were you present when those 2 individuals, Cade Torres and James Flanagan, went through those photographs and identified the suspect?
I could view them from another room.
But
Yes,
you weren't
sir.
in the room with them.
I was not in the room, no.
And they have both identified with 10 out of 10 certainty, Traylon Hill. Is that correct?
They did, yes.
And so by that time, was Traylon Hill, well, let me go back. When this all happened.
Okay, this was the first day of trial. There's less than an hour of it left. It's been edited. I'm trying to, roughly speaking, connect it up so that when they start day 2, I'm guessing it's a 2-day trial total, starts today. That's what's going on.
Cade Torres provided a vehicle description and a license plate number to dispatch. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Do you have a copy of your report with you?
I do, yes.
And can you tell me what the license plate number that he reported was?
It was Nora Young Lincoln 5647.
NYL 4657. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And that was the first thing he told the 911 operator when he called. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And so based off of that information, a license plate number and a vehicle description.
I can see why someone at Comic List finds this trial attractive.
Was an address associated with that vehicle discovered?
Yes.
And was that on Tyler Street in the city of Beaumont?
Yes, it was.
What was that address?
That was 2410 Tyler Street.
And did officers respond to that address?
They did, yes.
And they initially saw Traylon Hill and then he went in his home. Is that correct?
Yes.
Sometime later, was he apprehended and arrested?
Yes.
The same evening.
Same evening.
He voluntarily finally came out of that address and was placed in custody, correct?
That's correct.
And was he brought to the police station for an interview?
He was.
And did he agree to speak with you?
He did, yes.
And you interviewed him, didn't you?
I did.
Did you read him what are known as the Miranda warnings?
Yes, sir.
And he acknowledged that he understood those rights.
Yes, sir.
And this was all videotaped, correct?
It is, yes.
Detective Wilson, I'm showing you what I've marked. It states Exhibit 3. There's a thumb drive
This is ultimately Alyssa's fault, but she won't show up to take the blame.
containing a recording.
I don't blame her.
Are you familiar with the recording on this thumb drive?
Yes, sir.
And have you had an opportunity to review it?
I have.
Is this the recording made of your in custody interview with Traylon Hill?
Yes, sir.
Does it contain those Miranda warnings that were read to him and his acknowledgement that he understood his rights?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, I'll offer an evidence, states Exhibit 3. We're in an interview with Traylon Hill.
Mr. Hill, do you have any objection of the recording of your interview with Detective Wilson?
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. It's admitted.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to publish.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. So at the time this is done, he's been placed under arrest. He is in custody. He's not free to go anywhere, correct?
That's correct.
One up onto the chair, okay? Make you all more comfortable, standing there.
That's one. Says my husband's still not, and I was facing God's family.
Here, sit down and relax. Sit down. Just relax your arm how you want. All right, sir. My name is Detective Wilson. This is Detective Carmouche, okay? You're the mom. It's the partner. You have some warrants for your arrest and whatever things you are in custody with him, okay? Just for the record, today is July the 14th, 2024. It's 10:47 p.m. Again, we're at Beaumont PD. Let me get your name, sir. Traylon. How do you spell Traylon?
Treyly. Treyly.
And what's your last name?
You.
Hill? Okay. What's your birthday, Traylon?
Yes.
How old is that make you?
21.
Okay. What's your home address? And a good phone number for you? Do you work anywhere or go to school or anything?
Supposed to be going to work tomorrow.
Okay, where at?
Dairy Queen.
Okay, which one?
Well, on East Loop, I just got the job yesterday.
Nice. Which one you doing?
Probably, hopefully,
Okay.
if y'all give me some leeway so I can pay me for the speech.
This is gonna be our trust case number 2024-13857. We're here to talk about an incident that happened tonight. Again, you are in custody, so I have to read you the Miranda warning. And then you'll have to agree to talk to me, okay, if you want to talk to us, all right? So I'm gonna read you the Miranda warning, and after each statement, you'll just have to give me a verbal yes or a no, saying if you understand, okay? Okay, so you have the right to remain silent, not make any statement at all. Any statement you make may be used against you at your trial, do you understand? Any statement you make may be used as evidence against you in court, do you understand? You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to and during any questioning, do you understand? And if you are unable to employ a lawyer, you have the right to have a lawyer appointed to and advise you prior to and during any questioning, do you understand? You have the right to terminate the interview at any time, do you understand? Means you can end the interview at any time. So if you agree to talk to us and then all of a sudden you're like, no, don't want to talk to you anymore, you have the right to shut it down. Okay, do you understand that? Okay, do you understand each of these rights that I have explained to you?
Yes, ma'am.
And having these rights in mind, do you wish to waive these rights and agree to talk to me at this time? So do you want to talk to us right now about an employer present? Okay. Was it June? He's calling you too. Well, tonight we're here to talk about the incident kind of that started at Academy, with, I guess, my telling you a gun. So if you can kind of walk me through how that got set up, what happened.
I don't want to think about it.
You don't know
I'm
either.
asleep.
Huh?
I mean, I'm asleep.
You been at home asleep,
Yes, ma'am.
which is at 2410 Tyler?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What time have you been at home since?
I mean, I really got some, excuse me, I really had it like
I went to go talk to my girl, and I said, I was like, I'm bored, I've been down.
Left about 4 p.m. to go, where'd you go?
Right now,
You walked or drive?
well, I'm like,
Rode your bike? And what's your girlfriend's name?
it's not my girlfriend, it's like my partners, I call her G baby. I just,
And that was about 4 p.m. What time did you get back home?
we wasn't paying attention, so I felt that, dark. It wasn't dark, but.
You think you were gone a few minutes, a few hours, maybe about an hour? So maybe between 5 and 6 p.m. or something? Okay. And you've been home ever since? You never left after that?
I mean, by the time I got home, like 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, y'all got there. So, yeah. It's pretty much it.
So you never went to Academy today? You never went to go purchase a gun from 2 white guys earlier? Okay, but regardless of what football thinks, I'm asking you, what have you done tonight?
I to the Academy.
Do what?
I would have rolled my nice Academy for sure.
What were you?
Is your grandpa, right? When was the last time you used this drug? He go to work at 5 a.m. One y'all on weekends. Did he use this evening? Like I said, I was asleep, but yeah, so I guess he did. So we need to go and pull him in because we have his license plates on camera? I mean, I'm not too sure. I don't know anything about that. Okay.
Was
I
your,
was with my girl this evening.
was Papa home when the police showed up?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he there when you got home from G Baby's house?
Yes, ma'am.
Was the truck there?
Yes, ma'am.
So who was in the truck this evening?
I'm not too sure. Like I said,
And
he might have girl.
Is it just you and your grandfather that live there or anybody else?
Yes.
What if we have witnesses who say, I saw you in the truck? I saw you in the Academy parking lot.
You had to tell me where you are, cause I don't.
That's not relevant though.
What's the adoption thing? I don't have any friends. I'm happy to tell them. My brothers from school, no, the siblings that I was raised with, so I'm not.
Look, Mr. Hill, let me just cut to the chase here.
We got you.
You're just digging yourself a hole, making yourself look bad by coming in here and lying and denying. This is pretty much a done deal, okay? We've talked to the 2 guys, we know what happened this evening.
It's who? So is the culprit here someone else? Or culprit? You said someone robbed someone. And I thought, I was here over a warrant. You're going for a robbery.
You're in custody for the warrant, but you're being investigated for an aggravated robbery and aggravated assault right now. You're most likely gonna go to jail for those 2 charges as well.
Tonight, yeah, so you're being booked in.
You asked him about what happened at Academy, and the answer is, I wasn't there, I don't know anything. I was at home asleep since about 5.
Yes, sir. That's what he said.
Didn't admit to driving the truck with a license plate, the white GMC NYL 4657.
Correct. He did not.
Admitted to no interaction with Cade Torres, James Flanagan.
He did not admit that.
Blanket denied.
Correct.
Okay. And so shortly after this interview ended and he was taken into custody, is that correct?
That's correct.
Is one step that y'all took in your investigation that he was swabbed for the presence of gunshot residue?
He was, yes.
Can you explain to the jury what gunshot residue is?
It's residue that's left by a discharged firearm. So it's the metals that come from the bullet from that would.
Small particles that sometimes end up on people's skin if they're in proximity to a gun being fired. Is that right?
That's correct.
And the guidelines for that have what kind of limitations?
As far as.
Is there a time period where it's ill-advised even?
Correct, like within a 4-hour window. Okay. So after the 4-hour window, it might not be present anymore, or it can be eliminated by washing your hands. So time is a factor though, yes.
And at the time he was swabbed, if it was about 10:30 at night, that would have been about 3 hours after he allegedly, the Cade Torres reported Trenton Hill shooting at him. Is that correct?
Correct.
So would it surprise you that there would not be any gunshot residue?
It might or might not be there. So
And in fact, the report came back, they didn't detect it.
that's correct.
But he had several hours between that time where to change clothes, bathe, wash his hands, things that could remove any particles that would have been present.
That's correct. He did.
And well, according to him, he wasn't even in the academy parking lot. Is that right?
That's what he said.
As part of your investigation, did you go and review Academy's store surveillance of the parking lot?
I did. Yes, sir.
And were you able to record that for use in your investigation?
I did. Yes, sir.
Show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 2, which is a thumb drive containing a recording of an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 2.
Yes, sir.
And is this part of the surveillance video that you were able to make a recording of from the Academy surveillance system?
Yes,
And was it working properly? And did it get a accurate view of the vehicles involved?
it did. Yes.
Your Honor, this time offered evidence State's Exhibit 2 surveillance video.
Is there any objection to states to the Academy video?
No.
No objection? All right, thank you. It's admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. As this video starts, there is a truck parked facing away from this camera. Is that what you know to be Cade Torres's truck?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
And at the top of the screen, the time is 7:18 PM, at least on the Academy system. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
We see a white pickup truck getting close to where Cade's parked. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, the video has skipped forward to what indicates 7:20:59 PM. Do you see that? And so
Yes, 7/19/59.
the video essentially skips.
It does skip. Yes.
And what did we just observe?
Someone exiting out of the front passenger door and then running back to the white truck.
And I know it's at a distance and not the most clear video, but are you able to make any observation about what that subject was wearing?
It appears to be a yellow shirt or vest.
You can see the suspect's vehicle pull out leaving with the victim's vehicle following by.
Correct.
And does that align with what Cade Torres related to you as to how this happened?
It is. Yes.
Did he offer any specific description of what the defendant was wearing?
Yes, he did indicate that he was wearing a yellow reflective vest.
Okay. Also, as part of your investigation, did you check with the McDonald's next to Academy for surveillance video?
I did. Yes.
And were you able to develop and observe some still photograph from their drive-through video?
Yes.
Show you what I've marked State's Exhibit 8. Can you identify this?
Yes, sir. That's from the McDonald's video footage.
And you were able to observe their footage and get still frames from McDonald's.
I did. Yes.
You're on at this time, I'll offer evidence State's Exhibit 8. Actually, let me lay a little more predicate, I'm sorry. Is this a true and accurate still photo from a surveillance video from McDonald's at the time frame involved in this case?
Yes.
And it made an accurate copy and you can observe who's in the picture.
Yes, sir.
You're on at this time, I'll offer evidence State's Exhibit 8.
Do you have any objection to state's exhibit number 8 being admitted?
No objection.
It's admitted.
And if you need to refer to your report, please do, but do you recall what time this video that you took the still from indicated at McDonald's?
Yes, sir. I believe it was 7:10 PM.
7:10 PM. This individual is in the McDonald's drive-through line, is that correct?
That's correct.
Wearing a reflective vest.
Yes, sir.
Do you see that individual in that picture in the courtroom today?
I do. Yes, sir.
And who do you believe that to be?
Mr. Hill.
Brandon Hill, the defendant.
Correct.
Your Honor, may the record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Traylon Hill.
The record will so reflect.
That Academy parking lot, does it have, or did it have at the time, a flock camera?
It does,
And
yeah,
it's not the level of integration that the flock system has today in the city of Beaumont, but back then there were cameras, flock cameras that conducted surveillance in certain areas of Beaumont. Is that right?
correct, yeah,
And was there a camera in that Academy parking lot at the time?
there was, yes,
Were you able to search it and obtain an image of a vehicle pertaining to this case?
yes, I was.
Show you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 9. And can you identify this and tell me what time it was taken?
It was on July 14th, 2024 at 19:17 hours, so 7:17 p.m.
7:17. And this appears to be what kind of vehicle?
A white GMC pickup truck.
Can you make out the license plate?
Nora Young Lincoln 5647
NYL, is that correct?
NYL, correct.
And is this image is an accurate representation of the flock system? And was it able to make a true and accurate copy of this?
Yes, that's, mhm.
You're on at this time offered it at State's Exhibit 9.
A question, please?
Do you have any
Let me ask.
do you have any objection to State's Exhibit number 9?
Okay, no, go ahead.
Okay, so that's no
The-
objection?
The idea of this was.
It's a, hold on, hold on. I just need to know if you have an objection or not. So objection or no objection to that being admitted into evidence?
That this is my vehicle?
The picture can be placed into evidence. No objection?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. States 9's admitted.
So State's Exhibit 9. A white GMC pickup, license plate NYL 5647 in the Academy parking lot at 7:17. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Traylon Hill in the McDonald's drive-through several minutes prior, wearing a reflective vest.
That's correct.
And his version of events to you is, I was not there. I did not drive that truck. I was never at Academy.
That's correct.
After the interviews were concluded, did you go to the area where the robbery and the shootings took place?
I did, yes,
Did you try to find any shells as evidence of the shooting?
I did, yes, sir.
Were you able to locate it?
I was not.
Do you remember the conditions at the time?
It was raining that day.
And what time of day were you able to get on scene and look for the shells?
It was the day prior, so this kind of went through the night, and so it was that Monday morning.
And you didn't locate anything, did you?
I did not.
Knowing that someone had been reported shooting from a moving vehicle on a highway and on a feeder road, is it surprising to you that you wouldn't find anything?
Not really, but we at least wanted to attempt to look for it, definitely.
All night cars been driving through there, not like it wasn't blocked off, was it?
It was not.
Maria?
Shell casings can bounce and get picked up by tires, can't they?
They can,
They can get kicked out of the roadway, can't they?
yes,
All sorts of reasons they wouldn't be there.
correct.
I just want to report I had a cronut from Stan's. It was pretty damn good.
What you do have is two eyewitnesses held at gunpoint who followed their assailant and were shot at while chasing him after being robbed. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And both of those, the victim and the
That's the sort of analysis you come to Law Talk with Mike for.
passenger witness, 10 out of 10, 100% identified Traylon Hill as their assailant.
They did. Yes, sir.
Did they also indicate to you how they had communicated with Traylon Hill leading up to the transaction to sell it?
Yes, through a social media, Instagram messaging system.
I'm going to show you what's already.
I don't know. And this isn't the crime of the century, but this guy just needs to go away. If you're going to rob somebody at gunpoint at a gun transaction and start spraying bullets in public, there's no fixing you. It's just a life of prison. It's simple as that.
In evidence that states exhibit 5. This is an Instagram screenshot. Is this what you were found to be Traylon Hill's Instagram page?
That is what Mr. Torres provided me. Yes, sir.
And do you recognize Traylon Hill in some of the pictures?
I do. Yes.
And did Mr. Torres also provide you with screenshots of the messages back and forth with this account setting up the purchase of this gun?
He did. Yes.
Yeah, in the opening statement, when they sort of set out what the crime was, him trying to steal a gun with a gun, I thought that is one of the dumbest things I ever heard. But that was before I heard him speak. Then it got worse.
The AR-15 rifle that Cade Torres was going to sell was never recovered, was it?
That's correct. It was not.
When Traylon Hill was placed under arrest, officers were granted consent to search the house by his grandfather. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And they did a thorough search, didn't they?
Yes.
They did not find Cade Torres's rifle in the house, did they?
They did not.
How much time passed from the time the robbery was reported to Traylon Hill being apprehended?
Several hours.
And if he was last seen at Gusman Park in the North End and was arrested later on Tyler Street, do you know approximately that distance?
Maybe a 10-minute drive, if that.
If I showed you a Google map of the area, would that help?
Sure.
Showing you what I've marked as State's Exhibit 12. Do you recognize the area indicated on this exhibit?
Yes, it's got Guzman Park indicated, and then where the red ping is, Tyler Street.
Okay. And is this a accurate representation of the north end of the city of Beaumont?
It is. Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I offer that at State's Exhibit 12.
Do you-
This is my,
Do you- He's just asking, do you have any objection to that being admitted into evidence so that he can show it to the jury to explain the area?
No problem.
So no objection?
No.
Thank you. It's admitted.
All right, Detective Wilson, you could use a pointer or the old school pointer next to you. This map shows essentially Beaumont's north side, correct?
It is. Yes, sir.
And could you show the jury where Gusman Park is?
It's up here.
And that is where Cade Torres and James Flanagan reported last seeing Traylon Hill.
Yes, sir. It is.
And the pin down in the bottom right section, does that indicate an address on Tyler Street?
That would be Tyler Street.
2410 Tyler Street.
Yes, sir.
Is 2410 Tyler Street where Traylon Hill was arrested?
Yes. Yes,
Is that the address that came back with the license plate off the GMC?
it is. Yes, sir.
And there's a light blue line and a dark blue line.
Yes, sir.
What does that indicate?
The time travel, which route is quicker?
Two possible routes from
Two routes.
Gusman Park to Tyler Street, right? And does that comport, match up with what your personal knowledge of the area?
Yes, sir. It is.
Now, the lighter blue line that says a 12-minute route from Gusman Park, from Gusman Park to Tyler Street. What's the main road that travels on?
Hellbig Road.
How would you describe Hellbig? Is it industrial, rural?
A little bit of rural mixed in with residential. So
Does it cross a canal or is it near the LNBA canal?
it is near the canal and set of railroad tracks. Yes.
Is it uncommon or common for Beaumont police to recover firearms along Hellbig Road?
It's very common. We're in that area a lot.
Is it a common place for someone to dump a gun?
Yes, sir. It would be.
And the other route, the dark blue line from Gusman Park down the highway to, I guess, Lucas Street to get to Tyler, does that also cross a canal?
It
The LNBA canal.
yes, up here. It sure does.
And
Yes.
so that would present another opportunity to dispose of a firearm, wouldn't it?
Yes, sir.
I object on my defense versus this man's, the prosecution.
What's your legal objection?
My objection is trying to state that I dumped a weapon and that I had a weapon, but there was no weapon on the video.
Your objection is overruled. Go ahead, you can answer the question.
And so either way, ample opportunity to dispose of a weapon and several hours to do so before he's arrested, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Did Cade Torres indicate to you that he was in fear for his life?
Yes, he did.
And did James Flanagan also indicate he was in fear for his life?
Yes, he did.
As part of your investigation, did you also try to get video from the Exxon station that's on the corner there next to McDonald's?
Yes, sir. We attempted to.
Were you able to?
No, sir.
So there's several steps you took trying to gather evidence that yielded none. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that's part of what y'all do when you have an investigation into a major crime like this.
Yes, absolutely.
You want to leave no stone unturned.
Correct.
But you have positive identification from the victim and eyewitness, video and surveillance and Instagram, all confirming what they told you. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Thank you. I'll pass witness.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Hill, you may question this witness now.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. And I'm happy that you are providing me the legality to go about the process of doing that. So,
Mr. Hill, just remain seated. You can question from the chair just like before. Just make sure you speak.
Problem that I provide myself as assistance
I'm gonna have you I'm gonna have you remain sitting just like we have been doing before. Just speak loudly and clearly where everybody can hear you and continue doing it just like we have been.
I'm a lawyer right now. I've never done this way. Let's try to go about it this way. You know, I want to go through the process of, and we talking questioning right now, and I did this.
You can ask a question.
Okay, so the first question I want to ask you is, I want to say, you know, we have constitutives on this, you know, providing federal affirmative defense and just aiding in any submission.
Hang on. Mr. Hill, you're looking down while you're talking.
I have to read off my paper.
Then hold your paper up like this. Pick your paper up and hold it up because we can't understand you. And it's important that the record and that the court reporter can write down what you're saying. I need you to ask a question of Detective Wilson, not a statement. What's your question?
I'm sorry, I've been held inside of a chamber for the past 2 years, you know, an isolation chamber, so I'm doing my best I can right now.
What's your question of Detective Wilson?
Is it true that there were 0 bullet shells found on site during the process, during this idea of the situation that we have put together under speculation?
That's correct. No showcase scenes were recovered.
Are you saying practically in the idea of the
I'm sorry.
presentation?
I didn't understand that part of the question. Are you saying what?
What was the word?
What's your question? I couldn't understand your question.
Could you not inform me, please?
Mr. Hill, if we can't
Every
understand,
time I speak, he interrupts.
but we're having a hard time understanding some of the words that you're using. So just ask your question of Detective Wilson.
Would you give me a moment to get myself together because he just confused, totally confused me.
Because we didn't understand. Yeah, what's your question?
Were there 0 bullet shells found on site?
Correct. No showcase scenes were found on site.
Okay. How long did it take for your deputies and your sheriffs to respond to this situation?
I don't know the time lapse.
Okay, thank you for asking me. Thank you for allowing me to ask you that. Due to the fact of there not being any weapons, would you say that I did have a weapon or I didn't have a weapon during that time?
Based on my opinion, I believe that you did have a weapon.
It is a truthful, knowledgeable fact.
I was not there. So no, sir, I did not witness you with a weapon.
Okay. So during the process, I also want to say definitely is to say that evidence is, there is no contradiction. Their fingerprints concluded on me that there were no gunpowder traces from any sort of handgun or weapon or ammunition throughout the process of the entirety of y'all investigating me.
There was no gunshot residue found on you. That's correct.
Do we have substantial evidence on the proof of that viability?
Judge, I
You don't
gotta
get to
check. I
ask
don't-
me questions. You have to ask Detective Wilson questions.
The reason why I asked you. Is because it's proof of knowledge, just as y'all are able to see proof of knowledge on this here screen right here, that's why I want to provide that. But if we can't, you told me that we had discovery and the idea that, and I was wondering was,
Listen, all you do, Mr. Hill, again, is ask the witnesses questions. Then at the end of the trial, the jury takes everything they've heard. They decide if there's enough evidence or not evidence to find you guilty or not. It's up to them. It's not up to you. It's not up to me. You just ask questions of the witness.
when respondents responded to this situation, is it true that these individuals were found with a 9mm Springfield Hellcat and also a Swiss Army knife? And where is the video
Hang on,
footage?
ask that first question first and then follow up with the next one. Let her answer the first question.
Okay. Is it true that they were found with the 9mm Springfield Hellcat pistol?
I'm not sure. By the time they got to me, I did not see any weapons.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Is it true that they were found with a Swiss Army knife? We did ask witnesses before and they said yes.
Just let her answer what she knows.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
All right. Based on that footage, can you say that a weapon was stolen?
Based on the footage, no,
Yeah.
sir. I don't see a weapon in the footage.
Okay. How long did it take for law enforcement to meet either individuals and investigate, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm sorry, repeat the question.
How long did it take for investigators or, of course, our department and our sheriffs to meet either side of the parties at the location that y'all met them?
I don't know the exact timestamp, but within minutes of the 911 call, officers would have been dispatched and met with the complainant.
Okay, if you don't mind me asking, in the process of meeting these individuals, was anyone harmed in the idea to say that they were violently assaulted?
No, nobody claimed a physical injury.
Okay. Now, in the process, I, as the defense, was met at my personal property. Is it true that we politely agreed to allow, even though it wasn't obligatory for first responders to go through the process to search our property?
From my understanding, yes. I never made it to the property, but yes, I'm under the understanding that your grandfather did provide consent. Yes, sir.
Okay, and is it true that we did not have to allow for that in the first place, knowing there was no weapon on me in the idea that, or no weapons in the process when we came out of the house?
That's correct. He could have denied consent if he wanted to.
Okay,
So he was cooperative.
okay, so the reason why we allowed y'all in the residence is due to the fact that I know I didn't take that.
So that's a statement and not a question.
Okay,
You have to ask a question. You cannot make statements like that.
okay. Can I do this afterwards, or after questioning?
When do you get to say what your
I'm
side
not
is?
sure, that's why I was
Oh,
asking. I'm
we-
not sure if I can do it right now.
I think you do know, because I think I've told you about half a dozen times.
Apologize. Excuse me. Is it true that police or law enforcement provided accurate examination to find evidence under this crime and no evidence was found? Without is per se under any penalty? No evidence was found in the idea?
I believe evidence was found in this crime.
Can you tell me what evidence was found?
Video evidence, digital evidence. And-
Okay, and was that the video footage that was seen on the TV screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and in truth and all honesty, before, and I want to re-elaborate, and I did this was sufficient defense, there was no weapon seen.
Mr. Hill, I'm not gonna warn you again. Because here's what can happen. If you
I
don't,
apologize.
listen, the same thing would happen to Mr. Nichols or any other attorney. If they continue to violate what my order is, they can be held in contempt. Being held in contempt means you can be fined. It means you can be jailed. It means you're not gonna be able to finish doing your, follow
It's a
the,
threat towards me or a promise towards me.
that's a promise. It's not a threat. That is telling you what the legal ramifications are if you continue to violate my order. I've ordered you and I've told you nicely to only ask questions.
No problem. I don't want to argue with you though, but I don't want any of y'all to be fine for answering questions that.
Ask a question, Mr. Hill.
Please don't. Fine. One moment. I wrote some things down. In the idea of searching my home, were there any drugs or any per se, were there any drugs?
I did not search your home, so I can't attest to that. I'm not sure.
Did you
Not that I'm aware of, though. I'm sorry.
proof beyond the reason without saying that you asked any questions to first responders being the investigator over this case?
Right? No first responders told me that there were drugs located.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. In the idea of being able to search my phone, were these messages in the device
There were messages in your device.
with these individuals? Speaking of these individuals,
From the images that were shown to me, those were from Mr. Torres's phone and not from your phone.
okay, now if we go through the process and bring my phone here as evidence, is it gonna show that there is these messages or me responding or having any knowing or text messages of these via?
No, those messages were not in your phone.
Okay, and other than that, is there video footage for the situation of y'all responding to K Torres, and also video footage of me and the idea that of y'all responding when y'all came to our properties?
There would be body camera footage or footage from the patrol cars. Yes, sir.
Can I place an objection, I guess, here? The idea is I want to provide the video footage. It was shown to me by my lawyer.
Okay,
Okay, for K Torres and also when law enforcement came to my property and the idea is.
so, I don't understand the K Torres. So if there was, when law enforcement came to the property, then you would need to get some more information, probably on whose body cam would show that, so that we can work and see if we can get that done. I don't know what you're talking about on K Torres video.
Okay, and I feel like this helped me on my, I don't have any more questions, by the way. Except did I admit to any guilt throughout the process of speaking to law enforcement?
You did not admit to any guilt.
Did my grandfather, Gerald McKinney, who is now deceased in the past 2 years, who paid for me to let out, give y'all any evidence?
All he indicated was that you did take the truck that evening. He did tell us that.
Did he say it was about going to McDonald's to grab him a burger?
It was. He did say you went to McDonald's.
And that's all. Thank
Thank
you
you.
for answering my question.
Mr. Nichols?
A few more questions, John. Detective Wilson, the defendant lied to you during your interview about going to McDonald's.
That's correct. Yeah. He said that he didn't go anywhere.
He lied to you about that, taking that truck to Academy, didn't
He did. Yes.
he? Lied to you about knowing anything at all about this case.
Correct.
And as far as evidence linking him, the Instagram account, the Instagram messages between him and K Torres, him at McDonald's several minutes before the robbery, the truck at Academy at the time of the robbery, the video surveillance that we've seen showing the truck with him fleeing with K Torres following. All that is the digital surveillance and photographic evidence, correct?
That's correct. Yes,
The
sir.
main evidence in this case is K Torres and James Flanagan, isn't it?
Yes.
And do you have any reason to dispute or not believe their account of events?
No, I don't.
they were consistent with what they told 911 responding officers and you. Isn't that correct?
That's correct.
No other questions?
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Hill, do you have any other questions of Detective Wilson?
In the process, I want to ask her this. To say that I lied on camera or I lied to you in that process is a bit derogatory for me. The truth is I do have the access to my Miranda laws in which I have the right to remain guilty. So anything I say during that process can be used against me in the idea in which I feel like it was necessary.
What's your question? What's your question of Detective Wilson?
So I want to say
I have the right to remain muted. Is that what he said? Holy shit.
in this process, would you say that what I said is not affirmative to the withholdings of this information?
I got objection, or I don't understand that question.
Do you understand the question?
I don't, no, sir.
Restate your question.
Would you say everything on footage could be used against me in a way that it implicates that I am incorrect in idea of this here trial?
Yes, I would say that the evidence that we have against you is implicating you. Yes,
And why would you say that?
because your version of events is different than the evidence that we've gathered.
Okay, now, in the process of that, what I want to say is, do you feel like in that process I gave you any trouble while being under question?
You did not give me any trouble. No, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Any other questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Any,
No, Your Honor, I'd ask Detective Wilson.
thank you, Detective. You're
Thank you.
excused. All right, so it's about 4:40, Mr. Nichols, unless you have somebody that's gonna be,
I don't think I have anything that would be that
That
quick.
quick. we've kind of gone through a lot this afternoon already, and so we're gonna go ahead and break for the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's 4:40 today. We'll break. Tomorrow we will get started at 9 o'clock a.m. Please keep in mind all the instructions that you were previously given. If everyone else would please remain seated, you're excused until tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. Have a good evening.
Okay. That was yesterday.
Yes, there will be nothing else going on in the courtroom. So if you are worried that you might not remember it, just place it on your chair and the courtroom will be locked this evening.
That was yesterday. We're going
Thank
to today.
I should have said that before everybody else left. Okay, so let the record reflect that the jury is outside the presence of the courtroom. Before we break, I have a draft proposed charge. Do you see any issue, Deputy Savoy, with my giving a copy of that to the defendant for him to take with him to review? All right, I'm going to print that out. So, Mr. Hill, I have emailed Mr. Nichols and Mr. Smith a copy of that court's charge, which is the written document that'll go to the jury at the end of the trial. The attorneys have an opportunity to review that. I'm going to give you a copy so you can look at it. When we get to that point in the trial, I'm going to want to know if you have any objections to it, any requested additions, just like I'm going to ask Mr. Nichols. I'm going to give you an opportunity to take that document with you and review it. Is there anything else we need to take care of before we break for the day, Mr. Nichols? Mr. Hill?
Evidence, piece of evidence on discovery when it comes down to video footage of access of them come to my property and also law enforcement come to my property, of course, and that's allowing me to under warrant and also access video footage of body camera footage. Question case.
Speak up, speak up.
Question Kay Torres, if you don't mind me asking.
Okay, so Mr. Nichols, would you have any objection to the admission of the body cam footage of an officer that went to that house that day?
No, Judge, I wasn't gonna put that in because it's pretty inconsequential, but if he wants it, I will.
Okay,
They're gonna testify he came out after they.
so you'll have that officer
We
or
can have
one of
that.
them tomorrow?
One of them, yes, Your Honor.
All right, so that'll get taken care of tomorrow when that officer's on the stand. Mr. Nichols will either request that it be admitted, or if he doesn't intend to use that video when you're questioning that witness, then you can ask for it to be admitted. Now, I don't know with regard to a discussion with Cade Torres being on someone's video.
There's body camera of officers that respond to their location and interview them. I mean, that's what.
If you don't mind, Mr. Nichols, just because of the access to that type of discovery for Mr. Hill, if you'll help make that also available so that he can request that introduction if he wants to. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right, then we'll see
Thank
you.
you very much.
All right, we'll see you in the morning. We'll be in recess till 9 a.m. All right.
Thank you for having me.
So, let the record reflect state's attorney's present, the defendant is present. Before we get started this morning, I want to, Mr. Hill, make sure that you are still wanting to go forward representing yourself.
Oh, yes, ma'am, absolutely.
All right, so Miss, what was the last word you said?
We started off really good yesterday.
No, just now you said,
Wassalamu alaikum, and I also say Grand Rising.
Absolutely.
no.
Yeah, I say Grand Rising. Good morning. Thank you for having me.
Okay, all right.
Yes, ma'am.
So, Ms. Perazo is here, obviously, just like yesterday. If you change your mind at any time and want her to step back into the case, I would allow that, okay? So you just need to let me know if you change your mind, all right?
No problem.
Thank you. And so also, for the record, juror number 25, Ms. Perez called this morning and is having some medical issues that she's not going to be able to get past and be here. Everyone else is here, including the alternate. And so at this time, it would be, I think,
get rid of the box.
Necessary to have the alternate step up and
Story of my life.
take her place, take Ms. Perez's place on the jury. Mr. Nichols, would you agree with that?
Yes, Judge.
And Mr. Hill, do you have any problem with the alternate stepping in since we have a juror that's sick?
You just remind me, I want to say, they seem to have forgotten to provide my anxiety depression medication this morning. And I just want to let that be known.
Okay, but you seem like you're feeling okay right now, right?
Without it could be a little bit more difficult for me on trial and the hearing, but I'm okay.
Okay, perfect. So what I'll do, I'll contact, have my office contact the jail to see if there's something they can do to bring your medication over. All right.
Okay.
Let me know if you start feeling worse. But do you have any issue with me letting the alternate now sit in for Ms. Perez since she's sick?
No, ma'am, not at all.
Thank you. Would you bring, let's see, the alternate was, what number was that? Yes, number 34, Ms. Hawken, real quick. Good morning.
Good morning.
So you are about to get a job promotion.
Okay.
And we have a juror that's ill and unable to be here.
Okay.
And so because of that, that's exactly why we have our alternate. And so we're going to have you step in and take her place.
Okay.
Keep the same rules that we had yesterday, okay?
Okay.
So I appreciate that you're being kind and everything, but let's make sure, because everything that anybody says, you, Mr. Nichols, myself, the court reporter has to take it down, whether a witness is in here or not. So if you'll just keep any comments kind of to yourself until we get witnesses in and you're questioning those witnesses, okay?
Okay, try to line
Thank
it up
you.
to the same spot.
All right,
I had to
anything
go
else,
into
Mr.
another tab.
Yesterday, Mr.
Get rid
Hill
of
had
the
asked
box.
that I get and play a couple of videos for him. I've spent most of, I don't know, since about 7:30 this morning, going through videos that to find what the best I can, what he wants. I
Okay.
don't have a specific body camera showing him being arrested. What I do have is the officer that called him on the phone and talked him out of the house. I can play that video with that conversation if he wants. It shows that an officer called him and said, hey, we need you to come out. And he's compliant, he's calm, and he does what they ask. I just don't have like a direct video of him being arrested, taken into custody.
Mr. Hill, do you want that video that Mr. Nichols is discussing about them calling you and you coming out of the house admitted into evidence at some point today?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so,
Judge, I don't have the officer that would sponsor it, but by agreement, I can have Officer Beard, who's about to testify and was on scene when all this happened, and I'm sure he will testify. Yes, we had a negotiator call. Mr. Hill came out without incident.
okay, so Mr. Hill, the officer that actually had that body cam is not available, but it sounds like there's another officer who would be willing to at least state that what would be on that recording is what actually happened. Are you in agreement with allowing that to come in that way?
That's fine.
Okay, perfect. And so what Mr. Nichols will do through that witness with your
You really don't have
agreement
much
is
choice.
offer that and then play it, or you can play it. We'll get that taken care of.
Yes, Your Honor. And I think
You didn't subpoena any witnesses, so the prosecution could just refuse to call the witness and screw you totally. However, the body cam is only going to help the prosecution anyway.
the other thing you'd ask that I play, which I will also through Officer Beard, is his interaction with the victim is that when they get on scene at the apartment complex. I think that's what he asked for.
Is that correct, Mr. Hill?
No.
Yeah, I thought you wanted the video of the officer with Mr. Torres.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's what Mr. Nichols is saying, that the body cam of that interaction between the officer and Kay Torres, he has that video ready and prepared if you want that introduced.
The reason why I wanted to introduce was due to the fact we need to go any further. I know just due to the fact of the state provided me defense of of course, admission of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. The state has the burden of proof.
Right. So here's the thing. Mr. Nichols was not planning on introducing that into evidence.
Okay.
He will do it if you want it in evidence because I asked him to. So do you want that or not? That video?
If this can be helpful in my case, absolutely.
I don't know if it's going to be helpful or hurtful for your case. That's up to you. I'm not going to tell you you should or shouldn't do it. Mr. Nichols is not going to do it, my understanding, unless you request that, and he's doing it to help you out. So it's up to you if you want that video in or not.
Hint, if the prosecutor doesn't mind, it's not helpful to you. just a pro tip for you there.
We can take my video. I'll take my video instead then.
Which video is that?
Come to my residence on 2410 Tyler.
Okay, so you just want that one,
Yes.
not the one of the interaction between the officer and Kay Torres?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Then unless Mr. Nichols wants to introduce that himself for some other reason, if you change your mind, then at the appropriate time, just let us know. But right now, it's just the one video you're requesting, correct? I'm sorry? Okay, I just want to make sure, yes, you're requesting one video, correct? Okay. All right, anything else then before we bring the jury in? Anything else, Mr. Nichols?
Not this time, Your Honor.
Okay, then let's get the jury in. Would you have her stop right at the door real quick? Investigator Hinton, please. I have one other thing I want to take care of. So before we have the jury come in, I also, again, Mr. Hill, want to make sure that you understand the rules as far as just asking questions.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we went back and I had to tell you 52 times in a matter of 3 hours to just ask a question and not make a statement. 52 times I had to tell you that. So today I don't want to have to do that. You understand now, you've done it for half a day yesterday. You understand this process. You know what the rules are, and I'm going to ask you to follow those rules. It is a question to the witness. You wait for their answer. You may not like their answer. It is what it is. You don't get to make a statement. You don't get to start testifying about what you did or didn't do. When you have the opportunity at the appropriate time to testify on your own behalf, if you want to, then that's when you'll take the stand yourself. You'll take an oath, and then I will allow you to testify. But you cannot testify from there. It's only questions. Are we clear?
No.
Thank you. All right, you can bring them in now. Good morning. Let the record reflect the jury is seated, state's attorney's present, Mr. Hill is here. Mr. Nichols, you may call your next witness.
Your Honor. The state of Texas calls Officer Joshua Beard.
Good morning, sir. Were you here yesterday?
I was.
You were already sworn in. You can have a seat. Thank you very much. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Officer Beard. Would you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
I'm Officer Joshua Beard, JOSHUABEARD. I've been with Beaumont since 2012. I'm a master police officer.
And what do you do as a police officer for the city of Beaumont?
I am on patrol
Beard is
right now,
here.
third watch. I was on what's called fourth watch, different hours, different shift. I'm a field training officer, SWAT, several other things.
Back in mid-July, specifically the evening of July 14th, 2024, were you patrolling the northern part of the city of Beaumont?
I was.
Or did you receive a call out to some apartments on Park North Street in the north end?
I did.
What was the nature of that call?
It was in reference to two subjects who attempted to attempted to sell a firearm, an AR-15 style firearm, and were subsequently robbed during the sale of that firearm.
And when you arrived, were there multiple officers there?
There were.
Did you have a partner at the time?
I did.
Was that Officer Holly Champagne?
It was.
And did y'all participate in interviewing Cade Torres and James Flanagan?
We did.
Did they inform you, did they relay their version of what happened to you?
They did.
And did you also search their car?
Yes, we did.
And they told you they had a pistol in the car?
They did.
And you located that?
Yes, sir.
Did you locate a bag containing parts to the AR-15 rifle?
I located a black backpack, and it contained a magazine for the AR, as well as the removable adjustable stock.
May I approach you?
Yes, sir.
If I'm going to show you what's already in evidence, it states Exhibit 7. If this has been identified as Mr. Torres's AR rifle he was trying to sell that day, when you say the stock, this piece itself was separate?
Correct.
And the magazine is what holds the bullets, and it comes out the bottom of the rifle?
Correct.
Those are the items you found in Cade Torres's truck?
They were.
Was Mr. Torres and Mr. Flanagan, were they, what was their demeanor during y'all's interaction?
Based on my training and experience, naturally fairly excited. When I say excited, I mean they were a little amped up, as normally a person would be had they just been robbed at gunpoint, and they were relaying to me they had been fired upon during this robbery, and they were naturally excited.
That causes a adrenaline rush in people, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Now from the address on Park North, did you respond to an address at 2410 Tyler Street?
I did.
And was that discovered to be the home address of the suspect, Traylon Hill?
It was.
And you said earlier you were part of the SWAT team, is that correct?
I am.
And were you at that time?
Yes, I was.
And so once you shifted to Tyler Street, did y'all go into a SWAT response?
Yes, sir, we did.
What does that mean and what causes that?
So what we look at, SWAT basically responds to hostage situations, barricaded subjects that have a ability possibly produce a casualty. So with more experience, more training as a SWAT officer, myself and several other additional officers that were on scene that had similar training or that are on the SWAT team, we basically took it over as possibly a barricaded subject with a firearm.
Because when y'all arrived, y'all didn't really know what Traylon Hill was doing or what his intentions were, did you?
Correct.
And so y'all have to take every precaution. You have to basically take off your patrolman hat and put on your SWAT team hat. Is that right?
Yes, sir. For our safety of the citizens of Beaumont, and also for Mr. Hill's safety.
And so the SWAT response looks more like a military type response than normal police response.
It does.
Okay. And how long were y'all set up around the address at 2410 Tyler Street?
I say approximately 45 minutes.
And at some point, was there an officer involved in this that is a negotiator to talk to a suspect?
Yes, sir.
Is that Officer Woods?
Yes, sir.
And did he get on the phone with Traylon Hill?
He did.
And were you present for when this all happened?
I was completely by him by the end, next to his side the entire time, but I was present.
And you knew what was going on when you witnessed it, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
And he got on the phone with Traylon Hill and told him, hey, we need you to come out. Is that accurate?
Correct.
And he did peacefully, didn't he?
Correct.
There was no shots fired. There was no fighting. Mr. Hill was compliant, wasn't he?
Correct.
And he was taken into custody without any kind of incident.
No incident whatsoever.
Do you recall what Mr. Hill was wearing when he was taken into custody?
I do not.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, per our agreement, I'd like to publish the Officer Woods video.
Do you want to enter that
I will
as?
and seek to publish it, Your Honor.
Yes, so the video that you requested, Mr. Hill, you have no issue with that being admitted at this time, correct?
Maybe not, it's not.
Okay, and you're gonna mark that as,
I'm marking it as State's Exhibit 14, Your Honor.
so the video is being marked as State's Exhibit number 14. Do you have any objection to State's 14? Thank you. State's 14 is admitted by agreement. It'll take, yeah, now you've got to get them on the right. Do I need to get Ms. Warner to help get those TVs on the right thing? Mr. Nichols?
Yes, Your Honor, and I'm trying.
This TV's off too.
Is that one not working now? It's not on.
I can see. So,
Yeah, but
yeah, they're down here, but I'm turning on.
Are y'all on over there?
now,
Okay, good. This TV's our problem. Hold on. I think I caught her walking back. Let me try.
Just make sure it's done.
I need you to come up with the TV, sorry. Thanks. Well, everybody enjoy some softball for a minute.
Well, not be watching college softball.
She's coming. I'm
I'm
not
just
sure.
gonna stop touching things. I accidentally turned on softball.
That, wow, this is just, white.
What are you? Well, that will depend on what happens. I said, don't just walk out. I mean. Okay, we need you to come outside and talk to us. I need you to follow specific instructions.
All right. I tried to figure it out, but then I was messing it up. I tried to save time. Apparently,
We need you to come outside and talk to us. I need you to follow specific instructions when you come outside. That's it. Well, there's not, we want to keep it up, please. But we need to talk to you about the stuff that you're having. I'm like, well, I need you to step up. Okay, listen to me, don't just come out, okay? We need to tell you how to come out. I said, don't just walk out, I need you to follow my instructions, okay? What are you? Well, that will depend on what happens. I need you to come out the front door. What's the other way? Front door's locked. The back door? Where's the back door at? Yeah. When you come out, I need you to come out with your hands on. Okay. That's one way to say that. The Popeye's gonna do what? What the? All the instructions on the officer. What the?
Mr. Beard, I know it's not particularly clear, but can you see where Mr. Hill is in this video at this point?
Yeah, it's gonna be screen right. I believe.
There's a lot of glare, there's a lot of flashing lights, but would you agree with me? The clothes he's wearing at this point are light in color.
Correct.
And he's not wearing a reflective vest at this point. He's not wearing anything dark. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay.
And like you testified, he, no incident of taking him into custody at that point.
No issues.
And, as part of y'all's SWAT response, y'all have been given, consent to search the house, correct?
Correct.
By his grandfather, Mr. McKinney, who I know.
Correct.
And y'all check the house, make sure there wasn't anybody else there. Was anything of direct evidentiary value connected to this case found in the house?
Did locate 2 handgun boxes, and
And those boxes, they were empty, weren't they?
empty.
And we did not find the AR rifle that Cade Torres had tried to sell and that was stolen from him earlier that day.
No, we did not.
Okay. I'll pass the witness. Thank you, officer.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Hill, do you have any questions of Officer Beard?
Yes, ma'am. You did mention that there were 2 handgun boxes. Were they empty or were the weapons in them?
They were empty, sir.
Okay, in this process, when you searched the handgun box, did you notice that the box was bought? Did you notice that there was a description on the box that was for airsoft handgun?
I do not recall at this time.
Okay, that's all I want to ask.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. Mr. Nichols, do you have any other questions?
No, Your Honor, that's it. Mr. Beard be released.
Thank you, Officer Beard. You're excused. You may call your next witness.
The state calls Zach Moss, Your Honor.
All right. Actually, let's do this real quick. Can you hold that for just a second? Ladies and gentlemen, there's something that I need to take care of on the record without you here in the courtroom. And so I want to take just a very short break. It shouldn't take longer than 10 minutes. It's 9:35. Keep in mind all those instructions you were previously given. If everyone else would please remain seated, you're excused for 10 minutes. All right, let the record reflect the jury's outside the presence of the courtroom. Mr. Hill, during that testimony, I had my clerk as well as the bailiff check with the jail with regard to your medication.
Yes, ma'am.
They were told, and I was emailed from the health department there that you actually refused to take your medicine today as well as yesterday.
No, ma'am, this could be proven on.
Now, hold on.
This could be proven on camera.
This isn't a question, okay? They offered you your medicine, it was refused. If you would like your medication, then I can order that they bring it here and you can take your medication. But they have marked, I have taken judicial notice of the email that was sent in your case. This is a report by month that shows with either check marks or X marks if you took your medication, if you refused medication, if you were absent. It has all these codes on it. There are many check marks showing that you took medicine and received it on most of the days this month. There are X marks where it refused on, it looks like 3 days. One was the 17th of August, and then the 25th yesterday, and the 26th to today. Do you want me to see if we can get your medication here for you to take today?
Please do.
Okay, let me just tell you from now on, we're not going to do this. If they offer you your medication and you refuse it, I'm not going to go through this. We're not going to play games and you say you didn't get your medication and that for some reason that is some issue in your trial. You've been given every opportunity. I'm going to see if we can get it here. We're going to go on with the trial, but I'm not going to do this again. If you refuse, you're not going to get it. If you want me to get them to try to get here, then I'm going to attempt to do that. I'm not sure if we can do it, but I will attempt to do it while we're in the next, with this next witness. Okay.
I get that.
Okay, thank you. All right, they probably took a quick break, so let's take a quick break. I'll also make a phone call, and if you can let Sergeant know, we'll go from there. So we'll be in a short break. To bring. All right, we are back on the record. State's attorney's present. Mr. Hill is present. Mr. Hill on the break. I made contact with the captain at the jail. It is not protocol, but they have agreed to bring here at my request the medication. And so as soon as that happens, we'll take a break and you'll be able to take your medication. Again, for the record, I do want to make sure it is clear that this is not that they didn't give you your medication, but that it was a refusal. I'm going out of my way to make sure that everything's taken care of. But it's something that you refused that is kind of causing all this. But anyway, anything else before we get the jury back in, Mr. Nichols?
Nothing to state, Your Honor.
Anything else, Mr. Hill, before we get the jury back in? All right, you can bring the jury in.
You are here in the small claims division of 3B District Court. The rules are relaxed, they are not as strict as they are in the general division of the court. We don't strictly follow the rules of evidence or procedure. Neither party is allowed to have an attorney in small claims court. Raise your right hand. You all swear or affirm that any testimony you are about to give in this matter will be true, to the best of your knowledge and belief.
All right, let the record reflect the jury is seated, state's attorney's present, Mr. Hill present, and we can get the witness, Zach Moss, please.
And Your Honor, Officer Moss was not here yesterday. He's not yet been sworn.
Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Nichols. If you raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. You can have a seat. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Moss, would you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name out in the court reporter, please?
Yes, Officer Zachary Moss, ZACHARY MOSS. I work for the Beaumont Police Department.
And how long have you done that?
4 years.
What kind of, what's your job duty? What do you do?
I work in patrol. So specifically when somebody calls the police and, you know, they send some.
Patrol officers respond to calls, right? Good deal. And 2 years ago, about July 14th, 2024, were you working patrol?
I was.
And did you hear a call go out around 7:20, 7:30 in the evening regarding a aggravated robbery that had started in the parking lot at Academy?
I did.
And was there a license plate associated with that call?
There was a license plate associated.
Can
And
you speak up a little bit and make sure that?
lean in a little bit for that.
Thank you very much.
Did you run that license plate?
Yes, I did.
And did it come back to an address on Tyler Street in the city of Beaumont?
It did.
So did you go straight there?
I did.
As other officers were responding to the victims?
Yes.
Okay. When you got to 2410 Tyler Street, do you recall about what time that would be?
It would be a short time after the call came in.
Okay. What did you observe when you got there?
I observed the truck with the associated license plate is white, GMC Sierra parked in the driveway.
Okay, and you have a copy of your report with you?
I do.
If you need to refer to it to refresh your memory or anything, just ask. We'll give you a chance to do that, okay? You can't read straight from it, though, okay? What was that license plate? Do you remember?
Can I refer to my?
Sir.
It's a Texas license plate, phonetically Nora Young Lincoln 5647.
Okay, and it was linked to that address. Was it also linked to the suspect Traylon Hill?
It was.
So when you got there, you saw the truck. Did you see anybody outside the address?
I did.
What did you see?
I saw a black male that matched the description given by dispatch. He was wearing like a reflective vest.
I'm sorry?
A reflective vest. Black male wearing a reflective vest.
Did he see you? Or do you
I
know?
believe so, yes.
What did he do next?
After seeing me, he went inside the house.
Okay, so what did you do when he went inside the house?
I informed dispatch of the situation that we had, and they sent other officers to me.
And at that point, y'all have a suspect in an aggravated robbery involving guns and shooting that's inside his residence, right?
Correct.
So what do y'all do for safety?
We'll set up a perimeter to contain the situation, make sure that he can't get out of the house, and then we'll start working it from there.
Okay, and so is that what you did? You set up a perimeter
Yes,
and stood by with a bunch of other officers, right?
correct.
And at some point, was Traylon Hill contacted on the phone by a negotiator and he agreed to come out of the house?
I'm not sure. I wasn't a part of that.
Were you present when he was arrested?
Yes, I was.
And that was without incident, correct?
Correct.
He wasn't fighting, cussing, arguing, or anything like that.
Correct.
Yeah, they asked him to come out. He did. He was taken in.
Yes,
Did you participate in a search of the house after he was taken into custody?
I did.
Did you search what was his bedroom?
It was, yes.
And did you find anything of note in his bedroom?
The only thing that I found in his bedroom was a social security card.
Did it belong to him?
It did not.
May I approach you?
Yes.
And when the social security card that you found, was it photographed by evidence collection?
Yes,
Showing you what I've marked, it states exhibit 15 and 16. Do you recognize these photographs?
I did.
Objection, Your Honor. This is training argument. This doesn't have anything to do with proceedings on what we're talking about on the procedure.
It's a social security card that does not belong to him, located in his bedroom.
This is my ex's social security card at that time. That doesn't have anything to do with it without evidence as of right now. So I want to exclude.
Out of an abundance
Hold
of
on.
caution, Your Honor, I'll withdraw these exhibits.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols.
Thank you, officer. Did you find anything else in that bedroom?
I did not.
Yes. And you were one of dozens, or at least a dozen or two officers that responded to this call, set up the perimeter, searched the house, correct?
Yes.
Thank you, Officer Moss. I'll pass the witness.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Hill, do you have any questions of Officer Moss?
Yes, if you don't mind me asking, when did we allow y'all to enter into the property prosperously? Enforcement or caution or, negative warnings towards the idea of entering into the property?
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
I want to say, did we allow y'all to enter into the property peacefully?
Yes.
In the process of entering into the property, were you met with any aggravation?
No.
In the process of entering into the property, how many officers were present?
I'm unsure of the exact number.
Were you able to view the video of the amount of the video evidence, of course?
I have not reviewed my video.
In the process of entering into the property, how many rooms did y'all when the law enforcement entered in with?
I went into one bedroom. I can't speak for what other officers did.
Do you remember how many squad cars were present at the time of this transaction or this process?
I don't know the exact number.
Okay, do you maybe have an estimate?
No, I do not.
Okay, now, my father said that.
Judge, you gotta object any-
Do you remember?
Hold on, he objected.
I can object any hearsay from what his father or grandfather said.
That's sustained, so you're not able to use hearsay. You can't say what someone else said,
Okay,
okay?
problem. Do you remember any items or furniture that had been flipped over in the process?
I do not.
I'll risk my case on that.
Thank you. No more questions?
Other than that, in the process of entering through here, You didn't find any evidence, right? Any concrete evidence whatsoever?
The only thing that I found was the social security card.
Okay, and in the process of searching for evidence, do you remember how many items you had or how many endowments of furniture were searched in the process?
I do not know.
Were any drugs found?
I do not know.
Were any weapons found?
I do not know.
Okay. That's all.
Thank you. Mr. Nichols, any other questions of Officer Moss?
Just real quick, officer, it's safe to assume there was probably 20 or more officers involved in this operation, correct?
Correct.
And there would have been 15 to 20 cars outside.
Yes.
Okay, just, I know you don't know specifically, but with something like this, there would have been that many people involved, correct?
Correct.
All right, thank you, officer. I have another question.
All right, anything else, Mr. Hill?
No.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. You're excused. And you're placed under the rule, Officer Moss, and you know what that
Yes.
means. Mr. Nichols?
Your Honor, at this time, the state of Texas rests.
All right, thank you, Mr. Nichols. So ladies and gentlemen, I know you just came in from a break. We're going to take another short break just to make sure that everything is ready to go with Mr. Hill if he has any evidence to present. It is 5 minutes after 10. This should only take again about 10 minutes or so. Keep in mind all those instructions you were previously given. If everyone else will please remain seated, you're excused until 10:15. All right, let the record reflect the jury is outside the presence of the courtroom. So, Mr. Hill, now that the state has rested, it is the defense turn if you have any evidence. I guess, most important part of that is if you want to testify yourself.
Oh, boy.
And I want to make sure
Oh, boy.
that you understand that you have absolute right not to testify.
Yes, ma'am.
And if you elect not to testify, then there is a paragraph in the jury charge that tells the jury that they can't take that into consideration. They can't assume that you're guilty because you did not testify, and that they're not to discuss it or use it in any way. Knowing all of that, do you want to testify?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Anything else then?
Judge, just to be cover bases, I think yesterday he tried to bring a motion that was essentially moving for a directed verdict. I think it's okay with the state to tell him now is the time to urge that if he's gonna.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. So yesterday, Mr. Hill, you had a couple of motions that I mentioned that might be appropriate at this time. Do you want to urge those motions at this time?
I'm unsure. What I can say is I'm unsure if this motion will be of any help as of right now, but I do want to state I did have access to a motion to release because of delay. Due on the ideal proof beyond a reasonable doubt that's protecting me as of right now.
Okay, I'm going to deny that on the record. Is there anything else, any other motions that you want to present at this time?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am.
All right, then here's what's going to happen. Mr. Hill, when the jury comes back in, I will allow you to.
Oh my God. They give him the answers and he still screws it up. Okay, so since the state closed their case, you'd make a motion for a directed verdict right there. That's the time to do it. It doesn't matter. She's not going to grant it. He's guilty of sin and the state proved it. But he tried to make the motion yesterday. It's like, no, you don't do that because you don't know what the full state's case is yet. Now you do. They've rested. Now is when you make that motion. The prosecutor, I guess to protect the record, I don't know. I don't do criminals. So I, in an abundance of caution, steps up and says, hey, if you're going to make that motion, now's the time to do it. And Big Dummy doesn't. He makes another stupid motion. Which gets promptly denied. It's fantastic.
come up and take the witness stand, just like the other witnesses. I will swear you in at that time in front of the jury, just like I have all of the other witnesses. I'm going to allow you, because you're representing yourself. Can you stop doing that for a second? Just pay attention to what I'm saying. It's really important. Okay. I'll give you an opportunity to look at your stuff, but stop doing that now.
My paperwork?
Yeah. Stop. Just pay attention to me for a second. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to get your paperwork in order before you take the stand. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page when you get up here and take the stand on your own behalf. Okay. So I'm going to allow you to testify. Obviously, you don't have to ask yourself a question and then answer the question.
Oh, it's going to be.
You're going to be
lucky.
able to tell your side of the story.
Okay.
Oh.
The important thing is that you stick with just what has to do with this offense, right? That you don't get off track. The same thing applies when other witnesses were testifying. If Mr. Nichols makes an objection, I need you.
My only problem with this is that it's too early for me to start drinking. I've got stuff to do today. I've got responsible things to do today. And, you know, I've got no desire to drink generally. But to get through this, I think a cocktail would help. I'm not going to lie.
You to stop talking, let me listen to that objection, and then I'll let you know to keep going, okay? And then when you are finished telling your side of the story, Mr. Nichols will be able to stand up and ask you questions. It's very important when he's asking you questions, just like everybody else, you answer the question that he asked you only, and then he'll ask you another question and so forth. You're not going to be able to kind of go on and on when he's asking you questions.
Okay.
Does all that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Anything else then before we bring the jury back in?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Hill, anything before we bring the jury back in?
No, ma'am.
Okay, we can get the jury if they're all out there.
So that paragraph will be top of page 3.
I'll get it taken care of. Thank you.
Attention, esteemed viewers. If you are hearing this message, it means that you are sadly witnessing a dark moment in the history of legal discourse. Yes, it's true. Law Talk with Mike is experiencing what we in the business call a plot hole-sized lull. This is, of course, due entirely to Mike's, let's say, ambitious approach to preparation. And by ambitious, I mean utterly devoid.
Would you grab her in real
Yes,
quick,
the
please?
very
And tell her
fabric
to
of our
investigate her
legal
hand and tell her to wait just a minute.
represented by this live stream has encountered a
So
shall we say,
I just received a message that Captain Morris and the nurses are actually on en route right now. And so I guess because I've ordered them to do that, I don't want them to have to sit and wait. And so I'm going to have the jury, they should be here within 15 minutes, I would think. So I'm going to go ahead and have the jury take a break until 10:30.
Okay.
That way we can get that taken care of and there won't be any other issues with regard to that. And then we'll move forward. So if you want to,
Get Sharon.
yeah, if you'll grab Deputy Williams, thank you.
Oh, they're about to give me my.
They're on their way now.
Okay.
So we're going to take a break, a little bit longer break until they get here, and then you can take your medication. Then you can take the stand and do what we need to do.
No.
Okay.
Unprepared host Mike. So sit back, relax, maybe grab a snack.
So if you want to let the jury know, we're going to take a little bit of a longer break. It'll be till 10:30. We've got Captain Morris and the nurses on their way. I want to go ahead and get that taken care of on the break. So it shouldn't take them longer than 10 or 15 minutes to get here. They're already on their way. If you'll just let them know we're handling stuff, 10:30. All right, we'll be on a break till 10:30.
To a lack of any ability to keep your attention, Mike has in his infinite wisdom decided to subject you to this artistic expression. God help us all. Please do not hold Mike accountable for this. Bless his heart, Mike didn't quite foresee these moments of dead air when he planned for this whole thing. He clearly has no idea what he's doing. So sit back, relax, maybe be a thing. We'll get back to the legal stuff eventually, probably.
Yo, turn the beat up in Vaughn's dictionary. We ain't spelling right tonight. Nah, we spelling wrong. Step in the courtroom. Words all twisted. Sherrick Vaughn speaking like Logic got evicted. Mirandarization, boy, that ain't a word. Whole jury laughing like, what did we just heard? Unlogical motions, compellment too. He realliterate nonsense like deja vu. Try to squash, not quash his own case in flames. Even spell check filed the motion saying, bruh, that's lame. It's a moot point, baby, sinking in the trial. Sherrick Vaughn freestyle, but it's juvenile. Tried to recruit the judge, the clerk, and his crew. But the only thing recused was his brain from the view. Dixon, Tennessee, home of bad boy blunders. Vaughn taking L's like his courtroom thunder. Fired his lawyer, then begged for a hand. Elbow counsel stuck like, bro, this ain't the plan. He's pro se, no way, thinking he's slick. But he's playing Uno while the court plays chess quick. Every motion's a joke, every word's a crime. Even Dr. Seuss said, man, that rhyme don't rhyme. Requise, recruise, make up what you choose. But every fake word just adds to your blues. Mirandarize this, moot point that. Sherrick Vaughn rap dictionary looking flat. It's a moot point, baby, sinking in the trial. Sherrick Vaughn freestyle, but it's juvenile. Tried to recruit the judge, the clerk, and his crew. But the only thing recused was his brain from the view. Mirandarization, unlogical station, compellment nation, courtroom clown in rotation.
Trial.
This is crazy.
Ma'am, are you a whore? You're not a whore? Not a whore? You're not a whore?
I never want to hear it again. Sweet Jesus.
You're not a whore? Not a whore? You're not a whore?
I never want to hear it again.
It gets worse.
There were drugs involved that were given to me that ended up being glue. Like I smoked some glue and stuff. I thought I was smoking crack.
Let's go.
You didn't say the cat jumped on his wiener, did you? Sit down and shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Cat jumped on his wiener. Cat jumped on his wiener. Shut up. Cat jumped on his wiener. Cat jumped on his wiener. Shut up. Cat jumped on his wiener. Cat jumped on his wiener. Shut up. Cat jumped on his wiener. Cat jumped on his wiener. Shut up.
Can you just let this go for once? For once? Once?
Okay, that dude knows.
I never want to hear it again.
You a whore?
Mr. Sharts.
Not a whore?
Mr. Sharts. Mr. Sharts. Mr. Sharts.
Everybody fucking dance.
You're not a whore? You're not a whore?
I never want to hear it again.
You're not a whore? You're not a whore?
I never want to hear it again.
Now, if anybody thinks this is okay, I am in the wrong.
Friday night. I'm in a mood. Definitely don't call me to bail you out, dude. I'm just not feeling it. I'm telling you straight. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Is this case great? I think I know this guy. He's back again. This is gonna be good times, my friend. Your Honor, I apologize for how I fled the scene. I just had to get out of the Thunderdome, if you know what I mean. I was in a little pain my first time in the court, but I'm back with my complaint of a very special sort. There's an infestation, Judge. It's truly hard to bear. There's a critter in my trailer and it's living under there. Is it a mole? Is it a rat? He just doesn't know, but it's bigger than a cat. Mike says, is this the guy? The beaver mole guy. He was crazy the first time. Oh my, oh my. A beaver infestation is no laughing matter, but this whole dang story just gets mad.
inspector to check the holes and poop, but he was hired by Mr. Weasel and I'm in a feedback loop. He's my next door neighbor, he's not insured at all. He owns another trailer park, he really has the gall. It's a major conflict of interest, it's totally absurd. He's the burglar investigating himself, take my word. Oh my God, Mike just can't breathe. A landlord inspector hired by Mr. Weasel. You won't believe it's a good thing I didn't start cocktailing before this one. The beaver mole guy is just way too much fun. The judge says, where's the escrow? The rent for November. He says, oh, I just forgot. I didn't remember. But I got it, Judge. Don't worry. The money is secure, but the inspector's report is clearly perjury for sure. I was not prepared for this. Denial of reality. I'm talking point number 17 specifically. Is it a mole? Is it a rat? He just doesn't know, but it's bigger than a cat. Mike says, is this the guy? The beaver mole guy. He was crazy the first time. Oh my, oh my. A beaver infestation is no laughing matter, but this whole dang story just gets madder and madder. The judge said, hold on, son. I'm getting quite confused. We were talking giant beavers, now I feel a bit abused. He says, my trailer's closest to the wood line and the lake. That's where the big beaver-like thing gave me a shake. But the skirting's done. So now I know the deal. The baseboards are ground zero. That's what's real. This is one of my favorite cases. I'll say it before it's over. I might have to make a song about this beaver-loving rover. So, y'all behave yourself. Stay out of trouble. Don't get hurt. And for the love of God, don't call me. I'm on alert. Just take a damn Uber and leave me all alone with Mr. Weasel and the beaver from the Thunderdome.
It's right. Grab a White Claw. Settle in today. We got a true legal scholar on the docket, a pro se defendant who's about to teach us all a lesson, though. Probably not the one he intends. A flurry of filings land with a thud. Got a judicial notice to muddy the mud. The judge looks confused by the arrest of judgment. While our pro se scholar files a motion to squash the whole punishment. The state didn't write back. It's a legal disgrace. And without Mirandaization, he's closing the case. He says, Your Honor, the logic is sound and astute. It all stems directly from a poisonous root. He's serving up his tainted fruit. The fruit, the tainted fruit. From a very illegal poisonous root. This whole damn case you must acquit. Cause it all comes from this tainted shit. The state calls their witness Corporal Javin so calm. Tales of the threats and the verbal napalm. I'm a threat for a reason. He said with a glare, then a scholar on cross-exam says hold it right there. To prove that this tree has been poisoned for good, let's play my arrest video. It's misunderstood. Oh geez, here we go. He's playing the tape. He's literally handing the prosecution the very fruit he wants thrown out. You hate to see it. No, wait, you love to see it. The body can rolls a spectacular own. The seeds of his legal demise are now sown. Citing Pennsylvania versus Men's with a confident shout while refusing for 8 straight times to even get out. When her jaw gets broke, it's gonna be your fault. He's proving the state's case without any halt. He's showing the jury with his own evidence the very fresh fruits of a brand new offense. He's serving up his tainted fruit. The tainted fruit. From a very illegal poisonous root. This whole damn case you must acquit. Cause it all comes from this tainted shit. Then he calls to the stand his one saving grace, his baby mama to plead his whole case. Tell the jury he asks her if you'd be so kind. Am I the retaliating, threatening kind? She swears on the stand he wouldn't hurt a fly. A claim the prosecutor's quick to deny. Now ma'am, about that aggravated robbery.
He thought to praise his character and opened up the door for the jury to hear of the crimes he'd done before. And the jury comes back guilty, unanimous. He showed them the video of the crime, opened the door to his priors, and based his entire defense on a mispronounced legal theory. He served the jury his own tainted fruits on a silver platter. In the end, it was just a fallacy of a malice of justice.
All right, grab a white. Yeah, this ain't legal advice, but my confidence says otherwise.
Woke up early, said I'll be productive. Now I'm deep in a trial like it's abductive. Intent, motive, pause the clip. Rewind that side, did you see that lip? Didn't go to law school, didn't crack a book. But I watched Mike, now I'm legally shook. Tabs open, group chat loud. Bro, that witness just lied, I'm proud. Judge says order, I say it too. Like, sir, object from my living room. We watch the trials on Law Talk with Mike. Suddenly we all got legal insight. Finger on pause, confidence high. And all that testimony's fried. We don't know law, but we sound airtight. After 2 streams of Law Talk with Mike. Alright, chat, slow down, let me clarify quick. No yelling, no petition, don't make you legit. I'm just here with the law in a neutral tone. Y'all turning every arbitration into a felony charge alone. Yes, I see the comment, no, that's not how it works. No, you can't sue vibes, feelings, or courtroom smirks. I say maybe, chat, here's case closed. I say context, y'all build a legal manifesto. I blink once, super chats ring. Mike and Clayton, now I'm trending again. We watch the trials on Law Talk with Mike. Half lawyers, half fraud, wrongful hype. Reading body language like we're trained. That blink was weird, I'm just saying. We don't know law, but we feel airtight. After 2 streams of Law Talk with Mike. Mike says allegedly, I repeat it twice. Covering myself, cause I learned that's wise. Now every argument in my life, I preface like, Your Honor, my wife.
All right, we're back on the record without the jury. Mr. Smith is in for the state. Mr. Hill's back in the courtroom. And I have the nurse from the jail, Miss Washington, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Washington, you can just walk up over here. I want to ask first, thank you, Miss Washington and Captain Morris and the other nurse for coming. And you brought Mr. Hill's medicine here today for us, correct?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
And were you also, both of you, the ones who typically give the medicine out earlier in the day?
They normally give it during the daytime, but due to the fact he had court, they give it at 4:30 a.m. in the morning.
Okay.
Medication.
And earlier this morning, what is your understanding of whether or not he received that medicine at the jail?
It was a refusal. It was marked as refused.
Okay.
At that time.
And since you've been here today, you brought the medication, and did Mr. Hill take his medication?
Yes, ma'am. He took his medication.
And how was it? 1 pill? How many medications is it?
So he had a total of 6 pills, which equals 30 milligrams. So it was equivalent to what he currently takes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Anything else you think I should put on the record? Yes, sir.
They didn't wake me up for my medicine earlier.
Nobody's questioning you right now. All right. Okay. Thank you, ma'am, very much. Thank you all for coming and bringing it. And if the jury's already out there, we're just a couple minutes early, but if they're ready, we can go ahead and get the jury in. Anything else before we bring them in? Ready?
Ready.
You ready, Mr. Hill? And I also gave you guys a copy of the court's charge. The only change in that charge was that I took out the paragraph that had to do with the fact that you were not going to testify. So now it doesn't say that you're not going to testify. Everything else is the same. And I gave you that copy, correct? And you had an opportunity to review it last night and again today of the charge. Okay, thank you. Do either of you have any objections to that charge? Is the charge okay with you that I'm going to read and give to the jury?
I do not.
Okay, perfect. We can get the jury in.
Your Honor, I am not the person in the video. The evidence is clearly faulty. It was tampered with. The person who you think is me has a different haircut. This is my birth certificate. The person is not me, as you can see. I do not consent. I do not consent. I do not consent. I do not consent. The case law of America says that if the person who represents me is the people who are not the papers. I am the boat. I am the boat. I am the boat. I do not consent. I do not consent. I do not consent. I do not consent. I do not.
Thank you all for your patience. Let the record reflect the jury seated. State's attorney's present. Mr. Hill is present. Mr. Hill, at this time, it is your turn if you want to call any witnesses or if you want to take the stand yourself.
I would like to take the stand myself.
All right, come on up, please.
Let the stupid begin.
Morning, everybody. Thank you for being here
Mr.
today.
Hill, hold on, before you start, look at me and please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed.
Okay, good morning again. Wassalamu alaikum to y'all, Grand Rise.
you're gonna have to.
You're gonna have to
Speak
speak
slowly and
loudly and
clearly.
clearly and into the microphone.
Grand Rise to all of y'all. Wassalamu alaikum for any of my Islamic brothers or women of faith in here. I hope y'all enjoyed y'all coffee this morning. If any of y'all had any coffee. Today I want to give my testimony on the faith of the proceedings and the idea. Yesterday we left off pretty good during trial. In any idea of proof beyond a reasonable doubt, which means for those who wish to have a better understanding of description of any evidence or claimages throughout the process of the proceedings. All legal residents under United States judicial laws.
You're not
Hold
gonna
on.
back to whatever he's reading from. He's not testifying regarding this case at all. It's.
So,
Excuse me.
hold on. That's the same. So, Mr. Hill, the reading whatever law or whatever it is that you're reading is not going to be allowed. What you're here to do and tell the jury is what your side of the story is.
I was
Okay?
getting to it.
Well, you need to get to it and
It's-
not all
It's
the
part of my First Amendment to be able to say that on of course trial. And
It's not actually, because it's not relevant. What's relevant is what your side of the story is, just like we talked about before. So I need you to not, it's very difficult for everyone to understand what you're reading. You just need to look at the jury or look at whatever it is, but you're not going to read from something. You just have to tell your side of the story. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. And
Well-
listen, the court reporter can only type so fast.
Okay.
So you need to speak loudly, clearly, and slowly so she can take everything down for the record because that's important for you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Of course, we have been handed paperwork that has been basically briefing you all on the objectives of everything going on as of right now. So I want to defend myself on the idea of proof beyond a reasonable doubt under our constitutional amendments, our Fifth Amendment, our First Amendment, and our Fourth Amendment, and any accusations or misunderstandings towards me or these individuals can be eliminated under the idea of each element of the offense has to be proved under this Fifth Amendment for all Americans in the United
Mr.
States.
Hill, get to the facts of the case and what you're here to testify about.
I'm defending myself. I'm sorry.
You're reading what the law is. I will instruct the jury as to the law. You're here to just explain your side of the story.
Okay. No problem.
Okay, no problem.
See, my side of the story is
I can't.
These individuals could be anyone. These individuals could be murderers. These people could be serial killers. These people could be some form of weapon dealers. And I'm not saying that's what they are. But this is my case standpoint and the idea. And I'm just using this as an example on debate laws of the United States Constitution, my Fifth Amendments and Sixth Amendments for right to go about the process of protecting myself on that. And what this does is I'm looking to impose this on prosecution, and it's my duty to disclose this as defense for all favorable material.
Mr. Hill, what you're talking about is law. Again, that's not what is the purpose of testifying.
Okay.
So you're gonna get to the facts if you're going to do that. Otherwise, I'm not going to allow you to continue.
Which is number one.
So with your
Wrong.
papers, you're not gonna get to read. You just need to tell the jury what you want to say about what did or did not happen on July 15th of 2024. That's the case that day. Okay.
Absolutely.
So go forward.
It was stated that I had a weapon. It was stated that I took a weapon. It was also stated that
Was that Texan for July?
robbed these individuals who I haven't had any contact with. It was stated that there was evidence in my device, but there was no evidence in my device to say that this actually happened in the process to be able to prove this. There was also there were, of course, arguments stating that there were fingerprints included. There were no fingerprints included. In the process of saying that this was an aggravated assault, or I assaulted these individuals or tried to go through the process of assaulting these individuals, there were no bullet shells found. There was no weapon found, and we allowed them to search our residence in the process of this. So
It is charming.
for me, what this means is we can conclude that there is no proof beyond a reasonable doubt, even under the idea that you need even just one infraction to prove that. So that's all I pretty much have to say.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So now Mr. Nichols is going to be able to ask you some questions.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Hill.
Yes.
This is State's Exhibit A, picture from McDonald's at 7:10 PM, July 14th. Is this you?
Yes, sir.
This is a picture from Academy taken at 7:17 on July 14th, 2024 of the white GMC. Is this your truck?
No, sir.
Is this your grandfather's truck?
Yes, sir.
Were you driving it?
Yes, sir.
Same truck you were driving here?
All right.
Do you know the license plate for it?
No.
I told you that it is NYL 5647. Do you have any reason to doubt that?
No, sir.
State's Exhibit 5. This is an Instagram account. Do you recognize this? Do you agree with me? This is an Instagram.
I understand it's Instagram account.
Is this your Instagram?
No,
Why not?
it's just not.
What's your real username?
I don't.
You don't have an Instagram?
No, I'm not that I know of.
So Latre Trey So Trill is not you.
No.
Where it says Thrill Hill, that's not you.
I have used that stage name as a boxer.
And where it says boxer, evangelist, entertainer, entrepreneur, is this not you?
No.
Is this you in the pictures down at the bottom?
I can understand it may be
And
fishy.
big dummy.
Is this pictures of you?
Yes, that is pictures of me, but that's easy to copy and paste.
State's Exhibit 10 is the lineup that Detective Carmouche gave Mr. Torres. And it says he picked out number 3. Do you agree with me that that's what it says? He picked number 3.
Yes.
And on this photograph that is number 3, is this you?
Yes, sir.
And he wrote, "This is him. 10 out of 10. Sure, it's him." Can you read that?
Yes, sir.
States Exhibit 11, the same thing, but from Mr. Flanagan, James Flanagan. The photographic lineup, right? You agree with me? And this has Mr. Flanagan's name on it, and he picked out number 3. You agree with me?
Yes, sir.
And again, picture number 3 is you, correct? And he signed 10 out of 10. You agree with that? It says that. And you're telling the jury that State's Exhibit 6, these messages between Cade Torres and what he says is your Instagram account, this ain't you.
No.
Not you at all.
No.
Did you offer to trade an EC9 Ruger for the AR-15 rifle?
No, sir.
Do you possess or own an EC9 Ruger pistol?
No, sir.
You ever had one in your possession?
No, sir.
Were you wearing the construction vest that day?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Seeing the McDonald's picture?
Just get for work.
Where were you working?
I worked for it's basically called People Ready, basically on hire, basically.
Temp labor. That sort
Temp
of thing.
labor, yes.
So you're wearing a high resolution vest, right?
Correct.
And you're in the McDonald's parking lot wearing a high res vest.
Correct.
You heard Detective Wilson say that in the Academy video, which you saw. Now, do you disagree with me that the truck we saw in the Academy video is not the same truck from the Academy picture?
Could you state that question?
So you see this picture of your truck you were driving.
Yes, sir.
You saw the video of Academy. Do you agree that that's the same truck?
Yes, sir.
It's a extended cab GMC white pickup, right?
Grandpa's truck.
And you saw the video where that truck, your truck, pulled up next to Cade Torres's truck.
Yes, sir.
And then it skipped, and you see someone running out of Cade Torres's truck wearing a high resolution vest and get into that truck and leave. Did you see that? You saw that in the video?
Correct.
And Cade Torres followed that truck and gave the police that license plate.
From what I've heard.
Right. How would he just guess your license plate?
Not sure. Probably seen the license plate.
I'm sorry?
I'm guessing he saw the license plate and
so
in the process of going through this, it may have been some exchange of words in the process where I may have been assaulted, but I'm not going to wish a bad luck upon these people and the idea of this. So, what I'm going to say is not an accusation, but I will say, those individuals, I'll pray for them.
Do one thing for me. Pull that microphone a little closer so I can hear what you're saying. Who assaulted you?
I said it may have been a situation where it may have been an argument. I stated yesterday. Yesterday, I know we left off pretty good on the idea of how this situation may have played out, and I stated that it could have been some sort of traffic fraudulent scheme of some sort of insurance fraud scheme or some sort.
What kind of insurance fraud do you think happened?
Vehicle insurance fraud. Plenty of people go through the process of trying to ram into other people's vehicles, and this.
When did you have an argument with Cade Torres?
This was in the parking lot. Of course, that was me in the parking lot.
That was you leaving his car?
Yes, sir.
What were you doing in his car?
I'm really a Christian man, so I'm the type to go through the process of really speaking to you and telling you need to chill out. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm sorry,
really
I'm going to stop you real quick, Mr. Hill. You're telling this jury that yes, that's me. Yes, I went into Cade's car and sat in the front seat, but it was just to what?
This was a situation to resolve a conflict in the process of being in that parking lot after a situation that may have been a vehicle fraud scheme.
when did you have a incident or situation with Kay Torres before you got in his car?
It was shortly before entering into McDonald's, which I was gonna grab a burger for my grandfather.
You what? Got in a car crash?
No, sir. It wasn't a car crash, but it could have been a car crash.
And so you had a near miss with Kay Torres?
Basically, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
And you thought, I'm gonna go get in his car in the parking lot of Academy.
Plenty of constituents can go through the process and say this could have been a better resolution to be able to talk like a man.
So where does Kay get this idea that you were gonna buy a gun from him?
Who knows? I'm unsure, but I know one thing: they had guns in that vehicle.
Right, and you weren't shot at, were you?
No, I wasn't shot at.
You heard the young man say, I didn't point it, I didn't use it.
I'm definitely an effective speaker.
I'm sorry?
I'm definitely an effective speaker. So the short minute that I was in that vehicle for maybe about 30 seconds was just to go through the process of calming them down. And I'm a Christian man, so it's very easy to go through the process to.
And you're telling that you're a Christian man. Okay. And you're telling this jury there was no guns involved on your part.
Yes, sir. Eventually.
And you're telling this jury that Kay Torres and James Flanagan did not follow you out of the parking lot. Or did they?
They did follow me out, and which is actually illegal for them to.
For them to follow you. Where did they follow you to? Where'd you go?
They hit the interstate highway or freeway, and I was just being chased by these individuals.
So where did you go?
I tried to make my way. I was panicking, actually. I was pretty scared for my life, in all honesty. I'm not sure why these individuals may have went through the process of following me, but you know what I'm saying? This could have been.
Did they follow you to Gusman Park?
Yeah, they could have been escalating this situation.
They could have been.
Yes.
Where did you go after they followed you to Gusman Park?
Home. And I didn't hit Gusman Park. They said I hit Gusman Park.
What'd you hit?
I'm not even sure what Gusman Park is. I just made my way. I hit as many times as I could to get away from the individuals.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. All right, Mr. Hill, do you have anything else?
No.
All right, you can come over and back and have a seat.
I do have one more question, Judge. I'm
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
If I might be allowed.
Yes, of course.
Why didn't you tell any of this to Detective Wilson when they interviewed you that night?
There was no reason. I don't really trust the police.
Why not?
I've had plenty of run-ins with the police in the process of them chasing me down about my own vehicle insurance and the idea in which I can find it hard to make payments sometimes. So I've been stopped by police, and you can check videos of me corresponding with officers in the past maybe 3 years since I've been driving since 18 years old and getting my own vehicle at 18 years old. I have been stopped by Beaumont police enforcement a couple of times, and in the process of being stopped by police, you know, what this means is, you know, this really extraneous for me to really speak on an idea, but just to say that you could pull a video footage of me talking about my police officer enforcement with no problem, because sometimes I'm broke, because they keep putting me in the county jail and making me pay these goddamn traffic tickets or traffic citations about not having insurance.
Police picking on you, Trailer?
Who?
The police.
I'm not sure.
You met Officer Beard before, haven't you?
A couple times.
You threatened to shoot him, didn't you?
Nah, this doesn't have anything to do with the case, but I'm not sure.
Answer my question. Did you threaten to shoot him in the head when he pulled you over about a month before this robbery?
What does this have to do with anything? And
Answer
I'm
the
not sure
question.
what you have
Answer
to
the
talk-
question, Mr. Hill.
I don't have to answer this question.
No other questions, Jeff.
All right, thank you, Mr. Hill.
Ma'am, are you a whore?
Mr. Hill, do you have any other witnesses to call?
You didn't think I would get it in, did you?
Okay, does the state have any rebuttal?
No, Your Honor.
All right, then what that means, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, you have heard all of the evidence that will be presented in the case. The next step is for me to read the court's charge. You'll hear closing argument, and then the case will be given to you for deliberation. Mr. Nichols and Mr. Hill, we already went through. There's no issues with the charge. You both agreed to the charge as presented.
That's correct, Judge.
Agreed.
Mr. Hill,
DA
you as
did a
well,
fantastic
correct?
job in this case.
What do you mean by that?
We talked about it before the jury came back in. The court's charge that I'm going to read, that I've given you a copy of to go through. Do you have any I'm sorry?
Are you speaking on the accusation?
No, the written paper that I gave you to read last night.
I would
The
guess.
charge.
But this is live,
I'm about to read it to everyone,
and I don't have.
but I
a
gave
time
it to you to read last night and another copy today.
No problem.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, cause number 24, DCCR 1615, the state of Texas versus Traylon Hill. Jury instructions. Members of the jury, the defendant, Traylon Hill, is accused of aggravated robbery. The defendant has pleaded not guilty, and you have heard all of the evidence. The parties will soon present final arguments. Before they do so, I must now give you the instructions you must follow in deciding whether or not the state has proved the defendant guilty. You will have a written copy of these instructions to take with you and to use during your deliberations. I will first tell you about some general principles that apply in all criminal cases. Then I will instruct you on the rules that must control your deliberations. Finally, I will tell you about the specific law applicable to this case. General principles. The indictment is not evidence of guilt. The indictment is a document required to bring the case before you. Do not consider the fact that the defendant has been arrested, confined, indicted, or otherwise charged. Do not draw any inference of guilt from any of these circumstances. The defendant is presumed innocent of the charge. All persons are presumed to be innocent, and no person may be convicted of an offense unless the state proves each element of the offense beyond a reasonable doubt. The law does not require a defendant to prove his innocence or produce any evidence at all. The presumption of innocence alone is sufficient for you to return a verdict of not guilty. You may find the defendant guilty only after a careful and impartial consideration of all of the evidence, and only if the state has proved the defendant's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. The state has the burden to prove every element of the offense beyond a reasonable doubt. If the state proves every element of the offense beyond a reasonable doubt, then you must find the defendant guilty. If it does not, then you must find the defendant not guilty. If, after you have considered all the evidence and these instructions, you have a reasonable doubt about whether the defendant is guilty, you must find the defendant not guilty. As the jurors, you review the evidence and determine the facts and what they prove. You judge the believability of the witnesses and what weight to give their testimony. In judging the facts and the believability of the witnesses, you must apply the law provided in these instructions. The evidence consists of the testimony and exhibits admitted in the trial. You must consider only evidence to reach your decision. You must not consider, discuss, or mention any other thing that is not evidence in this trial. You must not consider or mention any personal knowledge or information you may have about any fact or person connected with this case that is not evidence in the trial. Statements made by the lawyers are not evidence. The questions asked by the lawyers are not evidence. I'm going to add a sentence there also. The questions asked by Mr. Hill, or the statements by Mr. Hill while he is at the table, are to be considered that of, quote, a lawyer, because he is acting on his own behalf. When he's on the stand, that's testimony. That is something that you can take into consideration, not the statements or the questions of either Mr. Nichols or Mr. Hill. Nothing I've said or done in this case should be considered by you as my opinion about the facts of this case or influence you to vote one way or the other. You should give terms their common meanings unless you have been told in these instructions that the terms are given special meanings. In that case, of course, you should give those terms the meanings provided in the instructions. While you should consider only the evidence, you are permitted to draw reasonable inferences from the testimony and exhibits if those inferences are justified in the light of common experience. In other words, you may make deductions and reach conclusions that reason and common sense lead you to draw from the evidence. You are to render a fair and impartial verdict based on the evidence admitted in the case under the law that is in these instructions. Do not allow your verdict to be determined by bias or prejudice. You may, if you wish, examine exhibits. If you wish to examine an exhibit, the foreperson will inform the court and specifically identify the exhibit you wish to examine. Only exhibits that were admitted into evidence may be given to you for examination. Certain testimony will be read back to you by the court reporter if you request. To request that testimony be read back to you, you must follow these rules. The foreperson must make the request in writing and sign it. That request must, 1, state that it is requesting that testimony be read back. 2, state that you have a disagreement about a specific statement of a witness or a particular point in dispute. And 3, identify the name of the witness who made the statement. The court will then have the court reporter read back only that part of the statement that is in dispute. The law requires that you render a verdict of either guilty or not guilty. The verdict of not guilty simply means that the state has not proved the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. You may return a verdict only if all 12 of you agree on this verdict. When you reach a verdict, the foreperson should notify the court. Rules that control deliberations. You must follow these rules while you're deliberating and until you reach a verdict. After the closing arguments by the attorneys, you will go into the jury room. Your first task will be to select your foreperson. The foreperson should conduct the deliberations in an orderly way. Each juror has one vote, including the foreperson. The foreperson must supervise the voting, vote with other jurors on the verdict, and sign the verdict sheet. While deliberating and until excused by the trial court, all jurors must follow these rules. 1, you must not discuss the case with any court officer or the attorneys or anyone not on the jury. 2, you must not discuss this case unless all of you are present in the jury room. If anyone leaves the room, then you must stop your discussions about the case until all of you are present again. 3, you must communicate with the judge only in writing, signed by the foreperson, and given to the judge through the officer assigned to you. 4, you must not conduct any independent investigations, research, or experiments. And 5, you must tell the judge if anyone attempts to contact you about the case before you reach your verdict. Your sole duty at this point is to determine whether the state has proved the defendant guilty. You must restrict your deliberations to this matter. After you have arrived at your verdict, you are to use the form attached to these instructions. The foreperson should sign the line that corresponds to your verdict. After the closing arguments by the attorneys, you will begin your deliberations to decide your verdict. Law specific to this case. The state accuses the defendant of having committed the offense of aggravated robbery. Relevant statutes. A person commits the offense of aggravated robbery if, in the course of committing theft and with intent to obtain or maintain control of the property, the person intentionally or knowingly threatens or places another in fear of imminent bodily injury or death and uses or exhibits a deadly weapon. Definitions. Bodily injury means pain, illness, or any impairment of physical condition. A person intentionally threatens another when the person has the conscious objective or desire to threaten the other person. A person knowingly threatens another person when the person is aware that he threatens another person. A person intentionally places another in fear when the person has the conscious objective or desire to place the other person in fear. A person knowingly places another in fear when the person is aware that the person's conduct is reasonably certain to cause fear in another. Conduct is engaged in, quote, in the course of committing theft, if that conduct was engaged in during an attempt to commit, during the commission of, or in immediate flight after the attempt or commission of theft. Theft is a criminal offense requiring proof that 1, the person appropriated property of another, 2, that appropriation was unlawful, and 3, the person did this with the intent to deprive the owner of the property. Deadly weapon means 1, a firearm, or 2, anything manifestly designed, made, or adapted for the purpose of inflicting death or serious bodily injury, or 3, anything that in the manner of its use or intended use is capable of causing death or serious bodily injury. Firearm means any device designed, made, or adapted to expel a projectile through a barrel by using energy generated by an explosion or burning substance, or any device readily convertible to that use. Application of law to facts. You must determine whether the state has proved beyond a reasonable doubt 4 elements. The elements are that 1, the defendant in Jefferson County, Texas, on or about July 15, 2024, intentionally or knowingly, either A, threatened Cade Torres with imminent bodily injury or death, or 2, placed Cade Torres in fear of imminent bodily injury or death, and 2, the defendant did this in the course of committing theft of property owned by Cade Torres, and 3, the defendant had the intent to obtain or maintain control of the property that was the subject of the theft. And 4, the defendant used or exhibited a deadly weapon, a firearm. You must all agree on elements 1, 2, 3, and 4 listed above, but you do not have to agree on whether element 1 is proved by the method listed in 1A or 1B above. If you all agree the state has failed to prove beyond a reasonable doubt 1 or more of elements 1, 2, 3, and 4 listed above, you must find the defendant not guilty. If you all agree the state has proved beyond a reasonable doubt each of the 4 elements listed above, you must find the defendant guilty. And then that has my signature. And the last page has the verdict forms. There are 2 sections. The top reads verdict, not guilty. We, the jury, find the defendant, Traylon Hill, not guilty. And then there's a line for the signature and the printed name of the foreperson. And then the second is verdict guilty. We, the jury, find the defendant, Traylon Hill, guilty of aggravated robbery as charged in the indictment. And then there's a line for the signature and the printed name of the foreperson. Mr. Nichols, do you have the right to open and close closing arguments?
I'll reserve my time for closing arguments.
All right, Mr. Hill, I'm going to give you a few minutes. You can make your closing arguments. You can remain there and make your closing arguments to the jury.
Oh boy. He was not ready.
Democracy suffers when groups come in, like
Mr. Hill, you're going to have to, Mr. Hill, why don't you do this? For purposes of closing, if you'll, let's have him come stand so that he can speak where everybody can understand, especially Ms. Tanner.
Okay, thank you. I want to say thank y'all for allowing me to speak today. Of course, all of you, wassalam alaikum again, wassalam.
Can you speak up?
I also want to say,
Mr. Hill,
excuse me.
you have to speak loudly and clearly and slowly so that we can understand you and so that the court reporter can write everything down. Okay?
Democracy suffers when groups of men like our treated dictatorially unfairly. Our streets and courts.
I'm going to stop you there. Mr. Hill, Mr. Hill, stop. You're speaking softly and you're reading something very quickly. This is your case and your record. The court reporter cannot take a good record if you continue to speak like that.
Right.
I'm going to tell you this last time. If you want to read, then read very slowly. Otherwise, the record will not have in it what your closing statement is, and that will be your choice. Do you understand?
Okay.
Slow.
Okay. I'm just giving my closing argument right now. So thank y'all for listening and looking at the time right now. I know this can be tough for many of y'all. I want to give a full focal examination of evidence today, which I have done under all proof beyond a reasonable doubt, which can provide understanding as a means to create a better prerogative of understanding within my.
You're going fast.
Inquiry of justification of the truth that can be evidential under deliberation. So my own personal experience in evidential evaluation says that I cannot be proven guilty due to lack of evidence to commit to the point of view of me having a firearm or having anything to do with this and this demeanor. And this is under Title 1, Section 2 and 1 Acts 1973, 63rd leg, page 883 through 900, and I think it's chapter 399. The section of this judicial constitution is commitment to provide access to legal evidential existence to cause for righteous process of equality within the findings to aid defendants or myself today in the admission of innocence during court proceedings under the dignity of the state for my own right and privilege to due process when wrongly or convicted or confined or even accused whilst in American custody. So this area provides.
Mr. Hill.
It's a little bit slow.
a lot slower. And look, that if you want to read that, I'm going to allow it. The most important thing is that you talk to this jury, explain to them what you feel about the evidence.
Okay, that's fine, thank you.
But you have to go slow and you have to speak up.
Gotcha. This area, of course, provides the legal obligation of anyone the right to due process and a fair trial under rigorous federal requirements under our United States constitutional amendment. So that's why I want to represent myself today, and the idea that under all of the exculpatory arguments, I want to rest my case by saying this was, of course, sufficient defensive testimony provided to the legal system, including all common examinations for my lawyers and the district attorney that may have not been stated before. Thank y'all for allowing me to speak.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. You can have a seat.
Okay.
Mr. Nichols.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for y'all's attention this week. I know this has been a bit of an unusual trial. Mr. Hill chose to represent himself, and I think y'all have seen he has been extended every courtesy and every protection of his right to a fair trial. He's gotten that. But at the end of the day, the evidence is overwhelming for guilt for this aggravated robbery. Play for y'all the 911 call.
We were never going back to sale, now he's running from me. Where are you at? We just put the gas, he was on the highway right now, he's a white, GMC Sierra. Which way are you going? 505 which way are you going off the freeway? Right to where we go, he's, okay, what kind of road are you? Okay, hey, you still you got to go. Okay, take out that house. No. Hey. All right, I'm sorry, I'm calling down. He's running from me. He's running at no point. Slow down, bro. He's just roll those seconds. I'm sorry, man. Not today. You know, forget all my shit like that right now. I'm just going to get it.
Jay Torres' testimony, corroborated with his 911 call, is really all y'all need to find Traylon Hill guilty. There's no question of what he went through. There's no question of the fear in his voice and the reaction as he's being shot at while on the phone with 911. Mr. Flanagan in the car with him corroborated everything Kate said. Kate and James both told the police their version, which was consistent from their first interaction with the police through sitting down with the detectives and getting an interview. Both of them picked him out of a lineup. You have the surveillance video. You have the picture of his car in the Academy parking lot. You have a picture of him wearing what they said he was wearing in the McDonald's drive-thru 10 minutes before this all happened. All of this points to guilt. It's all supporting evidence that should take away any question in your mind. What did Officer Moss tell you? He's outside his house wearing that reflective vest when he pulls up several minutes later. You could see on the map the distance from where the robbery and shootings happened to his home. All the time and opportunity in the world to get rid of his gun and the one he stole. More importantly, he had the opportunity to question all of my witnesses, and not once did he ask Kate about some imagined altercation, traffic issue that he claims is why he got in his car. By his own admission, he is there. By his own admission, he entered the car. By his own admission, he's running out of it. He just wants you to believe this has nothing to do with a robbery and a shooting.
I'm digging. I don't want him to believe anything, but.
No objection. It's closing argument. Your objection's overruled.
Everyone gets their day in court. He's had a fair trial. Every courtesy's been extended to him. Maybe you feel a little bad for him for the way he's acting. That is a punishment question. That comes later. There's zero question that this robbery occurred the way Cade said it did. You have all the evidence in front of you. You've had live testimony in front of you. You've had the police officers and detectives back up everything that Cade and James Flanagan have told you. When y'all go back to deliberate, look over the charge, elect a foreperson. If there's a certain piece of evidence you want to look at or have played, we can do that. It will be done. If there's a certain question you want the answer to, you have to specify what exact testimony it is you want. But I don't think it'll take that much. I think y'all have heard plenty and y'all have seen plenty this week, and I look forward to your guilty verdict. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Mr. Nichols, if you don't mind, I'll have your hands. This is for you. If you'll take a look at that paragraph I've marked and hand that to Mr. Hill, just to make sure that you're okay with what I've added with regard to his election to represent himself. Mr.
Yeah.
Hill, if you'll take a look at that, those sentences, I added 2 sentences.
I have no problem or objection with this change.
Thank you. Do you have any objection to that change with regard to your election to represent yourself, Mr. Hill? Yes, sir.
Thank you, Andrea.
No objection.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'm going to hand, you've heard the closing argument charge and all of the evidence. I've handed the charge to the bailiff. She will take you and get you situated in the jury deliberation room where you'll select your foreperson and begin your deliberations, and we'll be in recess until you reach a verdict. Y'all can all go back this way with the bailiff.
Well, that was absolutely craptacular. Oh, thank you, Fletcher boy. I can't imagine it. Should I put up a poll? A poll would be 100% guilty, and Andrew would vote not guilty, to be contrarian. I can tell you what the poll is already. I thought it was gonna take longer. They were gonna break for lunch and then come back and do closing arguments and then do it. I'm glad they did it now. I would just turn it off, except I don't think it's gonna take them long to deliberate. The prosecutor did a nice job with it. Prosecutor did a very nice job with the case. He basically admitted it. I can't imagine them not finding him guilty. It's always possible because juries are crazy. Or can be. Often they're not, but sometimes they can be. And then I don't know, because it's Texas. I think they might go right to a penalty phase too. Oh my God. I don't know. Do I have a Texas attorney in here? If they're doing a penalty phase, I think they do it with the same jury too. I'm not even sure. Or do they do a separate jury for that? I don't know. Most places, the judge would do the sentencing, so they would just be like, okay, you're guilty. We'll set this over for sentencing in 6 weeks, get a PSI, and then I'll tell you how long you're going to sit. but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the jury's going to do sentencing. I don't know. I don't know. It's a big state, but I think is this. I don't think this is the same courthouse, but you know, I think some shame is in order.
Problems is that you can help him with this, but the court order that we have in place is he's not supposed to have any contact with you. And I'm willing to change that, but nobody's asked me. And that means that people are changing the rules. And I'm the rule maker on probation, on my probationers. Y'all are going behind the scenes and doing things they shouldn't be doing. And here we are. I'm listening to them, and everybody's getting in trouble here. The more I hear, everybody's getting in trouble. It's one bad thing after another I'm listening to, and I haven't approved the behavior that's resulting in these acts I'm listening to. I mean, you got to follow the rules first. That's the way the law is. Those are laws. What was it about disagreements with his mother?
Yes.
What do you mean?
He would tell me they just didn't get along sometimes. And then he was staying with his girlfriend. It wasn't anything big in particular, but he said he just had a lot going on with family life.
Really? Well, that's odd. He's not supposed to have any contact with his mother. She's the victim of this crime that he assaulted her. That's why he's on probation. He assaulted that lady. He's not supposed to have any contact unless I approve it. He's been contacting, dealing with. You're kidding me?
I haven't been staying with
her. No. He says you've been associating with her.
Oh no, you didn't.
I'd allow it under circumstances, but she's the victim. You assaulted your mother. God bless you. Who does that on this planet? You're convicted of assaulting your own mother, and you can't have any contact with a victim. That's in your probation order unless I approve it. Shame on you. Anything else? It's just what happens in these hearings. I find out information that I probably should have been known about, because I'm supervising, and apparently the rules don't apply, especially my order. Sure, he has he has shown bizarre behavior, and he's being held accountable for bizarre behavior, but nothing shows in the record that the defendant was unable to conform his conduct to lawful behavior because of some medical reason. Thus, he is held accountable just like all of us. Shame on you for your actions, especially going in and committing a terrible offense of pulling your pants down and waving your penis to neighbors. Shame on you for that. We've had situations in this court where people pull out a gun and shoot the person in the head for that, and shoot them somewhere else for good measure. But nonetheless, you're presumed sane and presumed competent unless otherwise shown. That means you have to follow the rules like all of us, sir.
80s when everybody wanted to be a marine biologist, folk who couldn't even swim.
Miss Martin, why are you in the dark? I can't see you.
I didn't know I was gonna turn on my camera. So.
Miss Martin, you come into court. This is court. This is serious. You got 4 cases. Why didn't you think you would have to turn on your camera?
I don't know.
You think you could just lay up in the bed naked? This is court, ma'am.
Ms. Martin, you can turn your camera off. And
No, she can't. How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, so why at 21 do you feel like you got to be Shawshank Redemption, picking up cases left and right? Have you lost your mind? These cases are gonna be on your, as they say, permanent record. If you want to have a future, you got to start acting like you got some sense. You're 21 years old, you good and grown. As in the eyes of the law, at 17, that's when cases come to me. You 21. And you keep racking up cases. There are people in their lives who've never been arrested at all, and you got 4 cases pending before me. Your next step is felonies. And you come to court talking about you didn't think you was gonna have to turn your camera on, so you naked in the bed. Ma'am, be so for real. Cause you sound right stupid right now.
There is no schedule at Law Talk Nation. You can only pay, get a notification. If you're lucky, it's a spicy fornication. It's another day on Law Talk with Mike. We got preacher on the dial, letting always make your chest smile. The pro se can't ever share a file. Defendants are always in denial. He was not driving, he's traveling. His reasons and facts are unraveling. It's another day on Law Talk with Mike. Courtroom is always popping off. You have a failure appear and you scoff. Judge Simpson is never going soft. Webster is always showing heart. We are heading into that soft 6 summer. Did you miss the line? That's a bummer. The soft 6 never gets smarter than dumber. He's not the man, he doesn't need a number. He was not driving, he's traveling. His reasons and facts are unraveling. It's another day on Law Talk with Mike. Courtroom is always popping off. You have a failure to appear and you scoff. Judge Simpson is never going soft. Webster is always showing hard. We are heading into. There is no schedule at Law Talk Nation. You can only pay, get
You lit a match in the tabloids, watch the fire spread fast. 2 little lies in a cradle of glass. You painted halos on shadows, wrote lullabies for ghosts. But the elaborate scheme was conceived in your throat. You played your part like a movie queen, a silver screen line in a magazine dream. You said they were real, but their points spin. Whispers made flesh, your tonsil twins. Yeah, baby, bump in a pillow with it. Play it, pretend till the truth walked in. The spotlight fades and the lights grow dim. Now who's gonna hold your tonsil twins? Your script was a mouthful, too hard to conceal. You spat out your lines, but choked on the reveal. The truth was a burden you couldn't swallow low down. And the stain of your tail splashed switched on you again. It's hard to keep your story straight when the paper trail shows no due date. You said they were real, but they're born in your spin. Echoes and rumors, your tonsil twins, you dance on the edge just to reel them in. Your whole defense started to spin. Now all that remains is a stain on your chin. Nobody's buying your tonsil twins. Detectives knocked on the door one more, woke you up where the lie was born. Your load of lies, now a sticky mess. Every word you spoke is a stain to address. You said they were real, but they're born in your spin. The verdict comes down, you'll never win. Thirsty for fame and TV shows, you got left drinking from an empty hose. Now the truth's been shown and you're all alone, left all alone with your tonsil twins. Your tonsil twins. You're all alone with your tonsil twins. Sitting in that courtroom, hair perfectly highlighted, blowout on point, taking risks. Works in his mama's salon, snapping ends and spilling tea. But at 3 a.m. he's typing, why won't you notice me? Facebook flooding her notifications down to the break of day. One while one even came through Pinterest. Lady cop, hear me pray. He says I'm super gay, babe, swearing on my ex-man's grave. 16 years with the guy till the heartbreak wave. Tried a girl for 4 months, saw the promised land. Now I got PTSD from the vagina. Lord, lend a hand. Lady cop, why you gotta be so fine? I'm a Christian boy who loves Jesus, but your badge is on my mind. Lost my dog last Tuesday and the cops just walked away. Now I'm stalking one of y'all, tell Bill I'm okay. Lady Gaga on repeat, bad romance in my veins. I'm not in handcuffs yet, but baby, it's a game. He quotes the Bible in DMs, mixed with Gaga lyrics strong. Jesus loves you, officer, also poker face all night long. Bill keeps popping up. Who the hell is Bill? Maybe an ex, maybe a client, maybe voices in the thrill. Mom's salon chair is his throne, coloring roots and dreams, while he's refreshing her profile like it's holy water streams. Dog still missing, heart is still bleeding. 16 years thrown away, now his whole world's repeating. Claims reform, found the light, speaking in tongues and glitter. But the messages keep coming, see my dog, also you're bitter. Lady cop, why you gotta be so fine? I'm a Christian boy who loves Jesus, but your badge is on my mind. Lost my dog last Tuesday and the cops just walked away. Now I'm stalking one of y'all, tell Bill I'm okay. Lady Gaga on repeat, born this way in my soul. I'm not in custody, but I'm digging myself a hole. Your Honor, I'm innocent, I'm fabulous, I'm torn. I just wanted her to find my dog and maybe hold my hand at dawn. I'm gay as the day is long, except that one confused spring. Now I'm on trial for loving too hard. Can I get an amen and a wee? Lady cop, put the cuffs on me slow. I'll sing you Gaga in the station. Put on a whole damn show. No handcuffs today, but the trial's just begun. Hairdresser in love with a badge under the courtroom lights. Tell Bill I said hi. Wherever you are, guy, I'm not in custody yet. Amen, poker face. Good night.
One car, one sign, one pair of unzip pants. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Magoo. Defending cries, we're going federal. Judge Mike laughs, no big dummy and not a chance, not a nudge. Cite some nonsense, Fourth Amendment too, but this circus belongs to one man, Magoo. Crashed into a mobile sign late at night, hair all wild, pants not tight. Cops roll in, not sure what's true. Was he drunk and cussed or just plain Magoo? Mr. Magoo. My bad. Magoo in a gown, cheeks to the breeze, escapes like a bandit with surgical ease. We're back to 76, classic drunk trick, glove box fixed. Drink after the crash, confuse the test, but come on folks, this is nonsense at best. Defense pipes up, he just had a drink. Nerves were shot, gave him time to think. With his robe half on, buying Colt 45 at a 7-Eleven run. Mr. Magoo, oh, what did you do? Bolted from the hospital, pants still askew, license gone, priors too. Jail feels like home, it's waiting for you. This thing's getting bound over. Smash sign, drunk driver, pants down, $0. Prosecutor sharp, Judge Simpson sly. They see through Magoo's every try. Blood draw missing, excuses thin, but Mike just laughs. It's a lock and win. DUI number 4. Maybe fleeing too. Magoo's record is nothing new. He likes jail, it's true. That's where he belongs, old Magoo. Mr. Magoo, oh, what did you do? Crashed your car, pants down too. Drunk or dizzy, head or bruised. Either way, the judge sees right through you. Hopefully they got the hamster back on the wheel.
Have any issues staying away from your wife?
I just can stay away from her forever.
Do you feel like a lot of these complaints that she's making are things that happened almost 2 years ago?
Yes. She's been cheating on me for a long time. And that created all the name calling and all the anger.
Mr. Mitchell, you keep saying that your wife's had an affair. She's adamantly denied she's ever had an affair, has she not?
She's always denied it.
Okay. And you admit now in court that you stalked her. You placed the AirTag on her car, correct?
Right. And I had plenty of good reasons. I have many days in December where she would use her vaginal lubricant and go out and be gone 5.5 to 6 hours every day she left.
Okay. Are you aware that it is against the law to track?
Late one night in a Tennessee courtroom,
under buzzing lights and a judge's perfume. Old iron white hair sat mad as sin, with a tracking app showing where she'd been. He said I followed her car with my grandson riding. She looked in the mirror, knew I was behind her hiding. She rolled down the window like she had no fear, then shot me the bird while I shifted gears. The bailiff played the voicemails angry and long from a good old boy who'd been done did wrong. He yearned for the old days, but knew every new trick. GPS locations and a Bluetooth click. You gotta know when to divorce them, know when the chrome is gone, know when she ain't your woman and it's time to move along. Don't sit there tracking headlights, don't keep holding on. When she yanks the chrome clean off your hitch, brother, that chrome is gone. Then the old judge leaned forward and cleared his throat. Said, son, I've seen this story sink many a boat. You aren't too old and she isn't yours. She never really was, so head for the doors. Unload your baggage quick, checking her phone. A man can lose his mind trying to track what's gone. She can yank the chrome off a diesel truck hitch, then smoke ring steer horns from a mile down the ditch. And Larry keeps waiting with his checkbook open, simping so hard, still smiling and hoping. His PIN number zeros every digit the same, but his account's got commas and the ladies know his name. You gotta know when to divorce them, know when the chrome is gone, know when she ain't your woman and it's time to move along. Don't leave 12 more voicemails, don't mow her lover's lawn. When she yanks the chrome clean off your hitch, brother, that chrome is gone. Rule number 1, don't beg her to stay. Rule number 2, don't pay Larry's way. Rule number 3, when the tracking dot stops, don't circle the block or call 20 cops. Rule number 4, keep your dignity hid somewhere safer than Larry keeps his debit card pin. All the menopausal women know it's 40 straight, and his account has so many commas, they're lined up at the gate. The husband watched her making love and cried, vaginal lubricant with his arms spread wide. The judge dropped his gavel and rubbed both eyes, said that ain't a sentence, it's a cry for help, guys. Now he knows when to divorce her, he knows when the chrome is gone. He knows she wasn't his woman, so he finally moved along. He deleted all the trackers, put his flip phone on the lawn, while Larry bought the whole bar drinks and kept on simping till dawn. The judge leaned back in his old hood chair, pulled his hat down low on his iron white hair. Larry's card got declined, the whole courtroom yawned. Then the judge fell asleep, and everybody was gone. And that's Tennessee cheating, that's Larry simping. One man loses chrome, the other keeps tipping.
Room, undress started to happen. Mr. Williams noticed that Mr. Jones and Mr. Paultier were both males. They were dressed as a female, and Mr. Williams thought both Mr. Jones and Miss Paultier was a female.
Pulled up to the spot,
Lights flashing red, hotel on 8 Mile, Oak Park, Michigan dread. Cash in my pocket, heart full of sin. Dialed up the service, said send me 2 in. They walk through the door, heels clicking loud. Makeup on point, bodies looking proud. Lights down low, I pulled up the drink. Thought tonight's my night, on the edge of the brink. 2 girls, no fever, what the hell did I see? Adam's apples popping, voices deep as can be. Meet me on 8 Mile where the deals go down. But this ain't the fantasy I paid for in town. One called himself Candy, the other was Blaze. 5 o'clock shadow under that Maybelline haze. I said, hold up, fellas, this wasn't the plan. Demanded my money, said, get the fuck out, man. They laughed in my face, wouldn't head for the door. Blocked the exit, tension building more and more. I yelled, give it back, sweating bullets now. This hotel room turning into a showdown. Heart pounding hard, no escape in sight. One reached in his purse under the dim neon light. Steel flash quick, a Glock in his hand. Stay calm, honey, but I wasn't a fan. 2 girls, no fever, what the hell did I see? Adam's apples popping, voices deep as can be. Meet me on 8 Mile where the deals go down. But this ain't the fantasy I paid for in town. I dove for the window, glass shattering wide. 2nd floor drop, but better than dying inside. Hit the pavement running, sirens in the air. Never going back to that 8 Mile lair. 2 girls, no fever. Lesson learned tonight.
Hello, Stream Micro. I'm coming to you from Chicago.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Gradlin's on the screen, dropping legal heat. Girls in the comments saying, damn, he's looking sweet. Passionate about the law, he break it down so clear. But sometimes he gets preachy and you're like, okay, dear. He sips a White Claw, chilling after the case. Double line, Tiger King with that straight lace, poker face. Talking about cock all day, got the whole check in tears. One time he took his shirt off, whole comment section cheered. He got that lawyer swagger, got that YouTube glow. Dropping lines so wild that the algorithm don't know. Law Talk with Mike. Yeah, he's serving up the law. I think I know what she needs. Call gun in the paw. I have a question for you. Then hits him with the clip. Ma'am, are you a whore? Whole room loses grip. Law Talk with Mike. Keep it fast and keep it funny. Legal eagle by day. Caught comedian by the night. Hey, hey. He's spitting case law hot with a wink in the grin. Girls hitting like subscribe and Mike do it again. White Claw in his hand while he's reading from the book. Then flips the script so quick with that dirty lawyer look. Law Talk with Mike. Yeah, he's serving up the law. I think I know what she needs. Call gun in the paw. I have a question for you. Then hits him with the clip. Ma'am, are you a whore? Whole room loses grip. Law Talk with Mike. Keep it fast and keep it funny. Legal eagle by day. Caught comedian by the night. Hey, so hit that bell. Smash like don't be late. Law Talk with Mike. Best damn legal day. Talk on Mike. Talk on.
The holes. This creature, it's like a rodent. It's like nesting underneath my bedroom, like my bedroom floor. The skirting was never fully pulled back when he promised me that. We both saw this creature, and he set traps that were too small. Like, and then he put poison outside the unit. He never pulled the skirting back to put poison on its nest. There are multiple entries around this unit. Please, let me continue. I'm really sorry for wasting your time. We really shouldn't be here.
Ma'am,
So the skirting,
sir, you're not wasting my time. I'm getting paid.
yes,
Go ahead.
yes, sir. Well, I'm unemployed. I lost my job like a few weeks.
Okay, go ahead with your, go ahead.
I know. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead with your reading, please.
So the traps are too small. And Mr. Weasel, that's the name. That's the person trying to evict me right now. It's Mr. Weasel. Mr. Weasel and I both saw this rodent or creature, not at the same time, but it entered out of the lake. My rental unit is up against a small wooded line about 15 to 20 yards, and then there's a massive lake. So we've both seen this creature. It is fat. It is large. It's like a gopher. It's like a beaver rodent creature. So there's 10 points. There's 10 points. Almost done.
David Morris on behalf of Pleasant Lake Park LLC.
Your name, sir?
Christopher Genovian.
Genoviak. Okay.
It don't use a V.
Got it. All right.
I apologize if I exited last encounter. I just a little bit of pain. It's my first time in court. That wasn't. Just wanted to get out of the Thunderdome. So, Mr. Allen, good to see you again, Mr. Allen.
This is the Thunderdome?
It's Friday night. I'm in a mood. Definitely don't call me to bail you out, dude. I'm just not feeling it. I'm telling you straight. Oh, wait. Is this case great? I think I know this guy. He's back again. This is gonna be good times, my friend. Your Honor, I apologize for how I fled the scene. I just had to get out of the Thunderdome, if you know what I mean. I was in a little pain my first time in the court, but I'm back with my complaint of a very special sort. There's an infestation, Judge. It's truly hard to bear. There's a critter in my trailer and it's living under there. Is it a mole? Is it a rat? He just doesn't know, but it's bigger than a cat. Mike says, is this the guy? The beaver mole guy. He was crazy the first time. Oh my. A beaver infestation is no laughing matter, but this whole dang story just gets madder and madder. The court sent an inspector to check the holes and poop, but he was hired by Mr. Weasel and I'm in a feedback loop. He's my next door neighbor. He's not insured at all. He owns another trailer park. He really has the gall. It's a major conflict of interest. It's totally absurd. He's the burglar investigating himself. Take my word. Oh my God, Mike just can't breathe. A landlord inspector hired by Mr. Weasel. You won't believe. It's a good thing I didn't start cocktailing before this one. The beaver mole guy is just way too much fun. The judge says, where's the escrow? The rent for November. He says, oh, I just forgot. I didn't remember. But I got it, Judge. Don't worry. The money is secure, but the inspector's report is clearly perjury for sure. I was not prepared for this denial of reality. I'm talking point number 17 specifically. Is it a mole? Is it a rat? He just doesn't know, but it's bigger than a cat. Mike says, is this the guy? The beaver mole guy. He was crazy the first time. Oh my. A beaver infestation is no laughing matter, but this whole dang story just gets madder and madder. The judge said, hold on, son. I'm getting quite confused. We were talking giant beavers, now I feel a bit abused. He says, my trailer's closest to the wood line and the lake. That's where the big beaver-like thing gave me a shake. But the skirting's done, so now I know the deal. The baseboards are ground zero. That's what's real. This is one of my favorite cases. I'll say it before it's over. I might have to make a song about this beaver-loving rover. So, y'all behave yourself. Stay out of trouble. Don't get hurt. And for the love of God, don't call me. I'm on alert. Just take a damn Uber and leave me all alone with Mr. Weasel and the beaver from the Thunderdome.
This today, Your Honor, my health is in jeopardy right now.
What's up?
I have IBS, irritable bowel syndrome,
Mm-hmm.
and what's been going on?
Very stressful.
I'm bleeding inside, ma'am.
I'm an attorney in Denver, Colorado. You recorded court proceedings
And posted them online.
Please take them down immediately.
That was a threat.
I've heard tougher voices from a Canadian. I'm an attorney in Denver, Colorado. I've got a legal warning that you really ought to follow. You posted all the trials all over YouTube town, so I'm hoping you'll take the live stream down.
I expected rolling thunder. I expected you'd be brave. But you sound like you need permission just to misbehave. You think I'm afraid?
I bet you're scared of getting laid. Please take the live stream down.
Grow a backbone, nervous clown.
I could report you to the bar.
You sound frightened in your car.
Take it down.
Take it down.
Everybody gather round.
You came to lay the law down.
But his courage couldn't be found. I'm also a member of the Chicago Bar, and I can file a complaint from wherever you are.
A Chicago bar? You'd cry when your pants touch the bathroom floor.
This is a professional organization.
That somehow makes it worse.
I'm not allowed to pee standing up. Ma'am, that is inappropriate.
So are those skinny jeans, you disappointing little shit.
The court order appeared before the live stream began.
Oh my god, are you crying, man?
That is enough. Take the damn live stream down.
Well, holy shit. The little bastard found his sound.
Free speech has gone too far.
Only when it shows who you are.
Some speech should not be allowed.
Especially when it makes you look like a coward.
He loved the Constitution.
Till it made him look like a clown.
Then suddenly free speech meant
Take that video down.
do not post this telephone call.
Relax, little shit.
Nobody loves you.
Up before the dawn, the town's still half asleep. Young Jeff Middleton on the truck, trash pile deep. Count the coins in his pocket, dreaming bigger than the day, wishing he could clean up the town in his own judicial way. He wiped the grime off his brow, took a long hard look, thought about the simple life, the one outside the book. Then a grin cracked through the heat. The truth came clear enough. All I need's Italian sausage and a corn dog. That'll fix me right up. Remember Judge Middleton said all you need's an Italian sausage and a corn dog. When life's got you down and the road's a mess, that'll fix you right up. No more, no less. A young man in a buggy sitting down in court, tried out the big world, but his joyride fell short. Judge leans forward and says, wait just a minute, son. I know all about Rum Spring and I've seen where the road runs. You've been pushing your limits, testing every curve and bend. But if you keep that pedal down, the road will get you in the end. Middleton smiles wide, there's a good advice land. All you need's Italian sausage and a corn dog. That'll fix you right up. Remember Judge Middleton said all you need's an Italian sausage and a corn dog. When life's got you down and the road's a mess, that'll fix you right up. No more, no less. Here comes a man, paper stacked up high, spouting soft city lingo, thinking he's sly. I need proof of jurisdiction. He argues and screams. Middleton leans back. YouTube gets it seen. With a wink and a grin, he shuts the whole thing down. I won't entertain that Jabberwocky clown. Then he lands the truth that makes the courtroom erupt. All he needs is Italian sausage and a corn dog. That'll fix him right up. Remember Judge Middleton said all you need is Italian sausage and a corn dog. When life's got you down and the road's a mess, that'll fix you right up. No more, no less. The gavel won't ring forever, though his words still might. Echoing through Sid Joe on a quiet Friday night. When life gets heavy and the world turns tough, I still hear his voice say that's enough. He taught us grace with a grin and truth with a laugh. That wisdom sticks like lines on a well-worn path. So when the weight of the world fills your cup, remember his words, they'll fix you right up. Remember Judge Middleton said all you need's an Italian sausage and a corn dog. When life's got you down and the road's a mess, that'll fix you right up. No more, no less. Maybe all we really need in this crazy world we got is a bit of Judge Middleton's written wisdom, or just a sausage and a corn dog. Yeah, that'll fix us right up. You know me, the great Blandino. Go ahead and zap me, it'll never flap me. Give me 5 seconds on a stun cuff happily. Just don't you dare go and lock that courtroom door on me. Don't lock me out. And then the water is all over the table. Yeah, that table brought to the wrong table. Of course, it's getting on my papers. Judge, it's wetting all my stuff. And the entire judicial process grinds to a halt for a spill. The court goes into recess to find a remedy. A voice calls out, order! We're back in session, we got paper towels. And we found some dish towels too. Dish towels. Let me tell you about a judge down in Maryland, state judge. He had a fella pro se, dreadlocks and a suit showing respect, but he just wouldn't stop talking. So the judge on the bench told the bailiff, push it, and the bailiff pushed a button and this guy got zapped right there for talking too much. And I would rather have that done to me, honestly. You know me, the great Blandino. Go ahead and zap me, it'll never flap me. Give me 5 seconds on a stun cuff happily. Just don't you dare go and lock that courtroom door on me. Don't lock me out. You know me, the great Blandino. Go ahead and zap me, it'll never flap me. Give me 5 seconds on a stun cuff happily. Just yeah. Fisting. It's up because I got high king, Afro wild, shades on, chain swing. Cops kicking the door back in 22, bad one way. They did something wrong. Trashed the crib, flipped the script, left with pockets looking thick. Afro man counting. Yo, where my 400 at? They dip quick. Security cam caught the cab. Deputies dancing like it's a trap. He turned that footage to fire tracks. Lemon pound cake, straight facts, but one line hit him raw. Call one out, said pedophile on the flow. Now they crying defamation, trying to shut the whole show. Afro man on trial, microphone to the gavel. Cops say he defamed him, but he say they robbed a battle. 400 gone, house wreck, truth in the rhyme. Living legend, spitting bars while the jury doing time. Law talk with Mike, streaming live, comments flying. Afro man ain't folding, he just keep on dropping. Afro man on trial, microphone to the gavel. Cops say he defamed him, but he say they robbed a battle.
Plaintiffs in suits, badges hiding shame. Claiming invasion, emotional pain, using their face for fame. But Afro man, like I got the tape, y'all the ones who came. Raid, win, bust, no drugs, no kidnap game. They want damage and silence to diss. But he drop a tear him hinge right before this diss. Pedal line sting, cause the truth cut deep. Or just mad he exposed the creep while they sleep. Judge banging the wood, lawyers arguing loud. Afro man smiling, still puffing proud. Judge banging the wood, lawyers arguing loud. Afro man smiling, still puffing proud. Yo, Mike on the stream, breaking it down frame by frame. Is it free speech, art, or straight up the fame? Cops say lies, Afro man say facts on cam. 400 missing, where the money fam? Public figures or just regular badges? When the raid go wrong, who the real savages? Muppet figures or just regular badges? When the raid go wrong, who the real savages? From Ohio to the world, the saga continue. Afro man in court, but his spirit stay true. If they win, might chill the bars, kill the truth. But legends like him, they bulletproof. So raise your glass, with your glory to the man who fight back with rhymes over raids, never cut no slack. Love on Lord talk, history and up making. Afro man fresh the bag. Who y'all taking peace care?
Freezing in the lot, keys gone, phone dead. Dixon nights are different when they leave you for dead. Stuck at Dollar General, parked out in the freeze, blue hair blades from Dixon. Throuple waiting on their knees, legal THC hitting, but it can't warm these bones. Court fight for 8 and 9-year-old autistic throne. They left me, I was shivering, engine off, no ride. New pics on the table, now they using it worldwide. Dark rumor by day, python in the tank at night. Won't step in no therapy, I fight my own fight. Blue streaks glow under sodium lights. Breath fog on the glass. Bought that cinnamon python last week at the Reptile Fair. Cash sizzle coiled in the backseat. Scales like warm camera while I'm out here turning blue. Wondering if they gon' tell. Duple text blowing up. Where you at? We worry. One bringing heat packs, one bringing love. Third one got the story, but X got the tablet. Aiden found the folder by mistake. News I said private. Now it's ammo in this custody. Wait, they screaming unfit. Pay me wild, poly life a sin. But I grew pops for a living. Clip claws, make a plan. Dollar General. Parked out in the freeze, blue head blades from Dixon. Grouper waiting on their knees, legal TH shady hitting, but it can't warm these bones. Court fight for 8 and 9-year-old autistic throne. They left me, I was shivering, engine off, no ride. New bitch on the table, now they using it worldwide. Don't move on my day, python in the tank at night. Won't step in no therapy, I fight my own fight. Aiden stems with the snake sounds, calm and sizzles near. Autistic king need his mama, not this cold frontier. Judge glaring at my blue tips, explain the lifestyle miss. I say love don't fit boxes, 3 hearts beat like this. They twist the tablet slip, say I'm reckless, no shield. But I locked it every night, kid just curious, that's real. Won't sit on some couch, spilling trauma for a fee. I process in the grooming room, scissor snip, set me free. Fur flying dogs barking, my head of the clippers hum. While they try to take my boy, say my world's too numb. Hours in that lot, teeth chattering, stars don't care. Dollar General sign flickering like my hope up there. They left me stranded thinking I break, beg or fold. But pythons don't freeze, they cold, white stay cold. Finally lights flash, partners pull up blankets and fire. Through the hug, triple tight, melt the ice, lift me higher. Sizzle watching from the tank, like told you she'd survive. Aiden waiting on visitation, keep that dream alive. Don't groom a hustle, pay the lawyer, fight line by line. Blue hair don't fade, neither do these grabs against mine. No therapy share from me, I hear with scales and suns. Stuck at Dollar General once, but never again, cuz stuck at Dollar General, but I thought I rose. Blue-haired queen from Dixon, everybody knows. Legal THC, cinnamon snake, triple unbreakable code. Ain't in my heart, visitation coming, watch me reload. They left me in the cold, but I burn harder now. Dollar General parking lot, just a ghost story somehow. Yeah, sizzle slithering, Aiden smiling, we good. Blue hair still popping. Court date next week. We out. You are here in the small claims division of 3B District Court. The rules are relaxed, they are not as strict as they are in the general division of the court. We don't strictly follow the rules of evidence or procedure. Neither party is allowed to have an attorney in small claims court. Raise your right hand. You all swear or affirm that any testimony you are about to give in this matter will be true, to the best of your knowledge and belief. There is no formal record in small claims court, and there is no appeal. Any decision made here is final. Either party has the right to remove the matter from the small claims division to the regular division of the court, where you could sue for up to $25,000. But you would have to tell me before we begin. Once we begin here, any decision made here is final. Raise your right hand. You all swear or affirm that any testimony you are about to give in this matter will be true, to the best of your knowledge and belief. To the best of your knowledge and belief. To the best of your knowledge and belief. The best of your knowledge and belief.
And somebody took some wire cutters and broke into the chicken coop. He talked to Frida about breaking in, that somebody broke into the chicken coop. He's asked her that me or any of my friends, and I don't have any friends, would have done this. On November the 16th, on November the 15th, he asked me face to face about the chicken coop. I laughed in his face because it's funny to me. I'm like, brother, we in the nice neighborhood. There's no crackheads. There's nothing around here. Ain't nobody broken no chicken coop, took no eggs. On November the 22nd, after he accused me of stealing chicken eggs, he changed. You know how you can see people change, like when you try to log into the user ID, you see different names pop up. I seen bitch gotta have my money, fuck nigga gonna need to quit playing with me. I seen all type of derogatory stuff, and we looking at it, I'm like, dang, he just changing this stuff. He really this gangster.
Once the 10 is gone, let's slide through. Slide through. Slide through. Slide through. Early sunrise on the feather pursuit. Counting golden yolks, stacking loot by the coop. Margarita Tuesday, salt rim, twist of the lime. Hands in the yard, laying rhythm to my rhyme. Cluck once for $1, twice for the show. Feathers in the breeze and I'm letting them know. Better have my scratch when you step to the gate. Eggs in the basket and the hustle can't wait. Fifth to the fifth, that's the code on the street. Bamming on the door when the clock's on repeat. Sun shining glass, but the grind ain't funny. Run me my respect, then you better have my money. Got hands on payroll, rooster in command. Stacking up the shells, got the gold in my hand. Neighbor at the fence with some green in the jar. Trading farm fresh for a sip at the bar. A dozen in the carton, but I'm counting by the tray. Business in the barn, sipping margarita all day. No IOUs, just the sound of that cluck. You want another round? Or better Annie that buck. Ha, coop's never empty, I'm the talk of the town. Eggs on the skillet, margarita going round. You hear that knock, that's the sound of the score. Better pay up, I got bamming on the door. Fifth to the fifth, that's the code on the street. Bamming on the door when the clock's on repeat. Sun shining glass, but the grind ain't funny. Run me my respect, then you better have my money. Fifth to the fifth, that's the code on the street. Bamming on the door when the clock's on repeat. Sun shining glass, but the grind ain't funny. Run me my respect, then you better have my money. To the fifth, that's the code on the street. my respect, then you better have my money.
Pa, then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
He like one pig, now he's planning a life. Name the dog, bid the ring, pick the wife. She said hey, and he folded like laundry. Changed his whole personality by Monday. Canceled plans for a text on red, defending red flags like nah, that's beige. Buying love with attention and praise, while self-respect slowly fades away. These are the woes of simping. Baby, look at you, putting crowns on people who don't even notice you. Paying emotional rent in a house you don't own. Heart on airplane mode, brain lifted home. The woes of simping, it's a tragic thing. Giving Oscar level loyalty for background extra treatment. Rosie's different, yeah, heard that before. Same story, new face, same unpaid emotion on labor tour. You're fighting her battles in the comment section. She don't even know your middle name, question mark. You call it love, but it's CPR on something dead from the start. You say I'll wait while life moves on, blink twice now. 3 years gone, these are the woes of simping. Front row seats to pain, cheering for someone who won't say your name. You'd walk through fire, she won't cross the street for the bare minimum of human decency. Yeah. The woes of simping, pour one out tonight. For dignity lost under neon heart emojis and plies. Love shouldn't feel like an unpaid job or convincing yourself that crumbs are enough. If you gotta beg, chase, prove, or plead, that ain't romance, that's emotional need. So here's to the woes of simping, lesson learned late. Love ain't worship and affection ain't fate. Pick yourself first, yeah, that's the move. Self-respect looks way better on you, no. More woes of simping, cut the feed, close the tab. Upgrade your standards, not your desperation stats. If they want you, you'll know. If they don't, let it go. And if you're still simping hard at 2 a.m., put the phone down, drink some water, choose peace back.
Yo, grab your popcorn. Michigan's back in session. It's Attorney Donna Tote. Hold on to your ghetto. Down in Michigan courts where the drama don't stop, there's a lawyer named Donna, always ready to fly. Files behind the client's backs, violates the rules. Judge Simpson staring like see you next hearing. If she shows up at all. Tote can't cope. Fade to black, y'all.
Where are the armed men who come in to take the big dummies away? This type of behavior is never tolerated on Law Talk with Mike. You talk like that, they put you in conjugation camp. Right away. No trial, no nothing. You ax instead of ask. Straight to camp, no appeal. You quote a statute of law instead of a statute. Conjugation camp. You tell a judge, all objections instead of I object. Camp. Do not pass go, do not collect the $200. You tell the police you didn't do nothing. Straight to camp, then to jail. You start every sentence with bro. Bro, welcome to conjugation camp, bro. Pronouncing your name can, days, when it's Candice. Extra camp, telling the judge you want to dumber down the ticket. Because it's a far city and a miss malice of justice. No conjugation camp, no jail. Execution. Law Talk with Mike does not play.
In Pontotoc County here in 2026. A child custody hearing turned into quite a fix. Rob Hawkins at the table feeling mighty bold, interrupting the judge like the rules don't hold. Judge Lori Jackson said, "Stop her, you're in contempt." But Rob kept on talking, smirking with intent. Mad cause the judge interrupted me, he cried, while the prosecutor tried to do his side. I can't breathe, I can't breathe, he yelled on the floor as deputies moved him through the courtroom door. I'm a transgender attorney practicing all over the state, but the gavel don't care about identity debates. Objecting and screaming, throwing a fit so grand, demanding a female officer to lend a hand in the halls of justice where order must reign. Even lawyers learn quick, don't disrupt the chain. He screamed when the other side started to speak, hollering objections like his voice was unique. The judge had enough, said deputies take him away. Rob hit the deck resistant, making quite the display. On the body cam rolling, the chaos unfurled. I can't breathe, echoing round the world. From the bench to the floor, it was quite a scene. Entitled men clashing with courtroom routine. Now some say it's tragic, others call it a clown show, but decorum's the baseline no matter who you know. Trans card played early, didn't change the score. Contempt is contempt behind that heavy door. Lawyers swear an oath to uphold the bar, not turn every hearing into a personal war. I can't breathe, I can't breathe, heard far and wide while the internet laughed and the clip went foul tide. From Ada, Oklahoma, a lesson so clear, play by the rules or the cell door appears. Rob Hopkins learned it the hard way that day, in the land of the free, but not free to delay. Yeah, justice ain't optional, even for the bold. Next time in court, maybe just do what you're told. Simpson on the bench.
So you're living rent-free. Santa Simpson on the bench.
People do call the case of Acme Property Management, aka the Slumlords versus Wanda Krebs, aka Persecuted Tenant.
Your Honor, my clients, Acme Property Management, have produced documents clearly proving Ms. Krebs has not paid rent in over 10 years, amounting to $143,000 in back rent. We are seeking an order of eviction.
Counselor, I believe what you are referring to is what I would term evidence. Actual evidence is not something the court would consider in this proceeding.
Yes, Your Honor.
Generally, I like to continue these proceedings for months, if not years, but I am ready to rule. Judgment for the defendant. Plaintiff hereby ordered to hand over possession and ownership of the Acme apartment complex to the defendant. Plaintiff is ordered to pay defendant's back rent to her in the amount of $143,000. Plaintiff is hereby ordered to serve 15 years in the state prison. Merry Christmas, Wanda. Ho, ho, ho.
Santa Simpson on the bench.
Yeah! Law Talk with Mike, y'all tuned in. Okay. Let's get into it. 4 months pregnant, belly popping, minding my biz. Private appointment, sacred shit, you know what it is. At the doctor for my baby, keeping it on the low. Then I see the security putting on a show. On the phone, loud as hell, wow. It's Cardi B, trying to get a little clout, trying to get it off of me. Follow me down the hallway, invading on my space. Yeah, I told a bitch, get the fuck up out my face. Said I spit, said I swung, said I left a scratch. Bitch, I'm 5'3" with a baby, couldn't win that match. Call myself very disabled, cause a mama's got a shield. You was looking security heavy out there on the field. 24 hands for a lie, that's a new career. Say I scratch you with these nails, honey, look right here. Coffin shade, rhinestones flat, do the math, it ain't adding up. This ain't a lawsuit, sweetie, this a shakedown, what the fuck? They asking about the drama, yeah, they love to stir the pot. But the camera showed you nothing, cause you ain't got a shot. Yeah, so I'm sitting on the stand, cool, calm, and collected. This whole damn case should have been rejected. A lawyer looking goofy, sweating through his suit, asking questions about my wigs. Man, that dude is destitute. Which one is your real hair, sir? Are you for real? They're both just wigs. This ain't a pop quiz. This a raw deal. He tried to make me curse at her. Judge said, objection. This ain't an SNL skit. This a legal dissection. My receptionist on the stand said you drew the blood. Said you cut her on the forehead, dragged my name through the mud. Even the doctor backed my story, said he saw no cuts on you. Said you cried that I hit you when we both knew it wasn't true. 24 M's for a lie, that's a new career. Say I scratch you with these nails, honey, look good. Coffin shape, rhinestones flat, do the math, it ain't adding up. This ain't a lawsuit, sweetie, this a shakedown, what the fuck? They asking about the drama, yeah, they love to stir the pot. But the jury see the truth, and the truth is all I got. Okay. They see the money, see the fame, think it's easy pickings. Hope I settle out of court, feed the greedy chickens. But Barty don't fold, Barty fight, Barty stand up tall. You thought you hit the lottery, instead you hit a wall. Turn the courtroom to a runway, white suit looking pristine. Thanks for all the free press, right before the album scene. Asking am I the drama, honey, you're the whole damn mess. Played yourself for 24 mil, shoulda ain't for less. Yeah, case closed. Send a bill to my accountant for my legal fees. Am I the drama? September 19th, get it. Next! Okay.
But Simpson will tell you that being alone, need yourself one question, are you a hoe? Mr. Shots, oh Mrs. Shots, oh where did you go? We have questions like on the weekends, do you work selling burritos? The Law Talk with my crew, we here to laugh at you. We see you in court acting all tough. Your soft issues in life must be so rough. Without getting into further details, there were drugs involved. I thought I was smoking crack, but it was just glue that dissolved. Oh man, I gotta get it together, because wow, that was messed up. And Your Honor, I have
and I'm bleeding inside, and it's really been rough. The law talk with my crew, here to laugh at you. We see you in court acting all tough. Your soul says citizen life must be so rough. And now Kinky Kelly is shacked up in bed with the fruit bowl. Then the cat jumped on his wiener and started causing trouble. Love exciting and new, we are and always will be. The law talk with my crew. The law talk with my crew. We see you in court acting all tough. Your soul says citizen life must be so rough. Without getting into further details, there were drugs involved. I thought I was smoking crack, but it was just glue that dissolved. Oh man, I gotta get it together, because wow, that was messed up. And your honor, I have IBS, and I'm bleeding inside, and it's really been rough. The law talk with my crew, here to laugh at you. We see you in court acting all tough. Judge Simpson. Stomach.
McAdams in Wall State Court, pushing for that order. Heavy list, spit facts against Brianna, building up the border. New York threats to kill his kids and ex-wife. Straight menace. Walmart dad need that paper, keep his family from the endless. Nicodemus, black tie tight Walmart shifts, pushing carts all day. Brianna cheated, broke his heart, then went full revenge mode, broke it off. She filed fake CPAs, trying to snatch his kids away. Claims she pregnant by him. Cap just lies to make him pay. Don't deny the threats. Fly to New York, kill your babies in the ex-wife married to a woman now. Happy, living true and blessed, feeling with a record, still obsessed. Trying to drag him through the blues, he just want peace and protection. Keep his seed safe from the abuse. Brianna on the stand, acting sweet.
He stalked me, sat outside yelling.
His ex-wife started it with fake Facebooks, constant harassing, but she don't deny the death threats, twisting facts with fake tears. CPS avenged, cause he left. Whole story full of smears. McAdams rises, lisp slipping. B. Brianna, Tay kill my kid. Evidence stacking, texting calls, judge peeping all her myths. Cable about to drop, order granted. Brianna sealed her fate. Walmart dad walking taller, protecting blood, no debate. Protection order in hand, turning a new page in Washington State. Lisping all, he stood tall. Brianna, stay away. Listen to make Adam.
All right, folks. Welcome back to Law Talk with Mike. Today's legal lesson: if you're a defendant awaiting trial, maybe don't write vulgar letters to the prosecutor. 'Cause sometimes the judge might decide to read them out loud in court. And yes, that actually happened. Somebody hand me a White Claw. Let's talk about it. County jail, fluorescent light, another letter written late at night, enveloped, sealed with a bitter tone, sent straight to the prosecutor phone. shifting in their seat. Prosecutor quiet, calm, discreet. The judge clears throat, begins to show, reading words from months ago. Jurors blinking, gallery tight, trying to keep their faces right. Bailiff staring straight ahead like, did the defendant really say that instead? Because the judge read the letters out loud in court, didn't shorten, didn't distort every sentence, every line, now part of the record for all time. LTWM breaking it down tonight. Courtroom drama under the light when a judge becomes the narrator of a rant sent to the prosecutor. Now the internet's buzzing, lawyers sigh, someone whispers, but why? 'Cause jailhouse letters feel real bold till a judge reads them out cold. Yeah, the judge read the letters out loud in court. Every word from the jailhouse report, and the lesson ringing clear and strong. Some things shouldn't go in writing wrong. LTWM live tonight. Legal chaos, pure inside. And Mike just laughing, shaking his head. Folks, that letter should have stayed unread. All right, folks. Legal tip of the day. If you're sitting in jail awaiting trial, don't send profanity-filled letters to the prosecutor. Because sometimes the judge might decide to read them to the entire courtroom.
Okay, let the record reflect the state's attorneys are present. The defendant, Mr. Hill, is present. I have received a message from the jury that they've reached a verdict. You can bring the jury in.
It's very exciting. No one has any idea what's going to happen. I got to tell you, if it's not guilty or hung for some reason, I will be shocked. I'd be like, I don't know what you have to do.
All right, let the record reflect that the jury is seated. State's attorneys are present. Mr. Hill is present. At this time, I would ask the foreperson, has the jury reached a verdict?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is it the unanimous decision of all of the members of the jury?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You can hand it to the bailiff. Thank you. Mr. Hill, you may stand if you'd like to receive the verdict, or you can remain seated. We, the jury, find the defendant, Traylon Hill, guilty of aggravated robbery as charged in the indictment. And that's signed by the foreperson. You can have a seat. So does either party, well, Mr. Nichols, do you wish to have the jury polled?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Hill, you have a right to have the jury polled. And what that means is that I can ask each juror if that is their decision. They've already said it is unanimous, but if you want me to ask each one, then you have the right for me to do that. Do you want me to ask them, or do you accept the verdict as it is?
I want to get out and file a motion for.
Now's not the time to file any motions. That'll come later. No.
Or habeas corpus?
No. Now's not the time for that. Right now, I just need to know if you want me to poll the jury.
Or yes, no.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start at the top and ask each of you if this is your individual verdict. So I'll start at the top with you, sir. Is this your individual verdict? Ma'am, is it yours? Yes, ma'am. Sir, is it yours? Ma'am, is it your individual verdict? Sir, is it yours?
Yes.
Sir, is it yours? Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I'm gonna come down this way. Ma'am, is it your individual verdict?
Yes.
I'm sorry, sir. And then, ma'am, is it your individual verdict?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, is it yours?
Yes, ma'am.
And is it yours too?
Yes, ma'am.
And finally, for the foreperson, is it your individual verdict?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Then at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to I accept your verdict, find Mr. Hill guilty of aggravated robbery. What that means is that the first phase of the trial is over. We'll now
good
go into
Lord.
the punishment phase. It's obviously a little past lunchtime. So what we'll do now is take a break. That way everybody can get ready. You'll come back in. You'll hear any additional evidence with regard to punishment. There will be a court's charge that we'll also work on and have ready for you for punishment. And so I think let's try, it's 12:35. I'd like to try to get started at 1:45. Gives you just a little over an hour for lunch. If everyone would please remain seated. You also are still under all of those same instructions that you were given before. You guys go have a great lunch and I'll see you at 1:45.
Oh, fantastic. Big Dummy got rung up, as we all knew he would. All right. Do you guys want to see the penalty phase or no? I'm not staying on, but I can come back.
We gotta prove every element, and there's no proof, so that's
Mr. Hill, stop talking right now, okay? Because the jury's leaving the courtroom.
That's my First Amendment.
I do.
All right, so let the record reflect the jury's outside the presence of the courtroom. So what we're going to do now, Mr. Hills, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in at 1:45, and the state will be able to put on any evidence with regard to punishment. If you would like at that time to testify, Mr. Hill, stop messing with your papers while I'm talking.
I'm about to right to touch my paperwork now.
I'm just making sure you understand.
You told me that a million times.
You're right. I have told you that a million times. I wish you would follow those instructions since I've told you so many times.
I'm so busy listening to you, I can't go through the process to focus on my paperwork. So continue.
You can go back with the bailiff. We'll see you at 1:45.
I'm about to sue you straight out of here. Once I put this into the Supreme Court, because they don't have the proof. Oh. You think these people are stuck? You gotta listen to your own rules.
You're not the boss of me.
Get with,
yeah, she
maybe
is right now.
Tommy, and maybe Althea to see if they can help facilitate getting that. It's probably something we should do ahead of time. Can't hurt to have it on cases like this. But all right, we'll be on a break till 1:45.
All right. I'll come back at 1:45. I'm kind of interested. I do want to know how long he goes away for. I hope it's a long time. Nonetheless, I'm happy he just got the conviction. Prosecutor did a fantastic job all the way through, which is not as easy as it looks. Yes, he had good evidence. Yes, the guy is a complete dummy, but he was also extremely professional. He extended him a lot of courtesies because he knew his case was good. If it's closer and more contested, you're not doing that. You're not saying, "Oh yeah, I'll just let in whatever you want, whatever." You're doing that when you think you got it. He did. He did a nice job of presenting it. These things always take a while, but he did nice work. The defendant, well, that was awful. That was Darrell Brooks level awful, absolute stupidity. Top to bottom. I didn't hear 90% of what he said because he cannot, I don't know, because he's got marbles in his mouth, you know? But to the extent I did pick anything up, it was stupid. All right. Thanks for coming out. At least I didn't miss the verdict. I often miss the verdict. We did it. 2-day trial in one shot. Boom. Like that. I'll see y'all soon.